You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You keep me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much...
Welcome to an evening of old-time radio.
A lot of you listeners like sleeping to old-time radio shows playing in the background, so I've made another 8+ hour-long compilation just for you. It has a black screen, so no images or video will interrupt the darkness of your room, and I've made sure that there are no mid-roll YouTube ads for the same reason. And my audio commentary, which only takes up a few minutes of the entire video, will be softly spoken. Lux Radio Theater was a great show that ran from 1934 to 1955 and presented dramatic adaptations of famous films, usually with the original actors reprising their roles. In Mr. and Mrs. Smith, Bob Hope and Carol Lombard play a young married couple who discover that they aren't legally married at all. Lombard reprises her role from the famous 1941 Alfred Hitchcock film, and Bob Hope takes over the role originally played by Robert Montgomery. This is a really great comedy drama and a wonderful adaptation of the film version, and Hope makes a great Mr. Smith. This broadcast aired on June 9th, 1941. Next is Where There's a Will from The Adventures of Philip Marlowe, that great hard-boiled detective created by Raymond Chandler and starred Gerald Moore in the title role. Marlowe meets a woman who asks him for a ride, saying that she's being followed. When he stops, she leaves without any explanation. The next day, a man asks him to help him locate $300,000 in bonds for 1% of their value if found. Thus begins a strange story that leads to an island, a bizarre will, and even more bizarre inheritors. Mary Shipp and Theodore von Eltz guest star. Next is a classic suspense story, The Hitchhiker, starring Orson Welles, from Mercury Summer Theater, aired originally on June 21st, 1946. This one has been done several times, most notably on Suspense in 1942, but I think this is the best version, in my humble opinion. A man drives cross-country and keeps seeing the same mysterious man hitchhiking, hundreds of miles apart at each sighting. His coat is always splattered with fresh rain, despite the fact that it has been dry since he left New York City. In Oklahoma, he picks up a young woman hitchhiking, in need of company. Then he sees the same strange hitchhiker again, and he swerves and crashes into a fence. The woman says she didn't see anyone and flees his vehicle. I won't spoil the rest of the story, but it is an extremely suspenseful, unnerving story with a shocking ending that will surprise any of you who haven't heard it before. Next, Encore Theater, which was a 1946 show that focused on medical dramas. In Dark Victory, a young woman with a skull injury falls in love with her physician who's trying to save her life. It starred Susan Peters and Frank Graham, and is a very moving drama, great emotional voice acting by the cast. Now, I've heard this one several times, and I always find something new in it each time I listen. Then we have Our Miss Brooks, that great situational comedy starring Eve Arden as English teacher Miss Brooks at Madison High, and the episode Miss Enright's Dinner. Miss Enright, who is Miss Brooks' rival for the affections of biology teacher Mr. Boynton, wants to leave her job to get married to someone that she has met through correspondence. Mr. Conklin, the principal, asks Miss Brooks to let Miss Enright have a shot at Mr. Brooks, so she'll stay at the school. She reluctantly agrees, and as always, a convoluted disaster ensues, including dirty tricks, multiple fiancés, and even more bad blood between Miss Brooks and Miss Enright. This is a hilarious episode of this great popular show, and it aired on February 5th, 1950. Now close your eyes, lay back, and let these old-time radio tales take you off to sleep.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Carol Lombard and Bob Hope in Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. This evening's class will study a simple equation. Bob Hope plus Carol Lombard equals a riot. And this particular riot is called Mr. and Mrs. Smith. I've been connected with the theater most of my life, and that's been long enough to bar me from the draft. I've seen many a bright star rise, but I've never seen more comedy stars than we have today, nor a time when they were more needed. Two top ones are here tonight, and they'll do their best to help us keep our national equilibrium by completely upsetting it for the next hour. The play is the story of a young married couple who suddenly discover, to their own amazement, that they aren't legally married at all. Carol Lombard and Bob Hope carry on from there, with Carol in the same part she played in the RKO picture, and Bob Hope as her lawyer husband. Personally, I'd like to have the right to sell tickets in any courtroom where Bob pleaded a case. But we're not selling tickets tonight. Our production of Mr. and Mrs. Smith is another gesture of appreciation to Mr. and Mrs. America for the way they've supported another production of ours, Lux Toilet Soap. Of course, we've generally spoken to Mrs. America when we've talked about that, but we had no intention of slighting her husband. It just seemed that Mrs. America would be more interested. But Mr. America has some very definite ideas of his own about soap, principally on the subject of lather. His letters are practical and to the point. And where Lux Toilet Soap is concerned, we're glad to report that Mr. America agrees perfectly with Mrs. America that it's just about the best buy on the market, so here's to both of them. And here's a play for both of them. Mr. and Mrs. Smith, starring Bob Hope as David Smith and Carol Lombard as Anne, his wife, with Bill Goodwin as Chuck Benson and Jack Arnold as Jeff. Curtain going up. When the David Smiths took each other for better for worse, they agreed to live by a set of rules. Rule 4, Subdivision A, was by far the most radical.
I, Anne,
And I, David, do solemnly promise that we shall never leave a room after a quarrel until such quarrel is over and has been settled to the satisfaction of
me, Anne,
and me, David. Hallelujah.
In 3 years of married life, Rule number 4, Subdivision A, has been called into operation at least once every week. In fact, it's in operation right now.
Mr. Smith, breakfast, sir. Breakfast, Mrs. Smith.
Lily, what are they doing now?
I don't know, but they ain't opening the door.
Look through the keyhole. Well,
She's under the bedclothes, and he's playing cards.
still? That's what they were doing last night.
They've been in 3 days already. How much longer are they going to keep this up?
They went 8 days once.
Martha, he's coming toward the door.
Get away from there, quick.
I'm way ahead of you.
David! David, come back, David!
Yes, Anne.
Oh, darling, I thought I was afraid you...
You thought I'd left without making up, huh?
Oh, yes. Oh, hold me close. Closer, David.
Closer. Honey, this is David, not Goliath. Say, what would you have done if I'd really gone out that door?
I don't know.
Leave me?
Mm-hmm.
Forever?
Mm-hmm.
For all eternity?
Uh-huh.
Even till they stop playing Amapola?
Uh-huh. Oh, David, as long as we live, we'll never change rule number 4.
Never.
You know, if every married couple have it, there'd never be a divorce. They ought to put it in the marriage certificate. By the way, where is our marriage certificate?
Oh, I'm using it for a bookmark. I don't want to lose my place in Esquire.
David, remember that 8-day session?
Uh-huh.
And the 6?
There were 2 6s.
2?
Yeah, one Christmas week and the other after the Yale game. We got home and the football game started all over again.
That was really 5.5 days. We started in the afternoon.
And now how about breakfast, madam?
Oh, kiss me first. All right, darling, breakfast. We've got respect for each other as persons. That's our big trick.
Yep.
Man and woman, all right, but person to person. That's important in marriage, too. You know, I think we'd be friends if we were both men or women, don't you?
Oh, sure.
Respect for each other as individual, that's what counts in marriage. And always to tell the truth, no matter what the consequences. You know, if we told each other just one lie, we'd have to admit we failed, wouldn't we, David? And what would we have left? Oh, a marriage like other people's. Doubt, distrust, going on with each other because it's the easiest way. Oh, no, not for us. Not after what we've had. You know, David, it was all my fault.
Oh, no, Anne, it was mine.
My fault, dear. A wife should conduct herself to please her husband. That's one of the rules I'm going to make.
Another one?
David, what's today's date?
Well, I'd better be running along, honey. The office must be loaded
Oh,
with...
David, it's the 15th. Remember rule number 7?
And I think we ought to give that one up. We always get into arguments.
Well, if we ever give one up, that means we're giving up just that much of our wonderful relationship that we're letting down. You wouldn't want me to feel that, would you?
Yeah, but those questions you ask every month, like what I did that trip in Paris when I graduated from college. I was only 21, and I really thought I was buying a postcard.
Well, I forgave you for that.
Oh, well, darling, I've got to get to the office.
Well, only one question today, dear.
Now I know what happens to the quiz kids when they grow up.
David, tell me, if you had to do it all over again, would you have married me?
Honestly, no.
What?
Oh, not that I'd want to marry anyone else, but a man gives up so much when he's married. Privacy and independence and Earl carols. No, I think if I had to do it over again, I'd stay single.
Oh.
Now, honey, you wanted me to tell you the truth because we have respect for each other. We talk to each other honestly. Your feelings aren't hurt now, are they?
Oh, no, it's perfectly all right, perfectly.
I knew it. That's the last of those questions. They're always getting us in trouble.
Well, I'm not angry in the least.
Yes, you are. You don't understand what I mean.
David, if you want your freedom, I don't want to be the kind of a wife who clings to her husband when she's not wanted.
For heaven's sakes, I do want to stay married to you. I love you. I'm crazy about you. I'm used to you. How do we get into these things anyway?
Well, if my only hold on you is that you're used to me.
Honey, darling, you've got the whole thing wrong. You're my little girl. I'm crazy about you. Don't cry, baby. Don't cry. Oh, Snooks, look. Give Dream Boy a little kiss.
Oh. All right, Dream Boy.
And now, is everything all right?
Yes, Dream Boy, everything.
Is this as sickening to you as it is to me? Oh, no, honey, stop. I didn't mean to stop, darling. Don't cry. Before the government builds a dam around you, stop, please. Say you forgive me. Say it.
All right. I forgive you.
Fine. Can I go to work now?
Uh-huh.
Oh, goodbye, sweet. I'll come home early, and I mean early.
Morning, Mr. Smith.
Morning.
Good morning, David.
Oh, good morning, Jeff.
Well, it's been a long time, hasn't it?
Yeah, about 4 Band-Aids ago.
I was beginning to think I didn't have a partner anymore at all.
Well, you know how Ann is. You have to humor in those things.
Well, you don't have to apologize to me, David. I envy you from the bottom of my heart. I wish I was in your shoes.
Yeah, she's a good kid.
Mr. Smith,
Yes?
there's a Mr. Deaver been waiting to see you. He won't tell me his business. He says it's something private.
Oh, send him in.
Yes, sir.
Well, I'll leave you to your miseries, David. Lunch at the club if you can make it.
Oh, fine. I'll try, Jeff.
Mr. Deaver, sir.
Oh, Mr. Deaver, how do you do?
How do you do?
Won't you sit down? Well, what is it?
Mr. Smith, were you married in Beecham in March 1938?
Why, yes, I was.
Well, you know, Beecham is on the other side of the river, and it was always incorporated in Brenner County. And you see, Brenner County is in Idaho. You follow me, don't you?
Well, more or less, but to be on the safe side, maybe you'd better drop pebbles.
Well, we in Beecham found out we didn't have the right to be incorporated in Brenner County because from the other side of the Bass River, well, we belong in Nevada.
Well, it sounds like a good idea. Taking Brenner County out of Idaho leaves more room to grow potatoes.
This is serious, Mr. Smith. You see, we just found out that anybody who got married between 1936 and now with an Idaho license in Nevada, well, it isn't legal.
Oh, well, what do you mean? It isn't legal.
Now, I don't want you to get frightened or upset or anything. There's been kind of a mistake. You're not legally married.
What's that? You mean my wife ain't my... Or I ain't? Or we... You mean I'm draft bait?
Oh, you really are married and everything, but there's a little technicality.
Little, he says. It's a good thing I don't have a couple of little technicalities running around the house. Well, go on.
You're a lawyer, Mr. Smith. You know everything's perfectly all right, common law and everything. But we figured it'd be better if everybody kind of got married again just to be on the safe side.
Yeah?
And the Chamber of Commerce is sending me around to everybody to tell them. And we give you your $2 back, and you can use it to get another license. Here's your $2, Mr. Smith.
Okay, and will the Chamber of Commerce take over the payments on the ring?
Well, I'll be going now, Mr. Smith. Say, that picture there, is that your wife?
Uh-huh.
She's a striking woman.
You can say that again, brother.
Say, wasn't she Annie Krausheimer?
Annie Krausheimer. She lived right across from Beecham. That's how we came to be married there. Did you know her?
Did I know her? I guess she's changed some, huh?
Yeah, she's changed a little.
Yeah, she once chased a dog catcher half a mile with a baseball bat.
Well, she hasn't changed as much as you think.
Well, goodbye, Mrs. Smith. Tell her I asked after her, will you? Old Harry Deaver. She'll remember me.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, hello, Miss Ames. Will you call my home, please? Ask the maid if I can please speak to Miss Annie Krausheimer.
Sure everything's all right now, Anne?
Oh, Mother, it's wonderful. David called me just a little while ago. He wants to have dinner with him tonight.
Well, that sounds good.
And do you know where, Mother? Mama Lucy's. I didn't think he even remembered the name of the place. Why, we haven't been there since before we were married.
That sounds even better.
Oh, don't worry, Mother. You know what? All the time he was talking to me on the telephone, he kept calling me Miss Krausheimer. The fool.
Mrs. Smith,
Yes, Lily.
Mr. Harry Deaver is here. He says you remember him from across the river in Beecham.
Oh, Harry Deaver.
Bertha Deaver's brother. Well, show him in, Lily.
Yes, ma'am. Come in, please, sir.
Hello, Harry Deaver. This is quite a surprise.
Hello, Annie. Hello, Mrs. Krausheimer.
Hello.
I didn't know whether you'd remember me.
What are you doing in New York?
Oh, I'm here on business.
How's your wife, Harry?
She's fine, thanks.
How's Bertha?
Oh, she's fine, too. Married to a dairy farmer in Boise. Got 4 children, all girls. Got 4 cows, all girls, too.
Well, sit down, won't you? Will you have some tea?
No, thanks. Only dropped in for a second. Annie, you haven't changed a bit. I'd recognize you in a minute.
Why, Harry, that's the nicest thing you could have said to me.
Say, I did recognize you. Only saw your picture on your husband's desk and recognized you right off. He's a good-looking fella.
Oh, what were you doing with my husband?
Well, here's the way it is. You see, Beecham is on the other side of the river, and it was always incorporated in Brenner County. Well, Brenner County is in Idaho. Annie, you aren't legally married.
Anne, this is horrible.
Not married. So that's why he called me Miss Krausheimer.
Oh, it's nothing, Annie. You'll just get married again.
I should hope so.
Well, now, Mother, don't get excited. Harry's right. The whole thing's very simple. David will marry me all over again.
And suppose he doesn't?
Well, he'll have to. If he doesn't, I'll get a divorce. That's what I'll do.
You can't get a divorce from a man you're not even engaged to.
Well, Mother, stop confusing me. It's all right, I tell you. Why, I always ask him if he'd do it again, and I say, David, if you had to do it all over again, would you marry me? Well, just this morning he said to me, he said, oh, holy mackerel, I'm a bachelor girl.
You're looking kind of cute tonight.
Oh, thank you, David. And thanks for the lovely roses you sent me.
Well, I always send you roses.
Yes, but these had stems on them. Oh, I just can't wait to see Mama Lucy.
Oh, dear old Mama Lucy.
Do you think we'll get the same table?
Sure, it's early.
Oh, it'll be covered with a checkered tablecloth, and there'll be a candle in an old Chianti bottle.
Yeah, just an old Chianti bottle in an old Chianti town.
And Rosa the fortune teller. You know, I even love the smell about the place. This is the place, isn't it?
Uh-huh. Either our noses have changed or there's a livery stable around.
Well, it's not exactly Chanel number 5. Well, let's go in.
This place has changed a little.
Yeah, it looks sort of empty, doesn't it?
Oh, hello, Cat. I don't remember you.
You want something?
Yeah, is Mama Lucy here?
I'm Mama Lucy.
Well, you've changed a little, too.
She left. I don't know where.
Oh, well, wait a minute. We'd like to eat here.
Huh? You want to eat here?
Unless you've got some objection.
I got no objection if you got no objection. How would you like to sit?
Well, we used to come here years ago, and there were tables outside. Would it be too much trouble to have it the way it used to be?
You're going to have the 45-cent or the 65-cent dinner?
Well, what's the difference?
With a 65-cent dinner, you get back your own hat and coat.
Sure. If it don't fit me. Sit down.
The tablecloth isn't checkered, but it's dirty enough to look like checkered.
The candle isn't the same stuck in a beer bottle.
It smells.
Well, eat your soup, dear.
That smells, too. Say, there's something wrong with this soup.
It's just your imagination. There's nothing wrong with the soup.
No, then why are the noodles spelling out SOS? Here, Pussy, you eat some soup. Go ahead.
David, get that cat off the table.
I can't. I think it's his table. Look, he won't eat it. Why doesn't the cat eat the soup? Animals know what's good for them. You notice he ate up the olives.
Well, why did you give them to him?
I wanted to see how many he'd eat before he'd ask for a martini.
David, eat your soup, please.
Oh, that cat knows something. Look at him. He's scared. A black lentil just crossed his path.
David, where should we go after this?
Home. Here, Puss, here. Come on, Stoop. Soup.
Did you say home, David? Well, aren't we supposed to go someplace before we go home?
Well, altogether, it'll make it too late. So, I'd give $5 to see that cat take a sip of that soup. Here, Puss, come on, soup.
David, listen.
Yes, hon?
Tell me what you do a day in the office. Just a simple day like today. From the minute you came in until you went home, what happened?
Oh, nothing. Just a lot of schmooze. It's dull as dishwater.
No, it isn't. I'm very interested. What sort of things come up in a day? Who did you see? Please try and remember.
Well, there was a fellow... Oh, look, the cat's going to eat the soup. No, he isn't. He's turning away. Doesn't that mean something? I want a stomach pump.
Nice cat, huh?
Yeah.
I'm unlucky with cats here. The third cat this week. Say, are you Mrs. Smith?
Yes, how did you know?
Your mother's in the kitchen. On the phone.
Oh, must be about our Red Cross group. I'll be right back, David. Hello, Mother?
Hello, Anne. Has he told you?
Well, not exactly.
What do you mean, not exactly?
Well, he's teasing me. He thinks he's being romantic about it.
Oh,
Mother, are you crying?
my poor baby. Thank heaven your father's dead. Listen to me now. Under no conditions, do you hear me? Under no conditions are you to...
Why, of course not, Mother. Don't worry. If worst comes to worst, I'll spend the night with you.
Well, don't forget.
I won't. Bye, Mother.
Is that your mother?
Yes, Mother.
Yeah, your ears look tired. Honey, I've got a little secret to tell you.
Oh, David, it's about time. What is it, dear?
You're a great kid.
Is that all?
Hmm?
Darling, it's getting rather late if we have to go anyplace, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I get it. Waiter, check. Champagne. Keep twirling it, honey. Get it good and cold.
David, why are we drinking champagne?
Well, you like champagne, don't you? Here, let me do it.
David, wait. I didn't think we were coming home so soon.
No? Get the glasses, hon.
Glasses?
Sure, you don't want to drink out of a bottle, do you?
David, you stop twirling that bottle.
Hey, look out! What's the matter with you?
You beast!
What?
You beast, you know we're not legally married. You were never going to tell me.
I was going to tell you. Honey, I was going to tell you later.
Later?
Oh, there's no need taking on like this.
You were going to wait until we had another fight and then throw me aside like a squeezed lemon.
In that dress, you're shaped more like an avocado.
I've given you the best years of my life, and you were willing to go on and on. I've always had a suspicion about you. So did my mother. Your forehead slants back too much.
Well, at least I've got a Ford. Anne.
Don't you touch me.
Oh, now listen, Annie.
You get out of here.
Get out?
Go on. You're not staying in this apartment.
Honey, we can't leave the bedroom until we've made up.
You're not in the bedroom. Get out.
If you'll let me explain, Anne, stop pushing.
You're going out of here. Take your coat.
Annie.
And here's your hat.
Annie, let go. Stop.
And never come back here. I never want to see you again as long as I live. Now get your hand out of that door.
Ouch! Annie, either let me in or throw out my fingers.
In just a moment, Mr. DeMille and our stars Bob Hope and Carol Lombard will bring us Act 2 of Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Well, here's Sally. She seems a little out of breath.
And so would you be, Mr. Ruick, if you'd been in the path of a young whirlwind for the last few days.
Why, Sally, you're just a young thing yourself. Who is this tornado that's got you down?
My little cousin Susie. She's just 17, just out of school, and she's been visiting us. She's cute as a kitten's ear and is chic popular. We thought some of having an extra phone put in just for the overflow messages.
She sounds kind of like a Lux girl to me, Sally.
Listen to this, Mr. Ruick. The night Susie arrived, she was freshening up before dinner. First thing she did was to unwrap a cake of Lux soap and start right in to tell me, imagine me, how to take an active lather facial.
Took the words right out of your mouth, Sally.
Susie says most of the girls at her school are Lux soap fans. They're pretty smart, those young things. Sue said they find these Lux soap facials are really swell, so they make a point of using them regularly. She said to me very seriously, you know, Sally, if a girl wants lots of dates, she's just got to have a nice skin.
Well, your pretty little cousin has said something there, Sally. It's certainly true that men do respond to the charm of a soft, smooth skin. It makes a woman attractive at any age. Here in Hollywood, Screen stars, 9 out of 10 of them, use Lux toilet soap regularly because this gentle soap is such a wonderful help in keeping complexions lovely. Well, Sally, how about telling the ladies in our audience how easy and quick it is to take a Lux Soap Active Lather Facial?
With pleasure, Mr. Ruick. First, you smooth the Lux Soap lather lightly in. You'll love the way this rich, velvety smooth lather caresses your skin. Next, rinse with warm water, followed by a dash of cool. Then pat the face dry with a soft towel. That's all. Yet you'll find Lux Soap's active lather has removed every trace of dust and dirt and stale cosmetics from your skin. Left it feeling smoother and softer, looking so fresh. Try these Lux Soap facials every day for 30 days. See if you don't find them a wonderful beauty aid.
Thanks, Sally. And I'd like to add one word more. Remember, it just isn't possible to buy a finer toilet soap than this beauty soap of the stars. Yet Lux toilet soap costs but a few cents a cake. Why not get 3 cakes of this fine white soap tomorrow? Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of Mr. and Mrs. Smith, starring Carol Lombard as Anne and Bob Hope as David, with Bill Goodwin as Chuck Benson. Bag and baggage, David Smith has been tossed into the street by his own wife, who now considers herself Miss Annie Krausheimer. Homeless and weary, David wanders into his club downtown. In the steam room, he sits wrapped in a towel, staring into the clouds of mist. Through the fog comes another half-draped torso, Chuck Benson.
Hiya, Dave. How goes it? Haven't seen you around the club in months.
Oh, hello.
Benson, Chuck Benson. Don't you remember me? We were in the golf foursome in last year's tournament.
Oh, yes. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
Oh, I got a little kink in my arm. I think this steam ought to fix it.
Yeah, I had a fight with my wife, too.
Oh, it wasn't exactly a fight. We were drinking champagne, and it went to my head, bottle and all.
Yeah, sure, same old story. But you know what I don't understand? Whenever 2 people have a fight, the woman goes home to her mother. Well, every time my wife and I have a fight, I have to get out of the house.
Huh. How do you get back?
Oh, it's the simplest thing in the world. Ignore it. Ignore the whole thing. Next day, they're glad to see you. I know, brother. I've had experience.
Hey, you're right. Yeah, I'll just go to the office. I won't even call her. She gets worried. Why don't I show up in the morning? By the time I get home tomorrow night? Ha, ha, ha. Thanks, Chuck. You're a pal. Hello, darling.
What do you want?
Now listen, Anne.
Miss Krausheimer to you.
Oh! Taxi lady?
Thank you. 36th Street and 5th, please.
Okay. Hello?
Oh, well, good morning, Mr. Smith. Is this your cab?
No, I was crossing the street and the lights changed. Say, Anne, are you going to stop this silly farce or aren't you? I've got all the work piled up in the office. You let me come home. I'm willing not to discuss this anymore.
Well, that's very generous of you, but I won't be thrown crumbs by a crumb.
Now listen, you're my wife.
Oh, no, we're not legally married, Ducky.
Well, then we're going to be legally married.
Sorry, I haven't time. I'm learning the words to the Hut-Sut song.
Are you out of your mind? Why, think of my reputation. Well, why the laugh?
I thought of your reputation. Legally, we're not married.
Oh, all right, we'll get married. Does that suit you?
We'll get married. That's a nice snarling proposal. Listen, you had a hard enough job getting me to marry you before, and I didn't know you then. But I do now, and how I know you. If anyone asks you, you're no bargain.
Well, what's the matter with me? Am I a cheapskate? Am I a dope, a fathead, a rat?
Well, keep mentioning them. You're getting warm.
Well, name one thing about me you don't like.
One thing. My, aren't we vain? In the first place, I wish you'd go on a diet and get a little thinner.
Well, what for?
Well, I'd like my girdle back.
Indian giver.
And then what about that tar stuff you keep rubbing into your hair that smells up my whole bedroom?
Well, I'm only trying to keep my hair for you, and you're a fine one to talk. Going to bed with a head full of aluminum clips. Every time I woke up, I expected to find the government had turned you into an airplane.
No, you won't have to worry anymore, dearie.
Well, I'm not going to stand for this, and that's my last word on
Well,
it.
it's nice to have met you.
All right, I'm not going to support you. How do you like that?
Fine.
I'm serious. I'm not going to give you any money.
Fine. Never like asking you for money anyway. It was embarrassing watching you take off your shoe. You keep... Right here, driver.
Right. I want you to know I'm doing this reluctantly.
Well, that suits me. Here, driver, keep the change.
Thanks, lady.
You're not very practical. How do you think you're going to live? And your old lady, how is she going to live?
Look, Mr. Smith, you see that department store? Well, since yesterday morning, I've been employed in good standing, and they're going to pay me every Saturday. Goodbye, Mr. Smith.
Oh, wait, listen, Anne.
Good morning, sir. Are you looking for something?
Oh, yes, I am.
Can I help you, sir?
Yeah, she's about 5 feet. No, I'll find it myself.
I might be able to save you a lot of trouble. I'm very well acquainted with the merchandise.
Oh, thanks, but I'd rather find it myself. You just run along and water your carnation.
You're embarrassed. Is it something in ladies' lingerie?
Yes, it's something in ladies' lingerie.
Well, you go right down the aisle.
Now, don't tell me it's a game I'm playing.
Oh, it's
huh?
perfectly all right, sir. Perfectly, sir.
Oh, there you are.
Good morning. Anything I can do for you?
Anne, are you crazy standing all day on your feet for $18 a week? Will you please do me a favor and come home? I've got a cake in the oven.
I'm sorry, sir. I think you have the wrong department. We have nothing here for you.
Are you walking out of here peacefully, or do I have to carry you?
The manager's looking. Can I show you something else, sir?
All right, I'll carry you. Here. All right, I'll drag you.
Get away from me!
You're coming home. You're nothing but a silly little...
Let go! You can't take me out of here. That's shoplifting.
Come on!
Miss Krausheimer, what are you doing to the customer?
I'm not doing anything. Look who's got who.
Sorry, sir, but I'll have to ask you to release our sales clerk.
You want to try to make me release her?
Well, if you're not pleased with this clerk, I'll be happy to get you another.
I'm pleased with her, and she's no clerk. She's my wife.
Your wife?
I am not.
Miss Krausheimer, we understood you were a single woman. As an aid to the unemployment situation, it is our policy not to employ married women.
Good idea.
I am not married.
She's married, all right. Did you ever see a single woman that could fight like this? Come on.
Mr. Flugel, believe me.
Well, we'll have to take this up with the head of the department.
No, we don't. This way.
Let me alone.
This is a showcase. Be careful. Oh, are you hurt?
No, but this is the first time I ever wore a corset for a hat.
Store detectives! Store detectives! Quick! Quick!
Now get out and stay out, and don't come back in this store again. That goes for the both of you.
Well, I'm fine. Are you satisfied now?
Listen, I have an appointment in the office at 2 o'clock. Are you going to make up with me?
No, I'm not going to make up with you ever.
For heaven's sakes, Anne, what do you want? I had a chance to get out of our marriage, didn't I? But now I want to get back. Doesn't that convince you I still want to be married to you?
I'm very flattered, but I don't want to marry you. Thought the whole thing over, and I'm not interested.
Well, what's the matter with me?
Well, I don't like your temper. You're too jealous. You're always knocking people down.
Oh, now, wait. If you're referring to last New Year's Eve, that midget had no right to...
Move along there. Move along.
Just a minute, officer.
You heard what I said. Move along. You're blocking traffic.
Why don't you go someplace and steal an apple?
Go on. Hit him, why don't you? Knock him down. Go on.
Madam, I wouldn't advise your friend to hit a cop in this town.
But I'm on your side, officer. I don't even know this man.
Oh, you don't, huh?
She does so. She's married to me illegally.
Run along, buddy. Go visit Columbus Circle.
Listen,
Go on before I run you and beat it.
Oh, bully.
I postponed the Amanda case for you, David, and I set back the Duffy hearing.
Oh, that's fine. Just fine, Jeff. Thanks.
David, I'd like to ask you to do something.
Oh, well, what is it? Anything you want, you know?
Well, I'd like you to drop in at your own home tonight after dinner.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, I've taken matter in my own hands. I've asked Anne to have me to dinner. She's fond of me, and she knows I'm fond of her, and, well, I think I can straighten it out. I hope it is something I can straighten out.
Oh, why, certainly. It was nothing. One of those little domestic squabbles. It was really nothing.
I imagined it was that. Why, you're too fine to do anything, Shoddy.
Oh, thanks, Jeff.
I want you to just drop in unannounced at about, shall we say, 9 o'clock?
Oh, Jeff, I can't speak. It's just like my Adam's apple had 4 sons.
That's all right, David.
Jeff, you're the best friend a man ever had. We've been closer together than Gene Autry and his guitar.
Well, we're partners, David.
You're the best law partner a man ever had.
We were school chums.
And you were the best fullback Alabama ever had. I always said Hinkle was a greater back, but I was wrong. Hinkle couldn't touch you.
Thanks, David. Thanks.
In here, Mr. Smith.
Oh, thanks.
Mr. Smith, madam.
Hello, David.
Oh, hello, Jeff. Oh, hello, Anne. How are you, dear?
Talk to my lawyer.
Your lawyer? What lawyer?
Anne's asked me to represent her in this matter, David.
Well, what for?
Oh, I've been telling her she doesn't need a lawyer.
Oh, well, I'll say she doesn't.
Because as I understand the facts, you two aren't legally married at all.
There you are.
What?
So there's nothing for the court to decide.
This happened before in Peterson versus Peterson, and Jeff says even the Supreme Court threw it out.
Jeff, what's the matter with you?
He said you were lucky this isn't the South and that I'm not his sister.
What?
Now, David...
Why, you hillbilly ambulance chaser? You Blackstone blackguard, wait till the Bar Association hears about this.
If I open the window, they will.
There's no need losing our tempers.
We're married, if not legally, then morally, and there is such a thing as common law, you know.
I don't deny there's a kind of common law relationship between you.
Thank you.
Tell him the whole thing, Jeff.
However, the woman is given the benefit of any difficulties arising out of such a relationship. For instance, should you die, as a wife, she is entitled to share in the husband's estate.
Well, why should she wait? I'll give her one room of furniture and my pivot tooth now.
Furthermore, should the woman care to halt this relationship and marry someone else, she is entitled to do so. Peterson versus Peterson, Adams versus Kelly, and Gimbel versus New Pennsylvania Coal Company.
I didn't know they were going together. You're supposed to be my best friend, and you tell her a thing like that?
David, I have never taken advantage of our friendship by word or deed. And it's only because you're standing here that I can now ask Anne, would you care to have dinner with me tomorrow night?
Where, Jeff?
And don't go with him. Come to dinner with me. I'll spare no expense. You can name your own drive-in.
Where shall we go, Jeff?
Anne, I'm asking you to come to your senses and marry me tomorrow. If you have dinner with him tomorrow instead, well, this is final. We're through.
What time, Jeff?
All right, we're through, Anne. From now on, we're just friends. Just ships that pass in the night. And if Jeff is ever with you, make sure he's convoyed.
Well, that's not necessary. The store club all right, Jeff?
Anywhere you say. I'll call for you at 8.
That'll be fine. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Anne.
Good night.
Well, David?
Comparing yourself with Hinkle as a football player. You couldn't carry Hinkle's water bucket.
Sorry you feel that way, old man. Good night.
On second thought, maybe you could, you 2-quart drip.
Who is it?
Elevator boy, ma'am.
Sure enough?
Sure enough, elevator boy. Ha ha ha. Fooled you, huh?
Yeah, but the boy's name is O'Brien.
Oh! My nose, my nose!
What's the matter?
You hit my nose with the door.
So I did. It's bleeding, too. Good night.
Well, now, I'll tell you. When a man comes to the club for one night, that's nothing. When he comes back all week, that's trouble. Go ahead, Dave. Take another drink.
Hey, Benson, are you sure this is good for nosebleed?
Oh, best thing. I always use it, but then I don't know. I use it for everything. Oh, that reminds me. I got to make a call.
I'm kind of a dummy, you know.
Uh-huh.
The worst thing I could do is chase her. Let her have a week or 10 days without me. After 10 days with her mother, even I'll look good.
Uh-huh.
She's used to me. She can never even get to sleep until I get home. I'm just her big box of Ovaltine.
Oh, hello. Hello, Gloria. Well, hiya, Gloria. Oh, yeah, and I'm kissing you back. Huh? Jimmy? This is no Jimmy. This is Jackie. Yeah, wonderful girl, Dave. Society girl. Real class. Say, Gloria, how about tomorrow night? Atta girl. Listen, I got a friend. How about Gertrude? Oh, you like Gertrude, Dave.
Me, Gertrude?
Oh, this is a great fella, Gloria. Society fella, real class. Put Gertie on.
Say, I don't think I better.
Oh, now, don't be a sap. She's beautiful. Hello, Gertie. Listen, I got you a great little dinner partner for tomorrow night, but he kind of needs cheering up. You know what I mean? Okay. Here, she wants to talk to you, Dave.
Oh, me? Well, oh. Hello, Gertie. Hey, she's kissing at me.
Kiss her back.
Well, I don't know her.
Oh, it's all for laughs. She's a great kid.
Oh, well. Huh? Well, how can you tell you're crazy about me? Oh, it's just an average voice. Yes, I used to sing a little.
Give me the phone. What did I tell you, Gertie, huh? Great fella, huh? 8 o'clock? Where shall we make it, Dave?
A stork club.
How about the stork club? Okay. Goodbye. Oh, wait till you see them, Dave. They're terrific. Real society girls.
You know, she said she liked my voice.
Good evening, sir. Are you looking for someone?
Yeah, the Chuck Benson party.
Yes, sir. They're expecting you right this way.
Hey, David, my boy.
Hey, Chuck!
Well, here he is, girls, in the flesh. Hiya, Dave.
Hi, Chuck.
Girls, I want you to meet Dave. Dave, this is the girls.
Hello, big boy.
Hiya, Toots. What's been keeping you? Sit down and park the body.
Hey, Chuck, is this, are these...
Why, sure, this is the young lady who liked your voice, Dave.
Young lady. You can get 6-1 in the winter book. She doesn't finish out the winter.
Gloria O'Day and Gertie Schultz. Gertie's for you, Dave.
Oh, thanks.
Come on, tall, dark, and ski nose. Sit down, slap on the feed bag.
Well, look, isn't this a little crowded? Can't we go to some quieter place where it's darker?
Hold it, Cookie. We're eating first. Have you ever been here?
Often. That's why I want to go to a dark place.
I don't get it.
Well, food doesn't agree with my stomach, so I get even on it. I don't let it see what I'm eating.
Oh, you got an upset stomach, huh? I wonder what could have done it.
Are you kidding?
Hey, waiter, bring the bottle here and leave it, will you?
Yes, madame.
Some kid, huh, Dave?
Let him talk for himself. Well, why don't you say something?
I will. I'm trying to find a way to clean it up.
Say, take a gander at this menu.
Yeah, it's written all in French.
Just putting on the dog for the fancy prices. Look, oofs. That's eggs.
What's that?
Oofs, it's eggs. No kidding, I was here once before.
Say, it's awfully hot in here, Chuck. I know a place that's cool.
Now, listen, don't rush it. We're stuck for the cover charge anyway. Now, take it easy, Dave.
Jeff, isn't that David over there?
Where, Ann? Oh, yes, it is.
Who's he with? Is that girl a client of yours?
No, I never saw her before.
Cute, isn't she? A little muscular, but cute.
Say, he knew we were coming here. He's just trying to make you jealous. See, he's looking this way now.
Well, just ignore him. Laugh, Jeff.
What?
Well, laugh. Make him think we're having a good time.
Oh.
Oh, Jeff, you're wonderful.
Yeah.
I just adore the things you say. Trying to make me jealous, is he? Oh, with that lady wrestler he's got with him. I'd like to tell him what I think of him.
But I thought you were going to ignore him.
I am, as a matter of fact. I'm going over there and ignore him with a large plate.
Ann, come back. Ann.
Excuse me, I've got to leave.
Oh, sit down, Dave. Sit down.
Sure, sit down.
I can't. Look, my nose is bleeding. I have to go home. Get out.
Oh, his nose is bleeding.
Yeah.
He can't leave like
Now,
that.
take it easy, Dave.
Let go.
I got a cure for nosebleed. Lay him out on the table.
Oh,
Chuck.
no.
Yeah, on the table, Dave.
No, stop it.
Give me a cold
Yeah,
knife.
Let
cold
go.
knife. Up you go. There we
A
are.
cold knife. Give me a cold knife.
Let me up.
Gertie'll fix you, Dave. Now lay down.
Oh, listen.
What's the matter here? Some drunk got punched in the nose.
Oh, let me out of here.
Hello, David.
Ann,
Anything I can do for you?
oh, it's all a mistake. You see, this girl...
Oh, yes, I think she's rather pretty. Is that her own hair, or has somebody been unraveling a cigar?
Stand back, sister. Who do you think you are?
Oh, listen, she's my...
I know what she is. Trying to move in on my guy, huh? Go on, beat it.
Of course. Good night, David. Have a nice hangover.
Oh.
Here you are, honey. This cold knife will fix you up.
Yeah, just cut my throat with it.
We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille presents Bob Hope and Carol Lombard in Act 3 of Mr. and Mrs. Smith. And now, while we're waiting, let's listen in on a typical late afternoon scene at the Joneses.
Mary Lou, please stop playing with that horrible thing. Let Mommy give you your bath. Mary Lou, give Mommy that whirligig this instant. Now listen, dear, please. You know Mommy has to have time for her beauty bath, too. A nice warm bath with a nice fresh cake of Lux soap. Oh, goodness, this feels good, all this creamy active lather. It feels so sort of soothing some way. And oh, but it leaves such a wonderful fragrance on my skin. There's certainly nothing like a Lux soap beauty bath to make me feel like new, even after such a hectic day as this. Now a good rub down, clean things, and I'll be fresh as a daisy.
Hello, honey. Oh, here she is, all dressed up and looking mighty sweet, too. Well, looks like I'll have to have a kiss right now. Darling.
Clever woman, Mrs. Jones. Far too clever to let her husband find her after his hard day.
worn, cross, and disheveled. She knows she can depend on Lux Toilet Soap's creamy, active lather to carry away perspiration, every trace of dust and dirt. Make her sure of perfect daintiness, the charm that men adore. Leave her skin delicately perfumed, too, with a fragrance that clings. Why don't you adopt this delightful way to make sure of daintiness, of skin that's sweet? A daily Lux Toilet Soap beauty bath is a luxury that you'll enjoy. An inexpensive luxury, for Lux Toilet Soap costs only a few cents, especially if you buy it 3 cakes at a time, the economical way. Get 3 cakes tomorrow. Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
The curtain rises on the third act of Mr. and Mrs. Smith. For a solid week, David has been following Anne. By night, by day, by taxicab, by ferryboat, he's trailed her jealously. And now the trail has led, of all places, to David's office.
Good afternoon, Mr. Smith.
Hello, where's my wife?
Well, she...
She came up here. I saw her. Where is she, in my office?
No, sir. She's in Mr. Custer's office.
Oh.
Mr. Custer's parents just arrived from the South. They surprised him.
You mean they're in there now?
Yes, sir.
Thanks.
That's very fine. Hello, David.
Hello, Jeff. Hey, excuse me just a minute, folks. Jeff, what are we going to do about poor old Conley? His case is coming up
Why,
soon.
you must be David Smith.
Jefferson's partner. Folks, this is David Smith. My parents, David.
Oh, how do you do?
How do you do?
I'm happy to know you.
Pleasure's all ours.
And, dear, this is Mr. Smith, Jefferson's partner. Miss Ann Krausheimer, Mr. Smith.
Oh, we met some time ago.
Yes, we used to be roommates.
Sit right down, my boy. Sit right down. We'll get acquainted at once. You know, Mr. Smith, Mother and I just met Ann. And we find out now that she and Jeff are both mighty sweet on each other.
Ashley.
Why, David probably knows it better than we do, don't you, David?
Well, if it wasn't for me, they'd never even gotten together. I played Cupid. Caught cold doing it.
Oh, that's so romantic.
Any of your family from the South, Miss Krausheimer?
Well, no, not exactly. But in the Civil War, I had a relative in the North who didn't fight at all. He was a slacker.
A great many Northerners saw it that way, ma'am, and I gave them credit.
You know what I was thinking?
What, Mrs. Custer?
If 2 people wanted to go on a honeymoon, they could take the boat to New Orleans and motor right up through the South to our home.
A boat's a wonderful place for 2 people.
Oh, that wouldn't be so good for Ann, would it, dear? Remember how sick you got when we took the night boat to Albany?
Shut up.
No, she's not a very good sailor, Jeff, and I can give you some practical advice. Just put her to bed and put a hot water bottle on her stomach and hold it there no matter how she hollers. That settles her stomach.
He considers himself quite a medical authority.
Yes.
Well, how do you like New York, Mrs. Custer?
Oh, all right for a visit, but I wouldn't want to live here.
Anyway, we're not staying here. We're on our way to Lake Placid.
Oh, great idea. I was thinking of getting away for some winter sports myself. That reminds me, Ann, shouldn't my laundry be back? I'm all out of shorts.
Are you?
Yes, and lately I've been caught in the draft.
Ann kind of took care of his things around the house.
Little household things.
Jefferson, may I see you in private, please? Come, Mother.
Jeff, dear.
Coming, Mother. I'll be right back, Ann. Excuse me. Now, listen, Dad. Listen to me. I know there's something I have to say.
Hello?
Are you satisfied now? Are you satisfied to take 2 fine people like that whose whole life are wrapped up in their son and make them unhappy?
Well, what about me being unhappy? My whole life was wrapped up in you, then you, the paper, and the string all walk out on me.
All you ever think about is yourself. I can't see how you could have been associated with Jeff so long and not have picked up some of his fine qualities.
What's fine about them?
Well, he's simple and kind and gentle.
You can leave out those last 2 words. And since when were you so crazy about this gentle act? Shall I recall for you how I got the scar on my chin? With a bed lamp. Now listen, Ann.
I'm sorry, David, but you're wasting your time.
Ann, you can't marry that lawyer, not after what we've meant to each other.
I'm going to marry him. If you try to interfere again, I'll...
Ann?
Oh, Jeff, is it all right?
No, not yet, but it will be. We're going to meet them at Lake Placid.
Oh, Jeff.
Now, don't worry. And as for you, David, you're not playing the game, old man.
I resent that. I am playing the game, old man. Of course, I'm using loaded dice.
Their cabins are right over here, sir.
Which is Miss Krausheimer's cabin?
Number 10, sir, there. Number 9 is Mr. and Mrs. Custer, and number 8 is Mr. Jefferson Custer. It's pretty far from the main lodge out here, but it's nice and quiet. Now, can I show you the other cabin?
No, thanks. That's all. I'll wait for Miss Krausheimer.
Yes, sir. But I think everybody's out skiing, sir, and...
Fine. Go ahead, son. I'll wait for them right here.
Mr. Smith, you're not going to sit down in the snow.
Why not? I like to sit in the snow. My whole family sat in the snow.
Your whole family?
Well, my brother was a midget. He sat on ice cubes. Go away, will you? This is a free country, isn't it? If I want to sit in the snow, let me sit in the snow. I'm a penguin. So what? Go on, beat it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, Jeff, it was glorious. The snow smelled so wonderful.
No one can smell snow, Anne.
I can. Jeff, who's that?
Where?
Well, someone's lying there in the snow.
Oh. He seems to be sick.
Jeff, it's David.
Oh.
Oh, he must have fainted.
Stand back, dear.
Oh, look at him. He looks terribly ill.
He seems to have quite an even pulse.
Oh. Well, don't let him soak there. Carry him into your cabin.
All right. Grab his legs, Anne.
Oh, I got him. Well, go easy now, Jeff.
Right-o.
Easy.
Right.
Oh, what could have happened to him? Oh, look out for his head.
Yes.
Oh, poor David.
He'll be all right now. Don't worry.
Well, he doesn't seem to be breathing.
And control yourself.
Put him on the bed.
Lift now. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, he's frozen. Look at him. He's blue with cold.
He's breathing fine now. I think a few hours' sleep will bring him around.
Do you really think so?
Sure. Come on now, old man. Wake up, old man.
We'll go away the first 2 weeks in December.
What did he say?
I don't know.
The first 2 weeks in December.
What's he mean?
Oh, we were coming up here the first 2 weeks in December.
Oh, you'll be crazy about it, Anne. 2 weeks in the snow. We'll have a lot of fun. Look out, Anne. Don't fall now.
Oh, he thinks we're skiing.
You're very graceful, Anne. Don't go so fast next time. I don't want you to get hurt.
Oh, isn't that terrible?
Watch out for the tree. Watch out.
Jeff, look, he's opening his eyes.
Hello, David. Hello, old man.
Hello, Anne.
No. No, David, this is Jeff.
I'm Anne, David here.
Oh, hello, Jeff. Don't you think Anne needs a shave?
Say, he's in bad shape.
David, don't you remember me? Try and think, David. This is Annie.
This is Jeff, your old school chum, Jefferson.
Jefferson. I'll never forget you in that little blue dress.
I don't get it.
Well, that's the dress I was wearing when I met him. I told you about me. He liked me in that.
Look, he's closing his eyes again. I think we ought to let him rest.
Well, what's the matter? That's not the rattle, is it?
I don't think so. I wish I could hear it again. No, he's just clearing his throat.
Oh, he looks awful. Oh, David.
Easy now, Anne. Let him sleep a few hours.
Well, do you think we ought to leave him?
Oh, he'll be all right. Come on outside. I want to talk to you. Anne.
Yes, Jeff?
Anne, a woman can't control herself entirely by her head. You've had 3 years with David, and whether you realize it or not, there's a bond between you that's not easily broken.
Well, people get divorced. Jeff, I'm worried
It's true
about...
that I think you'd be better off with me, but, well, I'll tell you what I'd like you to do. Take back your promise to marry me and think about it for a few days.
Jeff, I don't think a person ever existed as fine and generous as you are. Don't you think we ought to see how David's getting along?
We'll only wake him.
Well, I'll see if he's still asleep. I'll look through the window.
Well?
Why
What's the matter?
Look at him. He's sitting up. He's a faker. I'll kill him for this.
Easy, Anne, easy.
Well, let me in.
Anne.
You wait out here. I want to take care of this alone.
Oh, wait a minute. He's lying down again.
Acting. I'll show him some acting.
Anne, don't bother with him.
Let me alone. I'll be right back. David?
Oh.
Oh, poor David. You're so sick, aren't you?
Oh.
David, please look at me. I'm so sorry for everything, darling. I've treated you horribly. Your poor face is so thin and worn.
Oh.
That scar on your chin, I did that. I picked up a bed lamp and I hit you with it. Like this! Oh, no! Yeah, that woke you up, didn't it?
My head, you've cut... What's the matter with
I'll
you?
tell you, you've been found out, you beast. I should have known it was all too convenient your being up here.
Look here, Ann.
A big sympathy act, coming up here and pretending you're on a bat.
I love you, Ann.
Listen to me, David. You pick up and get out of here. I don't ever want to lay eyes on you again. You're just making a nuisance of yourself.
Oh, am I?
Yes, and get your hands off
Ann,
me.
I don't care what you say. I tell you, you're in love with me.
I tell you, you're crazy.
And I'm not going to give up till the last minute.
This is the last minute.
You're mine and you belong to me. You couldn't have anything to do with that pile of fried chicken out there.
Well, that's what you think. He's twice the man you'll ever be, and we're going to get married.
Okay. If that's the way you want it, I won't stand in your way. I've done all I can. But now I'm through. I'm all washed up. Go ahead. Marry the guy, and I hope you'll be very, very unhappy.
Thank you.
There's only one thing I'd like to say to you before I leave. You're a spoiled, selfish brat, and I'd like to take you across my knee and give you what you deserve.
Ha!
I should have done it years ago.
You just try it.
Maybe if I had, you'd know how to behave.
Get away from me.
Put that lamp down.
Make me.
All right, I'll make you.
Let me go. Put me down. Put me down. Do you hear?
I'll teach you, young lady.
Yeah!
Just what is this?
Put me down. Oh, Jeff, he was going to choke me.
He was.
Come on, Jeff. Join the fun.
Here, you take a lamp too, Jeff.
I don't need a lamp.
You'd better take it, because I'm thinking of taking one.
I forgive you, David. I forgive you for everything.
Jeff, you're not going to hit him?
No, Anne. I've always thought that violence shows a lack of character.
You mean you're not going to do anything to him?
Would you respect me more if I knocked him down?
What are you, big blubber? What kind of a man are you? How could you be in love with a woman and let someone manhandle her?
Hello, son.
You ought to be ashamed.
Hello, Dad.
Did you have a nice day,
You
Jeff?
call yourself a man.
Hello, Mother.
You're nothing but a coward.
What's this?
You and your fancy ideas.
Jeff, dear.
That's what you are, a coward. Why, he's only half your size. I bet he could lick you with one hand behind his back.
Jeff.
Anne, do you realize you're raising your voice?
Certainly I'm raising my voice.
Go on. I've been married to her. She starts at that pitch.
I never saw you acting like this. I thought you were a gentle type of girl.
Very gentle. All you have to do is hold her off with a whip and a chair.
Jefferson, I forbid you to marry this woman.
You forbid him to marry me?
No, Anne.
Listen to me, you stuffed shirt. Even a mouse has enough backbone to fight sometime. You know, taking your hat off on an elevator doesn't make you a man. You can teach a monkey to do that. And I'll take a monkey any day, whether he's a dipsomaniac or beats his wife than a lump of well-bred jelly.
Atta girl.
But I'm not taking you, brother. Now let me out of here. Let me out of here before I forget I'm a lady.
That was one of her quieter moments. Anne, are you in there? Anne, I'm coming in.
Get out of here.
Hello.
Did you hear me?
What are you doing with those skis?
I'm going skiing.
At this time of night, don't be silly. You haven't even got a rear light. Take them off.
They're on and they're staying on. I'm spending the night at the lodge.
Oh, that's ridiculous. Why don't you spend the night here?
Not on your life, brother. Would you mind handing me that sweater, please?
I would. Get it yourself.
I can't. I've got my skis on.
Well, then get a ball of wool and start knitting one.
Okay, I'll get it.
Very graceful. You look like a stork that just came in for a forced landing.
Now, Mr. Smith, good night.
Good night. You're not doing me any favor staying here. I'd just soon you'd get out.
Well, we see eye to eye.
Wait a minute. You can't ski with your strap loose. I'll fasten it for you.
Get away.
Don't be silly. I'm just going to help you get out. Here, sit down. That's right.
Well, now, just a minute.
Now, put your feet up here. Good.
Well, listen, I can't sit with my feet up in the air.
Why? I think you look very comfortable.
David Smith, let me up out of here.
Can't you move?
Of course I can't. My skis are crossed. Get me up out of this chair.
Troublesome things, those skis. You're quite sure you just can't get up by yourself?
I just told you.
Fine, then we can talk a while.
David Smith, I'm warning you.
In the first place, I ought to tell you that we're still married. Mind if I take off my tie?
Now listen.
Gimbel versus the New Pennsylvania Coal Company doesn't hold in this case since we're concerned chiefly with the Idaho and Nevada statutes. So you see, I'll hang my shirt over here.
Let me up!
So you see, you're still my lawful wife. I looked up all this legal tangle, and that man Deaver was all wrong. Our marriage was and is perfectly legal. Now.
I'm warning you, I'll kill you in cold blood. Someday when your back is turned, I'll stab you. Let me up! I'll scream, I tell you!
Go on, scream! Louder! Go on, bang your feet. See what good it does you. Go ahead, great! But you're my wife! And you're going to stay right here whether you like it or not. How do you like that?
Oh, my ski fell off. See that? You said I couldn't get away, see? My ski fell off.
Well?
Well, David, put it on again.
Anne.
talented stars and two delightful people gave us a delightful evening in the Lux Radio Theater. And here they are, Carol Lombard and Bob Hope.
Oh, thank you, CB. And Carol, would you mind giving me an autographed picture to take home? I want to prove to the gang on my program that I really was in a play with you.
Oh, glad to, Bob. How do you want it inscribed?
Oh, just something simple, like to the finest actor in Hollywood.
Oh, I thought it was for you. Do you really think you're Hollywood's greatest actor, Bob?
Well, I'd rather not answer that, Mrs. Gable. Say, that reminds me. That reminds me about the road to Zanzibar.
What reminds you?
Oh, anything at all, CB. I've got a great idea. Would you like to hear some of the best parts of the road to Zanzibar?
But, Bob, I've seen the picture.
Well, then, would you care to reminisce?
Bob, I haven't seen the road to Zanzibar yet. Tell me, how is it?
How is the road to Zanzibar?
Yes.
You know, I've always dreamed about moments like this. Well, I really had a swell time here, CB, and I'd like to have both you and Carol come over to my program and try the Pepsi.
Remember what I told you, Bob. This is the Lux Radio Theater.
Oh, but couldn't I just say...
But while you two are playing tag, I'd like to say just a word about Lux soap. I've used it for years, and I think it's grand. It's such a gentle complexion care and really a wonderful help in keeping skin smooth. Now, I may have told your audience this before, Mr. DeMille, but I haven't changed my mind one bit about Lux soap.
And you never will, Carol. Lux soap keeps its friends for life.
Well, now, before you tell us about next week's show, CB, couldn't I get in one quick mention of Pepsi?
Now, Bob.
But CB, my sponsor's listening.
What about it?
Well, if I don't mention the product, he starts playing yo-yo with my option. So all I'm asking is just to say Pepsi.
Yes, Bob. Yes. I understand. And next week in the Lux Radio Theater, we go Western. With a current screen success and the original stars of the picture, Loretta Young, Robert Preston, and Edward Arnold. The play is The Lady from Cheyenne. It's adapted from Frank Lloyd's Universal production. A rousing story of the Wyoming frontier in the days before women could vote, and how a beautiful school teacher outwits the whole state legislature to win the ladies the right to vote.
You can count me in on the audience with a cast like that, Mr. DeMille. Good night.
Good night, Carol. Your performance was really wonderful.
Oh, CB, aren't you forgetting somebody?
Well, if I am, Bob, I'm just being kind.
Oh, wait a minute, CB. I appeal to the women listeners. I leave it to Carol. Don't I, Carol, appeal to the women listeners? Well, I appeal to the men listeners, don't I, CB? Well, there are 16 million kids in this country. Good night.
Good night. Hollywood has a word for stars like you two. Colossal. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Loretta Young, Robert Preston, and Edward Arnold in The Lady from Cheyenne. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
The United Service Organizations, the huge civilian army behind our Army and Navy, are conducting a drive that should have the backing of every loyal American. There is a USO headquarters in your community, and they'll be glad to tell you how you can help in this great work. Bob Hope will be heard on the Luella Parsons program over this same network next Friday night in a preview of his new Paramount picture, Caught in the Draft. Our music is directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Roy. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
When the will was read, everybody figured she'd been crazy when she wrote it. And that included me. But I changed my mind after spending a night on an island with a pig, a cat, and an ape. Because in reality, they were people.
From the pen of Raymond Chandler, outstanding author of crime fiction, comes his most famous character as CBS presents The Adventures of Philip Marlowe. And now, with Gerald Moore starred as Philip Marlowe, we bring you tonight's unusual story, Where There's a Will.
I had spent the whole day on a noisy job which had concerned itself with a lot of people who talked a lot and said nothing. When I finally locked up my office for the night, I was worn out. As I drove slowly along the street, I was glad to be heading for home and a little peace and quiet. At least that's what I thought. But when I pulled up for a full stop sign, only a half a block from my apartment, something happened which brought my little dream of peace and quiet to an end. The car door opposite me flew open, and something mighty excited jumped in.
I'm being followed. Drive on, please.
The law?
No, please drive on.
Okay, lady, get a good grip on the upholstery. There, that ought to do it. Now, what's the... Say, you look a little pale and beautiful.
I'm always pale when my heart's in my mouth.
Well, then why don't you swallow once, take a deep breath, and tell me who was after you?
There isn't much to tell. He was a nasty little man, that's all I know. So thanks for making like Barney Oldfield, and good night.
Hey, not so fast. It's impolite to hitch and run.
Look, mister, right now I'm up to my earrings in trouble, and that leaves very little time for small talk with strangers. Even nice ones.
Well, in that case, the name is Philip Marlowe, which takes care of the stranger part, and I'm a private detective, which makes trouble my business. Where do we go from there?
No place. $300,000 worth of hidden bonds, a screwy old lady, and a sculptor with a red beard are too much for any one-man police force, Mr. Marlowe. So again, good night.
Before I could say anything, she was out and gone. There was only the heady scent of taboo in the air, and the memory of a gorgeous profile with jet black hair and pale blue eyes. I sighed like a schoolboy and decided to put her under the heading of things that pass in the night. But I couldn't. Why, out of all the cars in Los Angeles, should she have picked on mine? Well, the next morning, as I was walking down the corridor to my office door, I was still seeing pale blue eyes. Maybe that's why I didn't notice the man who waited outside my door until I was almost on top of him. He was well-dressed and about 35. He looked like a man who had forgotten how to smile.
Marlowe.
Right.
I want to compliment you on your behavior last night, Mr. Marlowe. Barbara told me about it.
Oh? Come on in, Mr.
Shields. Edward Shields. Would you be interested in aiding 3 people in a search for more than $250,000 in negotiable bonds? 1% of which will be yours if the bonds are found?
Being a fairly fast man with figures, yes. Yes, I would.
Splendid.
I'd like a few details.
Well, Mr. Marlowe, my aunt, Bernice Mayhew Shaw, died, leaving her entire fortune to charity, with the exception of the bonds I mentioned. Those are to be divided equally among 3 of us, the sole heirs, if we find them within 24 hours.
That sounds like something you dream about after a midnight snack of pizza and pig's knuckles.
Perhaps. But you didn't know my aunt. Beside myself, the beneficiaries are Barbara Haynes, the girl you met last night. She was Aunt Bernice's personal secretary. And another nephew, Harlan Crane, who, at the moment, happens to be a sculptor.
Happens to be?
6 months ago, he was a sailor. Before that, a writer, without even a rejection slip to his name. My cousin is irresponsible, impetuous, and completely self-indulgent.
The will itself, Mr. Shields, what are the exact conditions?
At precisely noon today, the 3 of us are to meet with Luther Willard, my beloved aunt's lawyer, who will give us each a large sheet of tissue paper covered with specific markings. Individually, the sheets mean absolutely nothing. But combined, one over the other, the transparent sheets form a coherent map to the location of the bonds.
But why all the intrigue?
My dear departed aunt had a peculiar sense of humor. In addition to this, she was never particularly fond of any of us. She was sure that our individual shortcomings would make cooperation among us impossible, even for so short a period as 24 hours.
And the fact that a man followed Miss Haynes last night convinced you that there was something to that, huh?
Convinced me? No. He may have been nothing but a personature. Nevertheless, I do feel that to play safe, a 4th party, a custodian of the map, so to speak, would be advisable.
That's fine. When do I go to work, Mr. Shields?
At noon, at the lawyer's office. However, I regret that first you must be approved by the 3rd heir. I don't like to ask this, Mr. Marlowe, but would you mind very much calling on my cousin, Harlan, personally?
Not at all. As a matter of fact, I think he might prove very interesting.
Yes, I'm sure he will. As interesting as an ape in the zoo.
I felt like saying, look, Shields, I'm not as gullible as I look. But then I thought a client's a client, and I decided to play along. Harlan Crane, 6 foot, red-bearded giant, talked as he worked, wielding a 10-pound sculptor's mallet, like it was an 18th century quill.
I'll be frank with you, Marlowe. Money isn't everything to me and never has been. Over $100,000 will buy a lot of marble.
Half the state of Vermont, I'd say. But coming to the point, Mr. Crane, do I get your seal of approval?
Oh, I imagine you'll be all right. Anyone who can get by Shields, the all-American Scrooge, ought to do.
Thanks, a million.
I'm not being personal where you're concerned. It's just a matter of facing a fact bluntly. Edward Shields is conniving, avaricious, and dull. I heartily recommend him to nobody.
And the girl, Barbara, you feel the same way about her?
No, I don't. And the truth of the matter, Marlowe, is that I know very little about Barbara Haynes. But what I do know, I like very much.
Yeah, that I can understand.
Marlowe, do you realize that once you have the whole map in your possession, you're worth an awful lot of money?
Of course I do. The whole map, I've a market value of exactly $300,000.
That's right, fellow. $300,000, dead or alive.
I know it was small of me, but I didn't exactly see the joke. And things got less funny as time went on. Later, as me and my trio got off the elevator at the lawyer's office, old Luther Willard, Aunt Bernice's attorney, was waiting for us, so excited he could hardly talk.
I've been held up.
What?
Yes, a little man. He wanted the map.
A little man, dark complexion?
Yes. Had a scar on the side of his neck.
Are the maps all right?
The maps? Oh, yes, they're all right.
Now, wait a minute, everybody. Give him a chance. Mr. Willard, tell us exactly what happened.
This is Mr. Marlowe. We told you about him, Mr. Willard.
Of course, yes. Come into my office. You see, I was putting some papers into my safe when this little man stepped up behind me and demanded the maps.
Were they in the safe?
No, thank heavens. Make yourselves comfortable.
The maps, Mr. Willard. Where are they now?
Well, right here, where they were all the time. Here under the blotter on my desk. Clever of me, wasn't it? Wax seals, still intact.
I'll take all three of them right now, Mr. Willard. That is, if there are no objections. All right, then I guess we can be on our way.
Hold on, Mr. Marlowe. There are still two things you people must know. First, in the event the bonds are not recovered within the 24 hours, I am instructed to open another sealed envelope, which I'm happy to report is kept in my bank vault. That envelope contains a complete and simplified map and is to be turned over to a designated charity. And second, if any of you die before the allotted time is up, the bonds are to be divided among the surviving persons.
And if none of us survives, Mr. Willard?
Why, in that case, the bonds again go to charity. You see, Harlan, your aunt was a very generous woman.
After arranging to meet with the three heirs at Shields' place later that afternoon, I headed for the nice and public library, where I figured I'd be able to examine the maps in safety. By placing the three maps exactly one over the other, I saw that the bonds were hidden on the larger of two squares of land called Twin Islands, which were the personal property of the late Bernice Mayhew Shaw, and located in Indian Lake in the San Bernardino Mountains. As I left the library with the three maps in my pocket, I felt like a well-fed mallard on the opening day of hunting season. And then I knew I was being followed. As I slipped into a doorway and turned, I saw it was the nasty little man with the scar. All right, you, we're through playing tag.
Oh, let me go.
Not yet, Shorty, not until you talk loud and clear.
No, don't hit me, please. Please hit me down. I'll tell you everything.
All right. If you're sure you can get it all straight the first time. There. Now the whole story, beginning, middle, and end.
Yeah, like you say. Whole story. Okay. Starts like this. Oh!
By the time I figured out that it had been the sawed-off end of a broomstick that had slammed my stomach up against my backbone, the little man was out of sight. Another 5 minutes went by before I quit calling myself sucker and I started to think straight. Nearest public locker was in the Santa Fe Trailways bus depot on Cahuenga. I went up there and deposited 2/3 of the map for safekeeping until we were ready to leave for Indian Lake. And I found a telephone, and a half a dozen calls later I knew that a caretaker named Jumbo was the sole inhabitant of Twin Islands, and my last call was to him. I wanted some kind of a welcoming committee ready for us. When I left the phone booth, it was only 1 o'clock. So I returned to my apartment where I figured I'd rest until 3, when we were all to meet at Shields' place. But that was my second mistake. Because the moment I closed my apartment door, I was positive I wasn't going to get much rest. I had an unannounced visitor.
Yeah, you look surprised, Mr. Marlowe.
I am. I didn't recognize you at first without your broomstick.
Yeah, I traded that in on this 22 target pistol here. It's more expensive, but it's better. Makes me as big as you are. Maybe bigger.
Yeah, but how much does it do for your personality?
Quite a bit. Gives me poise. And poise gives me manners. So in asking for that nap in your pocket, I'll even say please. Come on, Marlowe. I won't say please twice.
No, I don't think you would. Here.
Thank you. Now, before I go, one more thing. The hall outside here is straight and narrow, right to the stairs, and that makes it fine for shooting. So after I step out, don't do anything rash. For a while.
So, loving life as I do, I didn't do anything rash for a while. In fact, I could have whipped up a nice 7-minute frosting before I moved at all. Then I phoned the 3 heirs to get together at my apartment. When I finally had them all seated in front of me, I related the saga of the little man, including my premonition that one of the 3 present was signing his paychecks. Of course, I got nothing but Cupid doll innocence out of any of them. So after adding that we'd get underway just as soon as the missing 1/3 of the map was returned to me, I threw my trench coat over my arm and told them I was going for a walk. But before leaving them, I reminded them that whoever was behind the little man could fire him, because I would never have kept all 3 maps in one place anyway, unless all of the heirs were on hand to watch one another. And then I left. I hadn't walked more than a half a block up Franklin when I stopped at the sound of Barbara running after me.
Phil, I'm scared. Harlan and Shields are acting like a couple of wild men, calling each other every name under the sun.
What'd you expect? Chit-chat about the weather? Now quit acting like a bobby soxer within squealing distance of Sinatra and try a cigarette. It'll calm your...
What is it, Phil? Why are you smiling like that? What's wrong?
Nothing's wrong, Barbara. Nothing. It's just that I found this in the pocket of my trench coat when I went for my cigarettes.
It's the map.
That's right. The missing 3rd. It's back already. When that missing 3rd part of the map turned up so fast, I figured the heirs had decided to play ball. But I made a mental note to keep my eyes on them anyway. At 3 o'clock, I went to Edward Shields' hillside house in Laurel Canyon for the scheduled meeting. Shields wasn't home yet, but Cousin Harlan was there, admiring the view. Barbara showed up a few minutes later in a convertible, and Shields arrived last by cab. It finally began to look as though we might actually start out all together.
Well, I see we all arrived, safe and sound.
Yeah. Disappointed?
Only by your clumsy attempts at humor, Harlan.
Stop it, boys. Let's get started. Phil, have you looked at the map? Where are we going?
To Indian Lake. It's a 4-hour drive, so if you're all ready, I suggest we get started.
Very well. I'll go up to the garage and get the car.
So Aunt Bernice hid the bonds in a roost at Twin Islands, eh? Well, well, well.
Nobody seemed surprised at the location Aunt Bernice had chosen to hide her bonds. And Harlan, Barbara, and I stood on the front porch watching Shields as he climbed the very steep driveway to his garage in the car. But Barbara got more of my attention than Shields. She made a mighty dreamy picture. And she leaned casually back against the rail of the porch. She wasn't aware that I was watching her. And I suddenly saw her go tense, her eyes filled with fear, and I quickly turned to follow her stare. Shields' car was going at a rapid clip down the steep driveway. I still couldn't figure out Barbara's concern, and then she started screaming.
The car's out of control.
The car was headed for the edge of a cliff.
His brakes are out.
He'll go over. The tree stopped him.
Shields, are you hurt?
No, I'm all right. The brakes. I tried to stop
He
them.
hadn't hit that tree.
Should have gone over the edge.
Let's have a look at those brakes, Shields. Well, no wonder.
What is it?
Brake line's broken. Every drop of fluid drained out.
I might have been killed.
No might about it, Shields. We stood there for a while, all looking at one another, but nothing was said. Brake lines rarely snap accidentally. And I remembered that Harlan had been at Shields' house early and the car had been in the garage, and Barbara... Well, I had to admit that she actually had anticipated the car going out of control. Well, the 24 hours for finding the bonds were slipping by, and I knew we had to get to Indian Lake. We held a short powwow without passing the peace pipe. We decided to take Barbara's car. We picked up the rest of the map, which I'd checked at the bus station, and we shoved off. After a 4-hour drive that was about as relaxing as the thought of an overdue time bomb in a day nursery, we finally pulled up to the shores of Indian Lake. Jumbo, the caretaker, was waiting at the dock. He knew how to handle a boat, and a few minutes later we could see Twin Islands. We headed for the smaller of the two, where I could make out a rambling lodge. The other island, a quarter of a mile away, seemed deserted. Shields was the first one ashore.
Here, Barbara, let me help you.
Run along, boy. I'll help Barbara.
Thanks, Harlan. Well, Marlowe, what now?
Well, first we go up to the house. Oh, Jumbo, you got everything ready for us? Hey, Jumbo.
Huh? Oh, sure. Everything's ready, Mr. Marlowe. Just like you said, I opened 4 of the upstairs rooms.
Open the rooms? We're not going to sleep out here, are we?
We're going to try.
But this isn't a vacation. We're here to find the bonds and get out. You realize it's almost 9 already?
That leaves us just 15 hours, Marlowe.
Yeah, I know. I got a good watch, and I count to 24, and I'm also giving orders to you 3.
Don't get high-handed, Marlowe. You're an employee of ours, and that's all. Let's get the map together and start looking for those bonds right now.
Take it easy, big man. The bonds are hidden on the other island. The map is as tangled as a second-hand spider web. We wouldn't get anything at all done in the dark.
That's your opinion.
Look, you people hired me to help you find those bonds. If I have to get nasty to make you take orders, I can do that, too. Now, let's play like we're smart and go up to the lodge and relax.
All right, Marlowe. But remember, we'd better have those bonds by tomorrow, or someone else will be nasty. Very nasty. And I mean me.
What? You too? Getting the 3 heirs settled down at dinner table was quite a chore. And when I was sure they'd keep an eye on each other, I slipped outside. I hid 1/3 of the map in a drain pipe. Then I went upstairs to my room, and I hid another third in the window shade. Now, the maps were settled, and I began to think about other things, like the accident to Shields' car. And there were too many accidents and coincidences to suit me. So I decided to drop in on Cousin Holland's room to see what I could see. Well, after 15 fruitless minutes, I was about to leave when something in the wastebasket caught my eye. The corner of a half-hidden handkerchief monogrammed H.C. I had just picked it up when I saw Jumbo standing in the open door.
A handkerchief there in your hand. That blood on it?
No, it looks more like brake fluid. And in this case, it's practically the same thing, huh? I think we'll leave it right here in the wastebasket, Jumbo. Oh, did you want something?
Just wanted to say I'll be in my own place out back if you want me.
Okay. You know where Mr. Shields is?
He's out in the veranda.
Alone?
Yeah.
Thanks, Jumbo. If I need anything, I'll call you. Good night. Shields.
Oh, it's you, Marlowe. What's wrong?
You sound like a man expecting trouble.
I was nearly killed in my car this afternoon, and I don't think that was the end of it.
Yeah, and don't stand too close to high windows.
Thank you. It's comforting to know that I am not alone in my suspicions.
Maybe, how are you betting? On the beauty or the beast?
Don't be absurd. I hope someday to marry Barbara.
Yeah? Well, a guy might be beating your time right now with a sculptor's mallet.
You may be naive, Mr. Marlowe, but Barbara isn't. I saw them just a moment ago walking down to the boathouse. Harlan's galloping after her like a half-baked idiot, as usual. But if Miss Haynes prefers me, what can he do about it?
There was an answer for that, but it seemed a little obvious under the circumstances. Well, a few minutes later, Shields went inside, and I made a beeline for the boathouse to water down a certain hot-headed sculptor named Harlan. When I got within earshot, I knew I'd be as welcome as whooping cough at a glassblower's convention. So I stopped and listened.
Barbara, darling, I'm falling in love with you. You know that, don't you? Let me hold you close.
Harlan, Oh, Harlan.
This is real, Barbara. For the first time in my life, I'm truly in love. I want to do things for you, make you happy.
Please wait. I'm not completely free. There are still ties with Edward, you know.
Shields. That fat, stingy Babbitt. He's no man for you. Why, if he so much as touches you from now on up... Wait a minute, Barbara. Marlowe, you cheap snooping eavesdropper.
Eavesdropping's a minor vice compared to some of the shenanigans going on around here.
Just what do you mean by that?
A word to the wise is sufficient. I'll give a few more. Now, somebody's trying to cut our little triangle down to 2 sides before noon tomorrow. What I've seen so far I don't like, so I'm warning everybody.
Just what are you accusing me of? Well,
Harlan, stop it. Don't be a fool. Will you cavemen control yourselves until those bonds are found? Come on, Harlan, let's go in. Good night, Marlowe. Don't get your head caught in any transoms.
Deciding sleep wouldn't be very healthy for a man in my position, I decided to sit up that night. And it was about 2 o'clock when I looked out the window and saw something mighty interesting. A light was moving on the other island opposite us. I got hold of Jumbo and we went over there as fast as we could.
There we're beach. That light's dead ahead, Mr. Marlowe. Looks to me like it's up on the picnic shelter.
Yeah, I'll see you later, Jumbo.
Who's there?
Guess who?
Oh, Marlowe. I didn't hear you come up. The wind's too strong, I guess. I'm glad to see you. Spooky here all alone.
Oh, sure. What's the idea? Decide to do a little freelance prospecting?
No, that's right. Bernice Mayhew loved this spot, and I had a hunch she hid the bonds here in the base of this table. Oh, I guess I was wrong. Oh, come on, Marlowe. Limber up. You can't blame me for trying.
Listen, beautiful, don't flap your eyelashes at me. I can't see anything but double crosses right now. All right, if you've had your fun, let's go back to the lodge,
Don't be that way, Phil. Phil, the sun will be coming up in 2 or 3 hours. Why not wait for it here with me?
Barbara, baby, don't burn up too many calories with that routine. Because I only keep 1/3 of the map on me.
You think you're so smart.
Bright ideas hatch in that cute little brain of yours, too. Now let's... Oh, comes the gun with a pearl handle, no less.
Stay away from me, Marlowe. Over there.
Hey, what's going on here, anyway?
Jumbo!
Look out, Jumbo! Jumbo stepped into the light and Barbara turned. I made a swipe at her gun hand that knocked pistol, purse, and lamp all over the picnic shelter. I found the gun and gave it to Jumbo. Then I started to pick up an assortment of knickknacks that had spilled out of her purse. But I never finished, because one of the items made my eyes pop. It was the monogrammed handkerchief covered with brake fluid that I'd found in Holland's room. It all made sense now. It tied up everything that I'd suspected right along. Only 2 of my trio had planned to split up the $300,000 worth of bonds from the first. As I ran for the motor launch, I yelled at Jumbo to bring Barbara over in the rowboat. All the way back, I had the panicky feeling that I was probably too late. But when I sneaked in the front door of the lodge, there were still 2 voices, and they came from the open kitchen door. With my hand on my gun, I edged along the wall and peeked in.
Shields, you're a fool.
Perhaps. But I'm going to kill you and have a perfect case of self-defense.
What are you talking about?
Your hopelessly framed cousin, Harlan. I ruined the brakes on my own car. I planted your handkerchief, stained with brake fluid, in your room. Marlowe found it. He's convinced that you tried to kill me. He's also convinced that he was brought into this whole thing by coincidence. He doesn't know that he was deliberately involved in our search for the bonds, just so he'd make a reputable witness.
You're out of your mind.
Not at all. I'm going to kill you and say it was self-defense. Marlowe will testify that you tried to kill me before.
What Marlowe's going to do is blow your head off if you don't drop that gun, Shields.
Marlowe?
Yeah, Marlowe. Who knows he wasn't brought into this thing by coincidence, but who stuck around to see the fireworks and who almost saw them just now.
Phil, what's happened?
Barbara, couldn't you hold Marlowe on the other island? You
Shut up, Shields! Barbara's little mistake was that she should have gotten rid of Holland's handkerchief after she took it out of his room so he wouldn't see it.
Barbara, I don't understand. You planned all this with Shields against me?
Well, I did in the beginning, Harlan, but I changed my mind when I fell in love with you. I let Marlowe find the handkerchief in my purse. I wanted him to stop Edward. Oh, darling, don't you see...
Come on, Miss Bankhead. Cut the dramatics. The show's over. Let's have it straight, huh?
All right. We might as well if we're going to find those bonds before it's too late. Edward and I did plan it. We even hired the little man who tried to get the maps from you.
And when that didn't work, you planned to get rid of Holland and split the $300,000.
So we failed. So what? We're right back where we started. 100,000 apiece. Now let's go find those bonds.
Not so fast, beautiful. What happened to Holland just now was a little more serious than a hot foot. It was attempted murder. He can slap you 2 in the jug this minute if he wants to. But I'll leave it up to him. Okay, Holland, what do you say? It's your move.
No. I've got a better idea. Marlowe, 1/3 of that map is mine. Give it to me.
Okay. There it is.
Harlan, what are you going to do?
Harlan, no. Don't burn it.
There. Now we all lose. Now none of us will get the bonds. That's probably how Aunt Bernice wanted it anyway.
It was almost noon. I was standing on the veranda of the lodge, and a scrawny old crow was perched up on the roof. I saw Barbara and Shields quietly pull away in a boat with Jumbo. And I saw Harlan lumbering off to the far end of the island to sulk. And as I watched the three of them, I couldn't help thinking. A pig in a pinstriped suit, an ape with a red beard, and an alley cat in nylon. Yeah. Keep laughing, Aunt Bernice. You were right. Greed, treachery, and rashness don't mix, even for 24 hours. And the 1% of the bonds I was to get? Well, that's my contribution to charity. Who knows? Maybe I can take it off my income tax.
The Adventures of Philip Marlowe, created by Raymond Chandler, stars Gerald Moore and is produced and directed by Norman MacDonald. Featured in tonight's story were Mary Shipp, Parley Bear, Don Diamond, Ted Von Eltz, and Wilms Herbert. The special music was conceived and conducted by Richard Orant. Be sure to be with us again next week when Philip Marlowe says...
When I got the crisp $50 bill in advance, I figured my client had a heart of gold. But after I was beat up, double-crossed, and shot at, I realized just how hard a heart of gold could be.
Good evening. This is Orson Welles, your producer of a special series of broadcasts presented by the makers of Pabst Blue Ribbon, the Mercury Summer Theater of the Air. Ladies and gentlemen, the element of suspense is so vital to our story tonight that our sponsors, the makers of Pabst Blue Ribbon beer, are omitting their usual commercial message during the intermission between the acts so that our play will go uninterrupted from spooky start to spooky finish. Therefore, let's give Ken Roberts his 45-second opportunity right now to extol the merits of that splendid, Ken?
Of that splendid Pabst Blue Ribbon. Those two words tell the whole flavor story. You see, every single drop of Pabst Blue Ribbon is the happy result of blending, the full flavor blending of never less than 33 fine brews. That's right, never less than 33 fine brews blend their individual taste tones to give you that splendid flavor. Not too light, not too heavy, but fresh, clean, sparkling, with the real beer taste coming through just the way you like it. Friends, these days, when your dealer is occasionally unable to supply you with all the Pabst Blue Ribbon you'd like, please keep on asking. For every single bottle you do get will live up to the same high standards of quality and taste. Yes, every bottle will be, as always, blended, splendid Pabst Blue Ribbon. And now, Mr. Welles.
We of the Mercury reckon that a story doesn't have to appeal to the heart, it can also appeal to the spine. Sometimes you want your heart to be warm, sometimes you want your spine to tingle. Well, the tingling, it's to be hoped, will be quite audible as you listen tonight to a classic among radio thrillers. Its author is one of the most gifted of all the writers who've ever worked for this medium, Lucille Fletcher, who wrote the greatest single radio script ever written. Sorry, wrong number. The title of this, her terrifying little tale of Gru for this evening, is another spine tingler by name The Hitchhiker. I am in an auto camp on Route 66, just west of Gallup, New Mexico. If I tell it, maybe it'll help me. It'll keep me from going crazy. But I must tell this quickly. I'm not crazy now. I feel perfectly well. Perfectly well. Except that I'm running a slight temperature. My name is Ronald Adams. I'm 36 years of age, unmarried, tall, dark, with a black mustache. I drive a 1940 Ford V8, license number 6B7989. I was born in Brooklyn. All this I know. I know that I'm at this moment perfectly sane. that it is not me who's gone mad, but something else. Something utterly beyond my control. But I must speak quickly. At any moment, the link with life may break. This may be the last thing I ever tell on Earth. The last night I ever see the stars. Six days ago, I left Brooklyn to drive to California.
Goodbye, son. Good luck to you, my boy.
Goodbye, Mother. Here, give me a kiss, and then I'll go.
I'll come out with you to the car.
Now, it's raining. Stay here at the door.
Oh.
Hey, what's this, tears?
Oh, it's just the trip, Ronald. I wish you weren't
Oh,
driving.
Mother, there you go again. People do it every day.
I know, but you'll be careful, won't you? Promise me you'll be extra careful. Don't fall asleep or drive fast or pick up any strangers on the road.
Strangers, don't you worry. There's anything going to happen. It's just 8 days of perfectly simple driving on smooth, decent, civilized roads with a hot dog or a hamburger stand every 10 miles. I was in excellent spirits. Drive ahead. Even the loneliness seemed like a lark. But I reckoned without him. Crossing Brooklyn Bridge that morning in the rain, I saw a man leaning against the cables. He seemed to be waiting for a lift. There were spots of fresh rain on his shoulders. He was carrying a cheap overnight bag in one hand. He was thin, nondescript, with a cap pulled down over his eyes. He stepped off the walk, and if I hadn't swerved, I'd have hit him. I almost did. Almost did hit him. Now, I would have forgotten him completely, except that just an hour later, while crossing the Pulaski Skyway over the Jersey Flats, I saw him again. At least he looked like the same person. He was standing now with one thumb pointing west. I couldn't figure out how he'd got there, but I thought maybe one of those fast trucks had picked him up, beaten me to the Skyway, and let him off. I didn't stop for him. Then, late that night, I saw him again. It was on the new Pennsylvania Turnpike between Harrisburg and Pittsburgh. It's 265 miles long with a very high speed limit. I was just slowing down for one of the tunnels when I saw him standing under an arc light by the side of the road. I could see him quite distinctly. The bag, the cap, even the spots of fresh rain spattered over his shoulders. He hailed me this time. I stepped on the gas like a shot. That's lonely country through the Alleghenies, and I had no intention of stopping. Besides, the coincidences, or whatever it was, gave me the willies. I stopped at the next gas station.
Yes, sir.
Fill her up, will you?
Check your oil?
No, thanks.
Nice night, ain't it?
Yes, yeah, it has been raining here lately, has it?
Not a drop of rain all week.
Oh, no? I suppose that hasn't done your business any harm.
Well, people drive through here all kinds of weather. Mostly business, though. Ain't many pleasure cars out in the turnpike this season of the year.
I guess not. What about hitchhikers?
Hitchhikers here?
Why, what's the matter? Don't you ever see any?
A guy'd be a fool to start out to hitchhike on this road. Look at it.
Then you never see anybody?
Nope. Maybe they get a lift before the turnpike starts. I mean, you know, just before the toll house. But then it's a mighty long ride. Most cars wouldn't pick up a guy for that long a ride. This is pretty lonesome country here, mountains and woods.
Yeah.
Hey, you ain't seen nobody like that, have you?
Oh, no. It's just a technical question.
Oh, I see. Well, that'll be $1.49 with the tax.
The thing gradually passed from my mind as coincidence. I had a good night's sleep in Pittsburgh. I didn't think about the man all next day until just outside of Zanesville, Ohio, I saw him again. It was a bright, sunshiny afternoon. The peaceful Ohio fields, brown with the autumn stubble, lay dreaming in the golden light. I was driving slowly, drinking it in, when the road suddenly ended in a detour. In front of the barrier, he was standing. Let me explain about his appearance before I go on. I repeat, there was nothing sinister about him. He was as drab as a mud fence, nor was his attitude menacing. He merely stood there, waiting, almost drooping a little, the cheap overnight bag in his hand. He looked as though he'd been waiting there for hours. And he hailed me. He started to walk forward.
Hello!
I'd stopped the car, of course, for the detour. For a few minutes, I couldn't seem to find the new road. I realized he must be thinking that I'd stopped for him.
Hello!
No, I'm... Not just now. I'm sorry.
Going to California?
No, not today. The other way. I'm going to New York. Sorry. After I got the car back onto the road again, I felt like a fool. Yet the thought of picking him up, of having him sit beside me, was somehow unbearable. Yet at the same time, I felt more than ever unspeakably alone. Hour after hour went by. The fields, the towns ticked off one by one. The lights changed. I knew now that I was going to see him again. And though I dreaded the sight, I caught myself searching the side of the road, waiting for him to appear.
Yep. What is it? What you want?
You sell sandwiches and pop here, don't you?
Yep, we do. In the daytime. But it close up for the night.
I know, but I was wondering if you could possibly may have a cup of coffee. Black coffee.
Not at this time of night, mister. My wife's a cooking. She's in bed.
Well, now, listen, just a minute ago, there was a man standing here, right beside here, and he was a suspicious-looking man.
Henry? Who is it, Henry?
It's nobody, Mother. Just a fella thinks he wants a cup of coffee. Go back into bed.
I don't mean to disturb you, but you see, I was driving along when I just happened to look, and there he was.
What was he doing?
Nothing.
You've been hitting a bottle. That's what's the matter with you. You got nothing better than do than wake decent folk out of their hard-earned sleep. Now get going. Go on.
No, he looked as though he was going to rob you.
I ain't got nothing in this stand to lose. Now on your way before I call out Sheriff Oaks.
I got into the car again and drove on slowly. I was beginning to hate the car. If I could have found a place to stop to rest a little, but I was in the Ozark Mountains of Missouri now. Few resort places there were closed. I had seen him at that roadside stand. I knew I'd see him again. Maybe at the next turn of the road. I knew that when I saw him next, I'd run him down. But I didn't see him again until late the next afternoon. I'd stopped the car at a sleepy little junction just across the border into Oklahoma. Let a train pass by when he appeared. Across the tracks. He was leaning against a telephone pole. It was a perfectly airless, dry day. The red clay of Oklahoma was baking under the southwestern sun. Yet there were spots of fresh rain on his shoulders. I couldn't stand that. Without thinking, blindly, I started the car across the tracks. He didn't even look up at me. He was staring at the ground. I stepped on the gas hard, veering the wheel sharply toward him. I could hear the train in the distance now, but I didn't care. Then, something went wrong with the car. It stalled right on the tracks. The train was coming closer. I could hear its bell. Heard its cry, its whistle crying. Still, he stood there. Now I knew that He was beckoning. Beckoning me to my death. Well, that frustrated him that time. The starter had worked at last. I managed to back up, but after the train had passed, he was gone. I was all alone in the hot, dry afternoon. After that, I knew I had to do something. I didn't know who this man was or what he wanted of me. I only knew that from now on, I mustn't let myself be alone on the road for 1 minute. Hello there. Hello. Like a ride?
What do you think? How far you going?
Amarillo. I'll take you to Amarillo.
Amarillo, Texas?
Yeah, I'll drive you there.
Gee.
Hop here.
Mind if I take off my shoes? My dogs are killing
No,
me.
go right ahead.
Oh, gee, what a break this is. Swell car and decent guy. Driving all the way to Amarillo. All I've been getting so far is trucks.
You hitchhike much?
Sure. Only it's tough sometimes in these great open spaces to get the break.
Yeah, I think it would be, but I'll bet, though, if you got a good pickup and a fast car, you could get to places faster than, well, say another person in another car.
I don't get you.
Well, you take me, for instance. Suppose I'm driving across the country at a nice, steady clip of about 45 miles an hour. Couldn't a girl like you just standing beside the road, waiting for lifts, beat me to town after town, provided she got picked up every time in a car that was doing 65 or 70 miles an hour?
I don't know. Maybe she could, maybe she couldn't. What difference does it make?
Oh, no difference. It just... Crazy idea I had sitting here in the car.
Oh, imagine spending your time in a swell car thinking of things like that.
What would you do instead?
What would I do? If I was a good-looking fellow like yourself? I'd just enjoy myself. Every minute of the time. I'd sit back and relax. If I saw a good-looking girl along the side of the road... Hey!
Did you see him, too?
See who?
That man standing beside the barbed wire fence.
I didn't see anybody.
Right there.
There was nothing, just a barbed wire fence. What did you think he was doing, trying to run into that barbed wire fence?
There was a man there, I tell you. A thin, gray man with an overnight bag in his hand. I was trying to run him down.
Run him down? You mean kill him?
I'm trying to get rid of him. Or at least prove that he's real. But you say you didn't see him back there. You sure?
I didn't see a soul. As far as that's concerned...
Well, watch for him. Watch for him the next time. Then keep watching. Keep your eyes peeled on the road. He'll turn up again. Maybe any minute now. There! Look there!
Hey, how does this door work? I'm getting out of here.
Did you see him that time? Did you see him?
No, I didn't see him that time. And personally, mister, I don't expect never to see him. All I want to do is go on living. And I don't see how I will very long driving
no,
with
look,
you.
I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me. Please, don't go.
So if you'll excuse
Please,
me,
you
mister...
can't go. Listen, how'd you like to go to California? I'll drive you all the way to California.
Pink elephants all the way? No, thanks.
Listen, please, just 1 minute.
You know what I think you need, big boy? Not a girlfriend, just a good dose of sleep. There, I got it now.
No. No, you can't go.
Leave your hands off of me, do you hear? Leave your hands
Come back here, please. Come back! She ran from me. As if I was some kind of monster. A few minutes later, I saw a passing truck pick her up. I knew then that I was utterly alone. I was in the heart of the great Texas prairies. There wasn't a car on the road after the truck went by. Tried to figure out what to do, how to get hold of myself. Or I could find a place to rest, or even if I could sleep right here in the car. Just a few hours. And sleep. Just along the side of the road.
I was getting my winter overcoat out of the back seat to use as a blanket. Just as a blanket. When I saw him coming toward me. Coming toward me. Emerging from the herd of moving steer. I didn't wait for him to come any closer. Maybe I should have spoken to him then. Fought it out then and there, for now he began to be everywhere. Whenever I stopped, even for a minute, for gas, for oil, for a drink, a pop, a cup of coffee, a sandwich, he was there. I saw him standing outside the auto camp in Amarillo that night when I dared to slow down. He was standing near the drinking fountain, a little camping spot just inside the border of New Mexico. He was waiting for me outside the Navajo reservation where I stopped to check my tires. I saw him in Albuquerque where I bought 10 gallons of gas. I was afraid now. Afraid to stop. I began to drive faster and faster. I was in lunar landscape now. The great arid mesa country of New Mexico. I drove through it with the indifference of a fly crawling over the face of the moon. And now he didn't even wait for me to stop, unless I drove at 85 miles an hour over those endless roads. He waited for me at every other mile. I'd see his figure, shadowless, flitting before me, still in its same attitude, over the cold and lifeless ground, flitting over dried-up rivers, over broken stones cast up by old glacial upheavals, flitting in the pure and cloudless air. Beside myself when I finally reached Gallup, New Mexico this morning. There's an auto camp here. It's cold. Almost deserted this time of year. I went inside and asked if there was a telephone. I had the feeling that if I could speak to somebody familiar, somebody that I loved, I could pull myself together.
Number, please.
Long distance.
Thank you. This is long distance.
I'd like to put in a call to my home to Brooklyn, New York. I'm Ronald Adams. The number is Beechwood 9970.
Thank you. Thank you. What is your number?
My number? It's 312.
Albuquerque. New York for Gallup. New York. Gallup, New Mexico, calling Beechwood 9970.
I'd read somewhere that love could banish demons. It was in the middle of the morning. I knew Mother'd be home. I pictured her, tall, white-haired, in her crisp house dress, going about her tasks. It'd be enough, I thought, just to hear the even calmness of her voice.
Will you please deposit $3.85 for the first 3 minutes? When you have deposited $1.50, will you wait until I have collected the money? All right. Deposit another $1.50. Will you please deposit the remaining 85 cents? ready with Brooklyn. Go ahead, please.
Hello?
Mrs. Adams' residence.
Hello? Hello, Mother?
This is Mrs. Adams' residence. Who is it you wish to speak to,
What?
please?
Who is this?
This is Mrs. Whitney.
Mrs. Whitney? I don't know any Mrs. Whitney. Is this Beechwood 9970?
Yes.
Where's my mother? Where's Mrs. Adams?
Mrs. Adams is not at home. She's still in the hospital.
The hospital?
Yes. Who is this calling, please? Is it a member of the family?
What's she in the hospital for?
She's been prostrated for 5 days. A nervous breakdown.
Nervous?
Who is this calling?
Nervous breakdown. My mother was never...
It's all taken place since the death of her oldest son, Ronald.
Since the death of her oldest son, Ronald. Hey, what is this? What number is this?
This is Beechwood 9970. It's all been very sudden. He was killed just 6 days ago in an automobile accident on the Brooklyn Bridge.
Your 3 minutes are up, sir. Your 3 minutes are up, sir. Your 3 minutes are up, sir. Sir, your 3 minutes are up. Your 3 minutes are up, sir.
And so, I'm sitting here in this deserted auto camp in Gallup, New Mexico. And so I'm trying to think. I'm trying to get a hold of myself. Otherwise I'll go crazy. Outside, it is night. The vast, soulless night of New Mexico. 1 million stars are in the sky. Ahead of me stretch 1,000 miles of empty mesa and mountains, prairies, desert. Somewhere among them, he is waiting for me. Somewhere I shall know who he is and who I am.
Orson Welles will be back in just a few seconds to tell you about next week's production of the Mercury Summer Theater. But first, the makers of Pabst Blue Ribbon wish to remind you that though you may not be able to get Pabst Blue Ribbon every time you want it in these days of grain restrictions, it is well worth your while to keep asking, for every bottle you do get will continue to live up to its name. And speaking of grain restrictions, not a single grain of wheat is being used in the brewing of beer and ale. And the grains that are being used by breweries are not the grains wanted for famine relief. Now, let me repeat. When you do get Pabst Blue Ribbon, you can be sure this truly great beer will be, as always, the happy blending of never less than 33 fine brews. As always, blended, splendid Pabst Blue Ribbon. Now, here is Orson Welles.
Well, next week, ladies and gentlemen, we bring to your radio another Mercury favorite. We hope a favorite of yours. You've asked for it many times. We've performed it many times. Jane Eyre. And Jane will be played by a Mercury actress who was heard tonight and has been heard so often on our shows. One of the most gifted people we know in our business, Miss Alice Frost. Jane Eyre, then, with Alice Frost and your obedient servant. That's the same time next week, same station. Please join us. Until then, speaking for my sponsors, the makers of Pabst Blue Ribbon Beer, for all of us on the Mercury Theater, including Bernard Herrmann, who wrote and conducted the music on this program, I remain, as always, obediently yours.
More than one half of all our nation's workers make their living in the food industry or a related field. One of the largest groups in the food industry are the grocers. Next week in Chicago, the National Association of Retail Grocers, which represents more than 500,000 retailers, is holding its first post-war convention, at which problems of food distribution will be discussed and new ideas and methods will be worked out to better serve its customers. The makers of Pabst Blue Ribbon beer salute the grocer, who is doing his very best under trying conditions to keep America well fed. This program came to you through the courtesy of the Pabst Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, makers of blended, splendid Pabst Blue Ribbon. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Shenley Laboratories, producer of Penicillin Shenley and Shenley Pharmaceuticals, presents the Encore Theater. The Encore Theater play tonight, Dark Victory. Our stars are Franchot Tone and Susan Peters. Tonight, Shenley Laboratories presents another in a new series of great dramatic programs. Some of our stories are fact, the struggles and accomplishments of great men of medicine. Others are fiction, stories of devotion to an ideal, individual heroism, or great courage. By these programs, Shenley Laboratories would remind you that medical science and progress is not cold, impersonal research or pages of statistics, but a warm human story told in living terms, whether it's the life of one of medicine's immortals or the everyday record of service rendered by your own physician. And now, Dark Victory, starring Susan Peters as Judith Traherne and Franchot Tone as Dr. Fred Steele.
Now, look, Dr. Parsons, I'm sorry, but I've closed my office for good. I built a little laboratory on my farm up in Vermont, and I've been waiting 9 years to get started on my research.
Well, don't tell me you've been bitten by the bug for scientific research.
Something like that.
On what?
Cells. Brain cells. Tell me, why do healthy cells suddenly go berserk and grow wild? Do you know?
No.
Neither does anyone. We call them tumors, gliomas, cysts, cancers. We operate and cure with a knife. But one of these days, someone's going to find a serum that'll be to these growths what antitoxin is to diphtheria.
Well, can't you put off leaving and see this girl? She's desperately ill. I've been watching her like a hawk, and she's losing ground each day. Confound it, you're always talking about the obligation of doctors to humanity. Well, there's humanity waiting for you in the reception room.
Well, all right, I'll have a look at the girl. But I warn you, I'm taking that train. I'm not going to be stuck here another 9 years.
I'll have her come in. Oh, Fred, you may find her a bit, defiant. She didn't want to come. She's trying desperately to convince herself and me that nothing's wrong with her.
All right, let me see her.
Come in, Judith. This is Dr. Steele.
How do you do, Dr. Steele?
How do you do?
And now will you please excuse me? I have to run over to the hospital.
Sit down, Mr. Hearn. Dr. Parsons tells me you're a great hunter. You don't look like a hunter.
Well, you could hardly expect me to enter your office leading a pack of hounds.
Hardly. Well, tell me about yourself.
I'm 23 years old, an only child. I weigh 115 pounds stripped. I've had mumps, measles, and whooping cough, all at the proper ages. Is that all?
All the inconsequential facts.
What are the consequential ones?
Does that light bother you?
No.
Do you use your eyes a great deal?
I generally keep them open, Doctor.
That light is in your eyes. I'll lower the shade.
I wish you wouldn't keep harping on that. There's nothing the matter with my eyes.
You're squinting. There, that's better.
Suit yourself. It's your office.
What did you do yesterday?
I went to the theater in the afternoon. I played bridge in the evening.
Other way around, wasn't it?
Why, yes, I guess it was.
What was the play? Cyrano, wasn't it?
Yes, why?
Did you like it?
Well, you see,
You had a headache, didn't you? How long have you had these headaches?
Oh, I don't have them.
You have one now.
No, I have not.
How did you come out at bridge yesterday?
Well, let me
Quickly.
think. I don't remember.
You've been losing a lot lately, haven't you?
Why do you ask me these stupid questions? There's nothing wrong with me. I'm well, absolutely well. I'm young and strong and nothing can touch me. Neither you nor Dr. Parsons can make an invalid out of me. Now I'm going. I'm sorry to have wasted so much of your time.
You're running away because you're frightened, aren't you?
That's not true.
Oh, yes, it is. That's why you held certain things back from Dr. Parsons. You were afraid to admit them. You've been having those headaches for months. They've been getting worse lately, and your eyes have been cutting up, too. Just as though someone were shutting a pair of folding doors until your vision's almost cut in half. You pretended it was imagination, but it isn't. You can't concentrate. You're irritable because your nerves are all on edge. You're afraid to admit it, but you can't deny it.
It's a lie. I'm well. Oh, why do you bully me like this?
Because I want to help you. Won't you let me?
How about your train to Vermont?
There'll be other trains to Vermont. I want to examine you now. Take some x-rays.
Yes, of course. I'm sorry I was so difficult.
I like the way you fought back at me. You've been a good sport. Come on, now let's see what we can find out about this head of yours.
Well, Fred?
It is glioma, Dr. Parsons.
I was afraid of that.
We'll have to operate immediately, of course, but...
There'll be a recurrence?
Yes. Well, you know all the men I called in for consultation. They were all of the same opinion.
And that means?
Approximately 10 months.
She'll be an invalid in the meantime, I suppose?
No, this is a rare case. She'll apparently be as well as any of us. That is, until... Well, her sight may fail near the end. There'll only be a little time after that.
Fred, I don't know what to say. I love that girl.
So do I.
Are you going to tell her?
Would you want her to know?
No.
That's your answer.
Ready in surgery, Dr. Steele.
Fred? Fred?
Yes, Judith.
Will I be all right, Fred?
Yes, darling. You'll have a complete surgical recovery.
That's good. Fred, when you got inside my head, did you find any sense in it? How do you like this hat, Anne?
Well, I like each of the other 12. Say, you've certainly gotten fussy since that operation. One day out of bed and you're going through those hats like a cyclone.
Oh, I want to look my best. We're going to meet Fred at 5. Oh, I want to look so dazzling that he won't look at another girl.
Judith, you're in love with him.
Does it show?
Oh, does it show? Just take a good look in that mirror. Oh, has he given you any encouragement?
Not a ripple on the water. Oh. It's awful. But it's wonderful. I've got something to live for now. Something to hope for. Anne, the next time he comes over, any time there's a lull in the conversation, you might just mention what a good wife I'd make and what an ideal mother.
Well, as a matter of fact, I have an appointment with him this afternoon in his office. I'll toss it in the conversation and let you know the results, if you're serious.
I'm horribly afraid. I'm terribly serious.
Well, it couldn't happen to a nicer girl.
Well, you take these powders, Mrs. Robertson. You'll be all right.
Dr. Steele, I've only known you since Judith's operation, but I've known her and loved her most of her life. May I take the liberty of an old friend?
Yes, of course.
Does Judith mean anything more to you than just a patient?
Very much more.
Marriage would mean to her a home, children, plans for the future. Could you watch her growing happier every day with this thing creeping up behind her back? Could you stand that?
It isn't a question of what I could stand. The only thing that matters now is that she should be happy every hour. All my life, I've told people what to do. Now, I don't know what to do. I love her.
Oh, hello, Mr. Ahern. Dr. Steele had to go out on a case. He wants you to wait. He didn't think he'd be long after 5.
All right, Miss Wainwright. I'll sit down here at the desk and wait.
Oh, do you mind if I finish packing the books in the reception room?
Not at all. Do you think he's really going to Vermont this time?
I don't know. I've given up trying to guess. I'm just going to have everything ready just in case.
He's going to be a great scientist. Case history folder. Judith Traherne. Well, this looks interesting. Might as well spend my time reading about myself.
What did you say, Mr. Ahern?
Nothing, just doing a little reading. My dear Dr. Steele, a study of the case history of Miss Judith Traherne and an examination of the tissue sample sent me lead me to concur with your diagnosis. The prognosis is definitely poor. Death in such cases is... Miss Wainwright?
Yes?
What does prognosis mean?
Why, it means what the future of a case looks like.
What does prognosis poor mean?
It means hopeless. Why did you ask? What are you reading?
My case history, Miss Wainwright. My case history. Tell the doctor that I couldn't wait. Tell him that I had nothing to see him about after all.
Oh, Miss Traherne, please wait. These things don't necessarily...
Just tell Dr. Steele thanks. And goodbye.
In a moment we shall return to our play, Dark Victory. But first, a message of importance concerning the miracle drug of our time. Ladies and gentlemen, you, and most other people, realize that the early production of penicillin was beset by countless difficulties. But do you also realize that the expansion of production facilities for penicillin has resulted in more than increased quantities, has permitted the development of new forms of penicillin as well? When Shenley Laboratories, along with 20 other firms, was designated by the United States government to produce penicillin for the saving of lives on both battlefront and home front, the miracle drug was manufactured only in its original powdered form. Today, however, the Shenley Laboratories program of continuing research has developed additional specialized penicillin products that your doctor may, in his judgment, prescribe as penicillin troches and tablets for administration by mouth, penicillin ointment to be directly applied to affected skin surfaces, and ophthalmic ointment for treating certain infections of the eye. In the spirit of medical progress, Shenley salutes at this time the extensive experimentation which has brought the boon of many new cures to all mankind. In addition, Shenley Laboratories pledges itself to continue its extensive program of research in the field of pharmaceuticals, with the purpose ever before it of placing more and greater healing aids in the hands of your doctor. Now we return to our play, Dark Victory, starring Franchot Tone and Susan Peters.
Why aren't you laughing, Alec? I came out with you because I thought you'd be gay and laughing.
All right, I'll be gay and laughing. What shall we laugh about?
How about life? Life and the things it does to us. When we think we're on top, we're on the bottom. When we start making plans about all the years we're going to live, we find we haven't any left.
What are you talking about?
So, here you are, Judith. I've been hunting all over town. Did you forget you had a date with me?
I suddenly found I didn't have time to keep it.
Hello, Dr. Steele. Sit down.
Yes, sit down. Join the party. The more the merrier. Let's keep everything as merry as possible. A short life, but a merry one, I always say. What do you always say? I've been meaning to ask you, Doctor. Was I a specimen case? Will I make the medical journal?
Judith, I don't...
Why didn't you tell me?
What's this all about?
Tell him what it's all about. Explain to Alec about prognosis poor. A few months of pretending you're well, then blindness. Then so long, my friend.
Judith, don't talk
like
that.
Oh, stop it, Fred. It's no longer necessary to humor the patient. You'd have done anything to make me happy, wouldn't you? Even married me, if necessary, out of pity. Oh, you're very kind. But thank you so much. It won't be necessary. You see, I'm not in your care anymore.
You will always be in my care. Judith, I hadn't thought to say it here, under these circumstances, but I do want to marry you. I love you. I want to marry you.
Why? What for? What's the point? What's the reason?
Judith, don't do this. Don't strike back at me this way. I want you to find peace. We all have to die. The tragic difference is that you know when and we don't. The important thing is the same for all of us. To live our lives so we can meet death when it comes decently, beautifully, finely.
I'll die as I please. Come on, Alec. Let's get out of here. Let's go someplace where there's more laughs.
Judith.
Goodbye, Fred. Sorry I can't stay longer, but I'm sure you understand. I just haven't the time.
Hi, Miss Judith. What are you doing down here in the stables at this hour of the night?
I couldn't sleep. I just got in from a party, and I didn't feel like going to bed. Saw your light. I thought you might like some company.
Yeah. Sit down. Make yourself comfortable.
Thanks. How's Challenger?
He's a good horse. You were right about him.
I can tell a champion every time. Oh, I'm so tired, Michael.
You've been going too hard. For weeks now, it's been party after party.
If you'll forgive my saying so, it's a great waste of time.
Waste of time? Well, why do you say that?
We only live once, Miss Judith.
That's right. Only once. Talk to me, Michael. I need someone to talk to tonight. Talk to me as one human being to another. Talk to me as a man. Are you happy, Michael?
Is anybody?
Are you afraid to die, Michael?
I wouldn't want to die while you're alive.
You're making love to me.
You invited me to talk to you as a man. One thing I know. I'm a lot better than a lot of them that's playing around with you.
Are you, Michael?
Yeah. If you only knew the things I've wanted to say to you ever since the first time I came to work for you.
Say them, Michael.
Have you any idea at all what you're saying, Miss Judith? I think we're both a little crazy tonight.
You're right. We are a little crazy. And you're right about something else. I can't go on this way. Tonight it would be you, and after tonight, someone else, and on until the last hour. Michael, I can't die like that.
Die? What are you talking about?
I'm going to die in a few months, Michael. Does that frighten you?
Heaven forgive you for saying a thing like that.
Yes. Heaven forgive me. When it comes, it's got to be met finely and beautifully, doesn't it? Michael, thank you. Thank you for waking me up.
Judith!
Hello, Fred. Look here, I came over to say that I'm sorry. I hope you don't mind the unorthodox hour.
Come in, Judith.
Oh, I've been such a fool, darling. I've been such a fool.
That happens to all of us periodically.
If only you let me see you sometimes.
You're going to. Every day. You're coming to Vermont with me. All this time I've been waiting for you, counting the moments.
A moment is all we have.
It's all lovers ever have. A few perfect hours. I tried to explain that to you before.
What will this do to you? The shadow's fallen on my earth. It mustn't fall on yours.
Your shadow's mine, and your victory over it will be mine, too.
I'm afraid it will be a dark victory.
Oh, Judith, darling, you look wonderful. Vermont agrees with you. Oh, but look, I haven't seen Fred yet.
Oh, I'd forgotten. He's working in there. You go on in and talk to him. I've got to see about dinner.
All right.
Come in.
Hello, Fred.
Anne. Oh, it's good to see you. I'm sorry I couldn't get away to meet you at the train, but we're working on an experiment.
Oh, I know. You just couldn't tear yourself away from the microbes, huh?
How does Judith look to you?
Oh, just like a bride of 2 months should look. Radiant. Fred, is there a chance for her?
No.
Does she realize it?
Yes. All my life I've seen people suffer and seen them die. But I've never seen anyone like her. From what deep well she draws her courage, I can only wonder. Well, you saw her. She laughs, sticks out her chin. She can take it.
But she must think that there's
No, she doesn't think. It's forgotten. That's our pact. We never mention it, and you mustn't either. You'll want to, but you mustn't. Not even with your eyes. You're in the pact, too.
I'll try.
Isn't this a nice garden, Anne?
Beautiful.
Pretty soon now it'll be all in bloom. There'll be roses over that arbor over there, and hey, hey, look how it's clouding up. It must be going to rain.
But, Judith, it's not...
It's getting darker by the second. Well, Anne, look how dark it's getting.
Yes. Yes, I see, dear.
Anne! I can still feel the heat of the sun. Anne!
No, it isn't true. They're all clouds. The sun has gone.
It's all right, Anne. Anne, it's all right.
Hey, out there, I got some news. We're going to New York. They just read me a wire over the phone. Come on in, I'll show you.
Judith, you can't go.
Don't tell him. Maybe it isn't anything. Come on.
Hey, read this. A wire from Fisher in Philadelphia. Martha took it down.
Yes, of course, darling.
Well?
It's very nice.
Nice? Is that all?
Well, you read it, Anna. I never could read Martha's writing.
Dr. Frederick Steele, Brattleboro, Vermont. Wild with excitement over your latest report. Biological tests convince me you may be on right road with isolation.
Isolation, you see? Choke off the oxygen. No, you two wouldn't understand.
Believe we should present material at board meeting in New York tomorrow. Please wire. My enthusiastic congratulations, Fisher.
Oh, it's wonderful, darling, isn't it, Anne? Oh, excuse my lack of enthusiasm. I was bowled over for a moment.
Sure, don't I know? I'm in the clouds myself. I wired Fisher I'd meet him at 10 in the morning. I've got to hurry and get packed. Martha's got your bags already.
You're going to tell him.
And keep him from going? No, I wouldn't dream of it. This means everything in the world to his career and his future. His life must go on.
Judith, come up here a moment, will you?
Anne, please, just go on as though nothing had happened. Please. I know what's best.
All right, darling. Whatever you say.
Judith!
Coming!
Where did Martha hide my shirts this time?
Darling, I don't think I'll go. You'll be busy, and I'll just be sitting around the hotel room and...
Nonsense. A couple of days in New York will do you good.
Please, darling, don't force me to go.
Force you? Well, of course, honey, it's anything you want, but...
New York would bore me. Really it would. This is my home now. I'd rather stay here.
Judith, you're trembling.
Am I? Well, it's the first time we've been separated. Mayn't a girl get a little sentimental?
I'm not going.
Darling, are you worried about me?
Every moment you're not in my sight.
You needn't be. Anne's here.
Yes, but if anything should happen...
It won't. But even so, I'm not afraid anymore. Hey, didn't we agree we wouldn't talk about it? I used to be afraid. I died 1,000 times. The next time, death will come as an old friend, gently and quietly.
Oh, Judith.
We've had so much, Fred. If we lived to be 100, we could have no more. Darling, you've done so much for me.
Judith, I don't want to go on living without you.
You must. You must go on with your work. Oh, darling, I'm so proud of that. What a great thing it is to be a doctor and a scientist. And what a proud thing to heal pain and save lives. You have so much to give to the world, Fred. I don't want my death to be futile and meaningless. I want you to wipe out this thing that is going to take me away from you. You must. And you will.
Darling, I'll try.
Nothing can hurt us now. For what we've had can never be destroyed. That's our victory over the dark. And it's a victory because we're not afraid.
Thank you, Judith.
Oh, now come on. You've got to hurry. You take your bag and I'll take your hat and coat.
You certainly packed in a hurry. Oh, I brought the car around the front for you.
You'll take care of everything, Anne.
Hurry, darling. Now you've got to drive like mad.
Goodbye, darling. You know where to reach me if you need me.
Mind yourself in the big city. Bye.
Bye.
Did we plant any hyacinths yet, Anne?
Yes. No, I don't know.
Would you go out now and plant some? They're his favorite flowers. They should do well in this soil. The garden will be very beautiful in June with everything blooming. You'll take good care of my flowers, won't you? Yes. Go on. Plant them now.
Do you think I'd leave you, darling?
You must. Please understand, Anne, that no one must be here. No one. I have to prove to him that I can do it alone. Maybe it will help him over some bad moments in the future to remember it. I'm going up now and sleep. There used to be a prayer. Do you remember it? If I should die.
Now I lay me down to sleep.
Yes, that's it.
I pray the Lord my soul to keep. If I should
die before I wake, I pray the Lord my soul to take. That's a beautiful prayer, isn't it? I haven't thought of it in years. Good night, Anne.
Good night, Judith.
Ladies and gentlemen, before Franchot Tone comes back to the microphone, may we leave this thought with you. All of us take for granted our feeling of confidence in our own doctor. Could there be any greater tribute to the medical profession than this fact, that we do take for granted the confidence we feel in its members? Shenley Laboratories presents this series of programs in honor of America's doctors. And now, Franchot Tone.
Ladies and gentlemen, to sum up the spirit of this program, the simple and beautiful prayer of the physician, written centuries ago by Maimonides, seems to me to be apt and fitting. The eternal providence has appointed me to watch over the life and death of all thy creatures. May I always see in the patient a fellow creature in pain. Grant me strength and opportunity always to extend the domain of my craft. This is the prayer of the physician. It's ages old, yet today it is as new as the hope for a peaceful way of life for all the world. May we invite you to listen again next week at the same time when Shenley Laboratories presents A Man to Remember, starring Mr. Lionel Barrymore, a great star in a great story. Good night.
Dark Victory was produced and directed by Bill Lawrence and was presented through the courtesy of Warner Brothers, who this year is celebrating the 20th anniversary of Sound Pictures. It was a Gene Holloway adaptation. Susan Peters appeared through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor musical Holiday in Mexico. This is Frank Graham speaking for Shenley Laboratories, producer of Penicillin Shenley, and inviting you to listen next Tuesday at the same time when you will hear Mr. Lionel Barrymore in A Man to Remember. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay, and Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair brings you Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. It's time once again for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks, written by Al Lewis. For many teachers throughout the country, the past week marked the beginning of a new semester. And for our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High School, it was quite a busy time.
Thanks to our beloved principal, Osgood Conklin, it was even busier for me than for the rest of the faculty. For in addition to my school duties, he had me typing reports at home in the evenings. All week long, I didn't have a moment to myself. And worse than that, I didn't have a moment to Mr. Boynton. Friday morning at breakfast, I couldn't help bending my landlady's sympathetic ear. So you see, Mrs. Davis, not only have I spent the past 4 nights working for nothing, but I haven't been able to spend any time with Mr. Boynton.
That's a shame, Connie. But why did you take on all that extra work? You told me yourself you volunteered to do it for Mr. Conklin.
Of course I volunteered. I'm too young to face a firing squad. But it's not the work I mind. There's something else that bothers me.
Now, look, Connie, I know that Mr. Boynton is tall, dark, handsome, charming.
That's what bothers me. It's where he's been while I've been busy.
Mr. Boynton? Why, he's probably been at home every night, twiddling his thumbs.
You're wrong, Mrs. Davis. He's been at Miss Enright's 3 nights in a row. And for all I know, he's been twiddling her thumbs.
I don't think you have to worry about Miss Enright, Connie. She may be a capable English teacher, but when it comes to looks, she's no competition.
I don't know about that. She's quite an attractive person these days. These foggy days, that is. Well, I appreciate this pep talk, Mrs. Davis, but I'd better get ready to leave. Walter Denton said he'd pick me up early.
Good, Connie. That'll give you a chance to plan your counterattack. If you really believe that the enemy has secured a foothold in your territory, you've got to get busy and storm the heights.
You're so right. Boynton Heights, here I come. I'm glad you were prompt this morning, Walter. There's something I want to attend to before my first class.
I know, and I hope he's in his biology lab when you get there. Look, I don't mean to pry into your personal life.
Good, let's keep it that way.
But I couldn't help noticing how little you and Mr. Boynton have seen of each other during the past week.
Now, listen,
Oh,
Walter.
I know it's because of all the extra work you've had to do. Oh, even Harriet Conklin, our principal's own daughter, told me she thought he's been driving you like a horse.
Oh, I don't know. I always whinny while I work.
And you've noticed something else, too. Miss Enright hasn't let any grass grow under her feet.
Please, Walter, Miss Enright's gardening problems don't interest me.
You know what I mean, Miss Brooks. She's had dates with Mr. Boynton one night after another.
Walter, I know you're fond of me and mean to be helpful, but if this intensely personal conversation doesn't stop, I'll get out and walk to school.
Gosh, Miss Brooks, I didn't mean to intrude on your privacy, but it just happens that I have a wonderful plan to get Mr. Boynton out of Miss Enright's clutches once and for all. You want to hear it, Miss Brooks?
How can I help it? I'm not going to get out and walk to school.
Now you're talking. Oh, the scheme is very simple. We just fight fire with fire. For the past 3 nights, Mr. Boynton has had dinner at Miss Enright's place. Everybody knows that.
What does she live in, a television studio?
Please, Miss Brooks, you'll stop the flow.
Sorry.
Obviously, Mr. Boynton keeps coming back there because he gets some good food, and the price is right. Hence, the old saying is proved again, the way to a man's heart is through his stomach.
Well, that may be one of the better routes, Walter, but how do we interrupt Miss Enright's regularly scheduled trips?
That's where the fighting fire with fire comes in.
Please, Walter, burning down a fellow teacher is arson.
No, you don't burn her down. You simply tap the same source that she uses for tempting recipes. Then you invite Mr. Boynton to your lair. Your place.
Well, what is her source of recipes?
Miss Dugan's domestic science class. The girl's learning to cook at the best recipes you've ever seen.
And Miss Enright borrows them?
Sure. After school, she takes them right off the bulletin board in Miss Dugan's room. And they print new ones every day. And Harriet tells me they're so simply written that a sub-moron could follow the instructions.
Thanks, Walter.
I didn't mean it that way, Miss Brooks. But I know you haven't had much experience cooking, and
You're right, Walter. Mrs. Davis does all our cooking.
Well, Harriet's going to meet us at school this morning and take you into the domestic science class for a little brush-up. And then you invite Mr. Boynton to dinner tonight and let nature take its course. Well, here we are. You get out, Miss Brooks, and I'll find a place to park.
All right, Walter. Oh, I keep forgetting. You've got tin slats where the doors should be. Give me a hand, will you?
Oh, sure, Miss Brooks. There you go. Well, the corrugated tin looks nice instead of doors, doesn't it? I got the idea from the new Hudson.
The new Hudson?
Yeah. This is the car you step down out of. Oh, there's Harriet.
Hi, Miss Brooks. Walter.
Hiya, Harriet. Take our charge in tow. I'll just be a couple of minutes.
Okay, Walter. See you later. Come on, Miss Brooks. Let's go in.
All right, Harriet. You seem to be the doctor.
You just leave this thing to us, Miss Brooks. We'll have that certain party eating out of your hand in no time.
If I break any more dishes at home, he'll have to.
Now, here's our plan, Miss Brooks. Mr. Boynton's favorite dish is Boston stew.
Boston stew? How do you know?
Miss Enright pumped him for it yesterday.
Seems like a lot of trouble to go to.
Now, Miss Enright suggests Miss Dugan is going to get the best possible recipe for Boston stew and put it on the bulletin board sometime today.
Then Miss Enright will stop by and... Excuse me, Harriet. I think I'll drop into the domestic science room for a minute.
I knew you'd catch on. I've got to stop by Daddy's office, but I'll join you in a little while. We've still got some time to brush you up on some fundamentals.
All right, Harriet.
Well, if it isn't Miss Brooks.
Miss Enright.
What brings you to the domestic science room, darling?
Oh, I've always been domestic. Only nowadays you've got to make a science out of it.
Well, if I've said it once, I've said it a dozen times. The way to a man's heart is through his stomach.
By now, that should seem like the old Ox Road to you.
I suppose you're referring to my constant dinner companion of the past week.
Yes, I am. While I was home alone working overtime, you were home with Mr. Boynton working overtime. And I don't think it's fair, Miss Enright.
All's fair in love and war, darling.
You're just loaded with goodies today, aren't you?
After all, if Mr. Boynton likes good food prepared with loving care, who's to prevent him from getting it?
If I may borrow one of your best used cliches, two can play at that game. I'm going to prepare a dinner for Mr. Boynton that he'll never forget.
You? Oh, darling, you're not the type. Think of the time and money you spend in a beauty parlor to make yourself fairly presentable. A steaming kitchen would play havoc with your fragile charms.
You don't say. Well, for your information, Miss Enright, food can be cooked just as well on a pretty modern range as it can on an old pot-bellied stove. Are you inferring if the girdle fits, wear it?
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, will continue in just a moment. But first, here is Vern Smith. No other dentifrice offers proof of such results. Proof that Colgate Dental Cream helps stop tooth decay before it starts. 2 years' research at leading universities using Colgate Dental Cream, hundreds of case histories, makes this the most conclusive proof in all dentifrice history on tooth decay. Conclusive proof that when teeth are brushed with Colgates right after eating, Colgate Dental Cream helps stop tooth decay before it starts. Yes, the toothpaste you use to clean your breath while you clean your teeth now offers a safe, proved way to reduce tooth decay. Modern science shows decay is caused by mouth acids, which are at their worst right after eating. Brushing teeth with Colgates as directed helps remove acids before they harm enamel. Colgate Dental Cream has been proved to contain all the necessary ingredients, including an exclusive patented ingredient for effective daily dental care. Get Colgate Dental Cream today. Big economy size, only 59 cents. Always use Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay before it starts. Remember, no other dentifrice offers proof of such results.
Well, when lunch period came, I hastened toward the school cafeteria to invite Mr. Boynton over for dinner. As I passed the principal's office, however, the door opened and I heard Mr. Conklin murmur, "Halt!"
Step into my office a moment, Miss Brooks.
Aye, aye, sir.
Sit down, please.
Thank you.
Since this is your lunch hour, I'll be brief. I just want to tell you that I appreciate your getting out that typing during this past week.
Oh, you're welcome, Mr. Conklin. Well, see you later.
One moment, please. The spirit with which we tackled a difficult task was most admirable. In fact, as I watched your fingers flying over the keys, putting in carbon paper, second sheets, making erasures, oiling and cleaning the machine, then washing up and starting all over again, I realized that to me this wasn't work at all.
To you, it wasn't.
No, indeed. It was actually, fun. Now, there's another report I must have typed, about 30 pages.
30 pages?
Yes. One long evening will do it.
Oh, good for her. Those Chinese secretaries are really marvelous. Excuse me.
Miss Brooks. I'll be over at your home about 7 tonight.
Mr. Conklin, don't you think you've been a little partial to me lately?
Partial?
With these honorary jobs, I mean. You know how carefully we teachers try to avoid making pets out of any students, and, well, you've got to be doubly careful in your high office not to pet any teachers. I mean, show any partiality. Look, I'd like to make a suggestion.
Mine is an ever-open mind, Miss Brooks.
I know. Why don't you give some other teacher the opportunity of working with you tonight?
Who, for instance?
Well, it's not my place to mention names, but I'm sure Miss Enright would love the opportunity.
Miss Enright, eh? She is a competent sort of an individual. Even more competent than some I've used. Yes. I think I'll ask her about it right now.
Oh, don't ask her now, Mr. Conklin. Surprise her. Just drop over to her place tonight with the work under your arm.
But how can I be sure she'll be at home?
She'll be at home, all right. If you'll just get there at 7 o'clock sharp, Mr. Conklin, I can promise you'll find Miss Enright cooking, with and without gas. It's nice to be having lunch together again, isn't it, Mr. Boynton?
Oh, it's more than nice, Miss Brooks.
It is?
Certainly is. This goulash is terrific.
That's all right for cafeteria food, I guess, but there's nothing like a home-cooked meal. Don't you think so?
Oh, I sure do. I've been very fortunate that way during this past week. I've had a couple of home-cooked meals.
You've had 3, but who counts? What I'm I'm so subtly suggesting, Mr. Boynton, is that you have dinner at my place tonight, for a change.
Your place?
Yes, I thought I'd prepare dinner for two. Perhaps some special recipe you're fond of?
I wish you'd asked me sooner, Miss Brooks. I promised to have dinner with Miss Enright tonight.
Not again.
Yeah, not again.
Walter! Walter, how long have you been eavesdropping behind that history book?
Oh, I haven't heard a thing, Miss Brooks. I was just thinking about what to go and get at the steam table.
Well, you're excused any time, Walter.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Boynton. But all I can say is anybody that'd eat dinner with Miss Enright instead of a certain other English teacher must have some of his marbles missing.
Walter!
I'll see you later, Miss Brooks.
I can't understand his attitude.
Oh, I guess he just doesn't like Miss Enright.
I can understand his attitude. Look, Mr. Boynton, I happen to know that Miss Enright will be extremely busy this evening. Mr. Conklin's bringing her a report to type.
Mr. Conklin, are you sure?
It was the least he could do. But don't worry about your dinner engagement, Mr. Boynton. All you have to do is transfer your appetite to my table.
Well, if Miss Enright is going to be busy, I guess I could accept your invitation. Got to eat somewhere.
You're too gracious. Is it a date?
Oh, it's a date. But, Miss Brooks, did I understand you to say you were going to cook the dinner?
Certainly.
That's strange. I never thought you knew anything about cooking.
Oh, you'd be surprised. I know some very strange things about cooking.
Hi, Walter. What brings you to the domestic science room?
You'll see, Harriet. I'm glad the others have all gone. Yeah, there. It's up.
What is it, Walter? What did you put on the class bulletin board?
It's a recipe for Boston stew. I printed it myself.
You printed it?
Sure. I got the idea when I heard Mr. Boynton say he was having dinner with Miss Enright tonight.
But, Walter, you don't know anything about Boston stew. What ingredients did you use in the recipe?
Believe me, Harriet, what I printed in this recipe would be banned in Boston.
Golly, it's not poisonous, is it?
Of course not. Just pleasantly sickening. Now, we better get out of here before old Enright comes in. Boy, this'll teach her to try and take up all Mr. Boynton's time just because Miss Brooks is busy working.
Miss Dugan! Oh, Miss Dugan! Oh, I guess everybody's gone home. Uh-oh. What's this on the bulletin board? Recipe for Boston stew. Now, that's what I call a coincidence. Come to Connie, baby. Mr. Boynton should be here soon, Mrs. Davis. How is the Boston stew coming along?
All right, Connie, but there's so many strange ingredients. I must have 15 things cooking in 4 different pots. How does it look to you?
Well, frankly, Mrs. Davis, it looks like the stuff they pulled the big mo out of. But it must be a good recipe, or it wouldn't have been tacked on the bulletin board. Now, then, did you saute the codfish balls in beef gravy and baste the frankfurters with molasses?
I did, Connie.
And did you stuff the olives with shredded wheat before frying them?
Yes. And now I'm just bringing the horseradish and turnip greens to a slow boil,
Good. And now we come to the main part of the recipe. Wait a minute, I'll read it for you. Under a low flame, gently stir codfish balls in shallow pan while adding 1 cup popcorn. Add bay leaves and wintergreen lifesavers. Then fold in 3 cups peanut brittle. Garnish with diced carrots and allow to simmer in 1 bottle of warm Coca-Cola.
Well, every man to his own taste, I suppose.
Oh, it was very nice of you to help me with this cooking, Mrs. Davis. But remember now, it's our secret.
Of course, dear. As far as Mr. Boynton is concerned, your loving hands alone prepared this masterpiece. Now, I'll just take my coat and be running along, Connie. I'm having dinner at my brother Victor's house.
You told me that before, Mrs. Davis. What time are you due at Victor's?
6 o'clock. What time is it now, Connie?
6:30.
Then I better hurry. I wouldn't want to be late. It's Victor's birthday today, you know.
You told me that before, too.
Really? I am getting absent-minded. Now, where did I put his present? Oh, here it is on the cupboard shelf. 6 nice golf balls. See?
Yes, they're very pretty. Wait a minute, Mrs. Davis. There are only 5 golf balls here.
Oh, that's all right. Victor never plays golf anyway. Well, I'll be going now, dear. Just let the Boston stew simmer for another few minutes and then turn off the gas.
I may not have to turn off the gas. This stuff looks strong enough to blow it out.
Oh, that must be Mr. Boynton now. I'll just slip out this back door and be on my way. Lots of luck with the dinner, dear.
Thanks again, Mrs. Davis. Wish your brother a happy birthday for me.
I will. Good night.
Good evening, Miss Brooks.
Welcome, Mr. Boynton. Let me put your umbrella in the closet.
This is Miss Enright.
Sorry. They both have the same type frame. Come in, I suppose.
Thank you, darling.
Give me your coat, Mr. Boynton. I'll hang it up for you.
Oh, thank you.
Here's my coat, dear.
Just throw it over that chair.
Your hospitality is overwhelming.
You see, Miss Brooks, I took the liberty of bringing Miss Enright along for dinner because we did have a prior date, and she didn't have anything else to do.
But what about...
Mr. Conklin? Well, fortunately, he phoned me about that typing assignment you arranged for me. But I told him that as much as I'd love to help him, I couldn't because of my sore finger.
What sore finger?
The one that got better as soon as I phoned Mr. Boynton. But now that we're here, I don't see why we can't have a fairly jolly dinner party.
Oh, I'll bet you've got a swell dinner ready. What's that I smell? Is it coming from the kitchen?
I wouldn't be surprised if it was running from the kitchen. Well, I guess I'll have to set another place at the table
Don't
now.
you lift a finger, darling. I'll set my own place and pitch right in like a good little sport. We girls have to stick together, you know.
I'm stuck with you, all right.
Well, I'm going into the kitchen, if I may, and help carry things out when they're ready.
All right, Mr. Boynton. Oh, I'll answer the door. You just go on back to the kitchen.
Oh, don't worry about me, Miss Brooks. I'm pretty handy around the house.
Yeah, the wrong house. Walter.
Hiya, Miss Brooks. I knew you were going to be all alone tonight, so I got permission from my folks to eat with you. Can I come in?
Why not? Although about my being alone...
Oh, I've got a story to tell you that'll really cheer you up.
I can use it. Come into the dining room, Walter. We're about ready to start.
Oh, swell. Of course, I've got a date with Harriet tonight, so I'll have to go right after dinner. But I want you to hear the rib I pulled this afternoon.
Well, if it isn't one of my favorite pupils, how are you, Walter?
Miss Enright, but
Well, didn't you expect me either? We're all being surprised tonight, aren't we?
Well, I put everything in this big platter, Miss Brooks. Oh, hello, Walter.
Oh, hello, Mr. Boynton. What are you doing here?
I was invited.
So was Walter. We're all invited. Now, let's sit down and get this over with. Start eating, shall we?
Fine. I'll be the Papa Bear and do the serving. Well, here's yours, Miss Enright.
Thank you, I think.
Here's your dish, Miss Brooks.
Thank you.
Now you, Walter.
Oh, boy, I'm starved.
Well, go on and eat, my boy. This is food that's fit for a king.
Yeah, I'll try one of these round things first. This is kind of slippery.
Look out, Walter, it's rolling off your plate.
Where'd it go?
I caught it on the 4th bound. Here you are.
Say, this is a pretty strange kind of food. It says Spalding Crow Flight on it.
Spalding Crow Flight?
Don't give it another thought. Victor never plays golf anyway.
Just what kind of a dish is this, Miss Brooks?
Oh, can't you tell? This is Boston stew.
Well, sure, anybody knows that. You can tell at a glance that this is good old Boston stew.
So that's why the recipe wasn't on the bulletin board in the domestic science room. You took it, Miss Brooks.
Why not? First come, first served, I always say. Now, let's dig in, shall we?
But, Miss Brooks...
You better start eating, Walter. Remember what you told me. You've got to go right after dinner.
I know, but this isn't the way I want to go. Look, Miss Brooks, I gotta talk to you privately for a minute. Come on into the kitchen. Hey, excuse us, folks.
Just continue eating, won't you? I'll be back as soon as I see what's wrong with Walter. What is it, Walter? What's the trouble?
That recipe for Boston stew. That didn't come from the domestic science teacher. I printed that myself.
You?
Sure, that was the rib I started to tell you about. I thought Mr. Boynton was going to have dinner with Miss Enright, so I wanted to fix her wagon. I just put down everything I could think of in that recipe.
Oh, this is terrible. I've got to stop them.
Yeah, you better. I'm going to take a powder out the back way. If Miss Enright finds out about this, she'll kill me.
And if she doesn't, it's my turn tomorrow. Listen, folks, don't touch the... Where's Miss Enright?
The strangest thing happened, Miss Brooks. She took one spoonful of the stew and got the most peculiar look on her face. And then she excused herself and ran out the front door. I don't know what got into her.
I do. Mr. Boynton, please...
She never acted that rudely before. I can't understand
Well, never
it.
mind that now. I hope you didn't taste that stew.
Taste it? Well, I've eaten 2 plates of it. Oh, it's delicious, Miss Brooks. Well, I feel warm all over. Just goes to prove the old saying, the way to a man's heart is through his stomach.
Mr. Boynton, with 2 plates of that stew in there, the super chief couldn't get through.
Eve Arden as our Miss Brooks returns in just a moment, but first...
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl.
Tonight, yes, tonight, show him how much lovelier your hair can look after a Luster Cream shampoo. Luster Cream, world's finest shampoo. No other shampoo in the world gives Kay Daumit's magic blend of secret ingredients plus gentle lanolin. Not a soap, not a liquid. Luster Cream shampoo leaves hair 3 ways lovelier. Fragrantly clean, free of loose dandruff, glistening with sheen, soft, manageable. Even in hardest water, Luster Cream lathers instantly. No special rinse needed after a Luster Cream shampoo. So gentle, Luster Cream is wonderful even for children's hair. Tonight, yes, tonight, try Luster Cream shampoo.
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl. You owe your crowning glory to a luster cream shampoo.
And now, once again, here is our Miss Brooks.
Well, Mr. Boynton was so grateful for the Boston stew, he could hardly wait till the dishes were finished before inviting me to a movie. But as we headed for the closet to get our coats, the front door opened and a familiar voice murmured,
Halt!
Mr. Conklin.
Oh, hello, Boynton. Well, Miss Brooks, since Miss Enright has a bruised finger tonight, I brought over this 30-page report, and I'm going to let you type it.
Thanks a million.
Oh, gosh, Mr. Conklin, well, we were planning to see a movie.
Well, you'll have to go alone, Boynton. This is business.
Awfully sorry, Miss Brooks. I'll go get my coat out of the closet.
All right, Mr. Boynton. Mr. Conklin, can't this typing be postponed?
I'm afraid not. This is so important I even skipped my dinner so that we could buckle right down to work. By the way, while we're working, I could use a little snack. Do you have anything around that I could eat?
Eat?
Yeah.
I have just the thing for you, Mr. Conklin. Mr. Boynton.
Yes, Miss Brooks?
Stick around. I'll be with you in a minute.
Next week, tune into another Our Miss Brooks show brought to you by Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair and Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, is produced by Larry Burns, directed by Al Lewis, with music by Wilbur Hatch. Mr. Boynton is played by Jeff Chandler, Mr. Conklin by Gail Gordon. Others in tonight's cast were Jane Morgan, Dick Crenna, Gloria McMillan, and Mary Jane Croft.
The show It's a Crime, Mr. Collins was a great mystery radio show that ran from 1956 to 1957 and has been called a flagrant ripoff of the show The Adventures of the Abbotts. True or not, it's a great mystery show and starred Mandel Kramer as Greg Collins, and the actress Gail Collins played his wife, of the same name. The two, with Gail's Uncle Jack, played by Richard Denning, solved mysteries every week. In Chrome Yellow Death, Greg and Gail travel to Argentina to visit a friend who runs a tobacco plantation and is in fear for his life. A combination of adventure and mystery with lots of action and lots of surprises. This is a great story that shows the great chemistry between Kramer and Collins. Next is Theater Guild on the Air, which broadcast adaptations of famous Broadway and other plays every week and ran from 1943 to 1953. By 1946, it was attracting over 10 million listeners every week. This one, You Can't Take It With You, was an adaptation of the famous comedy play by George Kaufman and Moss Hart, which originally showed in 1936 and then went on to Broadway for 838 performances. It also became a feature film in 1938 by Frank Capra. In this adaptation, the stars are Josephine Hull and Kenny Delmar, and aired on September 15, 1946, in front of a live audience. A very funny and warm-hearted story with great music and great narration by Norman Brokenshire. I think this version is better than the film. That's just my opinion. Next, the short-lived radio show The Key, which was a suspense/mystery show that almost always featured a murder in every episode. It ran for a few weeks in 1956 and was created by the mystery writer James Workman. In The Ghost, a spooky tale, a man who is known as a specialist in solving supernatural puzzles spends the night in a house that is believed to be haunted by a ghost to find out if the manifestations are real or not. He gets quite a bit more than he bargained for. This is a very chilling and surprising story. Next, from CBS Radio Mystery Theater, that great show that ran for 1,399 episodes and was a loving homage to the golden age of radio, created by Hyman Brown, we have Fateful Reunion, which aired on July 21st, 1975. A scientist invents a computer that can predict future events, and he and his fiancée use it as entertainment at a party that they're hosting. The entertainment comes to an end when the computer predicts that one of their fathers will die. It starred Robert Dryden, Jennifer Harmon, Ken Harvey, and William Redfield. This is a really well-written and well-acted story full of suspense and lots of surprises. And then we have the radio show On Stage, which was the creation of husband and wife team Kathy and Elliot Lewis and served as their own creative theater, where they acted out dramas in multiple genres with guest stars each week. In Canary Yellow, a man is upset that his son must appear in a school play as a canary. It's a really lighthearted and entertaining story, and it's the first one written by Thomas Calhoun, and it stars Elliot and Kathy Lewis, Gigi Pearson, and Larry Merrill. It aired on August 20th, 1953. I love this story. It's a blend of comedy and light drama with some super acting. Now let these great old-time radio shows keep you in peaceful slumber.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins.
It surely is. After all, the temperature does vary in the Argentine. A caballeros can be very warm if he's after a woman, and very cold if he's out to kill a man. You know, of course, that I'm married to Greg Collins, the famous private detective. I'm Gail Collins, and I'll be back in a moment to set the stage for our puzzling crime.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins. Tell me, Senora Collins, you mentioned the Argentine. What's our story titled tonight?
I call it The Chrome Yellow Death.
Sounds exciting.
Believe me, Jack, it was. Greg and I received an invitation to Los Colorados, just outside of Buenos Aires. Very wealthy tobacco magnate Tom McDougal owned an exquisite hacienda farther inland, in rather fetid, tropical, almost jungle area. He had known Greg a long time, and had asked us to fly down from San Francisco as his guests, including the plane fare. What especially intrigued Greg, though, was that instead of the usual come and visit me note, the letter from McDougal hinted that there was some high jinks going on in Cruz Angelo. Anyway, we had left the airport and driven way inland to Tom's hacienda, where the foreman greeted us.
Bienvenido, Senor y Senora Collins. Welcome. I am Antonio Sebastian, Senor McDougal's foreman. I will take the baggage, I think, no?
Hello, Antonio. We haven't seen you in about 5 years, have we?
No, Senora, it is a pity. It is a shame.
Where's Tom, Antonio? Out in the tobacco fields, I suppose.
Ah, no, Senor Collins. Senor McDougal, he never go near. He just let Antonio grow the tobacco. He stay here all the time. He will be here soon, I think. Would you like to make yourself comfortable?
Sure.
Here, I have prepared a daiquiri for you.
Oh, that's well, Antonio.
Antonio, make the best daiquiri in all Argentine.
Thank you, Antonio. Well, salud.
Salud y pesetas y amor, Antonio.
Salud, Senor y Senora Collins.
Sensation.
Oh, I'm going to steal you from Tom, Antonio, just to have you in San Francisco. We'll pay you twice what Tom does. And all you have to do is make daiquiri.
Antonio.
Ah, there's Senor McDougal now. I am here, Senor, with your visitors, Senor and Senora Collins.
Here? I hadn't expected them so soon. Greg, my boy, and Gail, how are you both?
We're fine, thanks, Tom.
Don't you look a bit hot and bothered? Something wrong?
Yes, a fire. Almost destroyed my tobacco crop.
What is that?
Oh, we got it out, but it was a pretty close thing.
You were in the field, Senor?
Yes, Antonio. And something's very funny down there. I'll talk to you about that later, after dinner.
Daddy.
Oh, Lorna. Greg, Gail, you remember my daughter.
Yes, of course.
Oh, hello. Hello. Daddy, did you tell me the truth? Do you swear you didn't hurt yourself putting out that fire?
Now, have I ever lied to you, Lorna?
Yes, often.
I want to show you something when we finish dinner, Greg.
Huh? What's that, Tom?
Something I found in my tobacco field. A rag, soaked in kerosene.
You found what, Senor?
A rag, Antonio, soaked in kerosene. Somebody started that fire deliberately.
But why, Tom?
I don't know, Gail. Something screwy's going on here, and I can't figure it out. Today, we had a brush fire. Last week, someone put poison in my wells. Antonio and I have watched and waited. We even notified the police and had a few agents de policia hanging around for a while.
Anybody in these parts got it in for you, Tom?
Oh, no, Senor. Senor Tom, everybody love him.
Everybody except Granite.
Who's Granite?
A chap who lives about 10 miles from here. Wild little fellow. He's an exporter. He's also a nut about Latin American culture. He collects things. Has about a dozen rooms full of Aztec weapons, Mexican novelties, Brazilian coins, all kinds of junk.
What's he got against you?
He wanted to buy this place. Of course, I wouldn't sell it to him. But you're wasting your time thinking it's Granite. He's clever. He wouldn't be pulling any of these stunts. They're too obvious for a man like him.
Daddy, I still say you should sell and let's get out of here. I hate this place. It's horrible. I can't sleep nights.
Oh, please, Senorita, do not cry.
Hello, Lorna, darling.
Oh, hello, Stuart. Greg, Gail, this is Stuart, my fiancé.
Hi, Stuart.
You're just in time for dinner, Stuart.
He's always just in time for dinner.
Oh, now, Daddy, you've got to stop that.
Young man, I'm among good friends, so I can speak freely. Someday, I'm going to take you by the seat of your pants and toss you out, once and for all.
Look, McDougal, you might as well get used to the idea that I'm going to marry Lorna. Because that's exactly what's going to happen.
It is, eh? Why, you insolent...
Daddy, please. We have guests.
Yes, I'm sorry, Greg, Gail.
It's okay, Tom.
Daddy's just in a bad mood because we've had some more trouble.
I know. I heard about the brush fire. Mr. Granite told me.
You know Mr. Granite, Stuart?
Yes. I work for him. I'm his foreman.
Is he in town now?
Yes, he is. And he's on his plantation. Oh, I know what you're thinking, Mr. Collins, but you're on the wrong track. Mr. Granite isn't the only person in town who has a grudge against MacDougal.
Stuart, don't start that again.
Look here, Stuart. Oh, Senor Stuart, please. You know how you say exaggerate?
Do I, Antonio?
I began to see that Tom MacDougal's beautiful hacienda was actually a very strange place. There was hatred and suspicion everywhere. But keep your ears pinned, friends. We'll be back in a minute with more of our story. After dinner, Greg and I took a stroll in the grounds. It was cool, the stars were out, and we stood by a long line of fountains that Tom had lit up with colored spotlights. Oh, aren't those fountains gorgeous, Greg?
I know something much prettier.
What?
You, chum.
Oh, Greg. That's the first nice thing you said to me for ages. Why aren't you romantic anymore?
I know the next line, Bub. It's about how marriage changes men and they take their wives for granted.
But you do.
Now, look, darling. Let's go up on that little balcony. You see it?
Mm-hmm.
The stars are shining right on it. Just see if I've forgotten how to be romantic.
Oh, that's a wonderful idea, Greg. Come on. The stairway's over here. Greg, look. Under that archway on the floor. It's Tom. He's fainted.
Yeah, let me see him, Gail.
What's that around his neck?
It's a gimmick they call Las Bolas. 3 strips of leather with 3 lead balls.
But what's he doing with it? Oh, what's wrong with him?
Las Bolas has one major purpose, Gail. And it's just served that purpose very well. You use Las Bolas to commit murder.
The dead body of Tom MacDougal, sprawled on the colored tiles by the fountains in the starlight, was a gruesome paradox. Greg leaned over, loosened those leather strips that were around Mr. MacDougal's throat.
It's quite a weapon, Gail. Used extensively in Argentine. These 3 lead balls are each at the end of a leather strip, see? An expert, and only an expert, can use Las Bolas. And he tosses it, sometimes from as much as 20 feet away. One ball knocks the victim unconscious. You see that bruise on Tom's head?
Yeah.
The other 2 wrap themselves around the throat, strangling the victim. Evidently, that's just what happened to Tom.
We'd better call Antonio, don't you think? He can get the police. Antonio! Antonio!
You call me Senora Collins? Madre mia. Senor MacDougal. Ah, Los Bolas. He is dead? He's dead?
Yes, Antonio.
Oh, Senor MacDougal.
Mr. Collins, Stuart and I wanted to ask you if... Daddy. Well, what's wrong with him? What's happened? Daddy!
Your father is dead, Lorna.
Oh, no.
Easy, Lorna. Easy.
Come with me, honey. Sit down over here.
Did you find MacDougal's body just that way, Mr. Collins?
Just this way, Stuart. Not 5 minutes ago. Recognize this yellow leather gadget?
Yes. They call it Los Bolos, don't they?
Yes, they do. Take care of Lorna, Gail. I'll get someone to phone the police.
You kill Senor MacDougal. That is what I think, Senor Stuart.
Shut up, you crazy fool.
You hate him. You kill him.
Where'd you get that idea?
When you learn how to use Los Bolas.
Suppose I do know how. That doesn't mean I'd murder MacDougal, does it?
Please stop fighting this way. Daddy's dead. What good does it do to accuse each other?
I think I can help, Lorna.
How?
By going to the other plantation. Talking to Granite.
I'm a corporate lawyer, and I'm one.
I'm a pediatric nurse, and I'm one.
I'm a student, and I'm one.
I'm a housewife, and I'm one.
I'm a bus driver, and I'm one.
I'm a fashion director, and I'm one.
Everyone can be a pollution fighter, but everyone isn't.
It's too bad, too, because we need as many as we can get. We need them to pick up litter. We need them to stop cars from polluting and leaves from burning. We need pollution fighters to take action in their communities against the problems that are choking our environment. We have to have them if we're to clean up our air, our lakes and rivers, our highways and our forests. It doesn't take much to become a pollution fighter. Just a desire to make our land as beautiful as it used to be. Write to Keep America Beautiful for a free booklet. 71 things you can do to stop pollution. That's Keep America Beautiful, Box 1771, Radio City Station, New York, New York. People start pollution. People can stop it.
Stuart and Lorna stayed and waited for the police. Meantime, Greg and I got into a station wagon with Antonio and did 85 on those dirt roads till we reached Granite's plantation. Granite was a queer-looking duck, short, shabbily dressed, with very heavy glasses. He smoked small black cigars and peered at us behind a huge desk covered with paraphernalia.
What can I do for you, Mr. Collins?
I have some news for you, Mr. Granite. Mr. McDougal is dead.
I'm glad to hear it. I loathe the man. A heart attack, I presume?
No heart. Somebody killed him with Los Bolos.
Well, then, he had the satisfaction of dying in a rather picturesque way. Most of us aren't that fortunate.
You wanted to buy Mr. McDougal's estate, didn't you?
Oh, yes, indeed. I'm an exporter, Mr. Collins. The McDougal estate is by the waterfront, has a ready-made landing. By the way, will you give Lorna McDougal a message for me?
Yeah, what is it?
Tell her I want to see her. Say it's very important. I'd never have persuaded her father to sell. He's very stubborn. Well, somebody saved me a headache.
Do not speak of the dead this way, Senor Granite. You will be punished. Senor, Senora Collins, please excuse me.
Oh, where are you going, Antonio?
I wait outside. I cannot speak to Senor Granite. If I speak to such a, how you say, man of the devil, poor Antonio will be punished himself.
Like most of the natives, Mr. and Mrs. Collins, Antonio is an illiterate fool, weaned on superstition.
I'm sorry, Mr. Granite. I'm very fond of Antonio.
You still haven't told me why you came here, Mr. Collins. You suspect me of murder, of course. But you must be incredibly naive to think that you could just walk in and have me hand you a written confession.
I haven't accused you of murder, Mr. Granite. I'm just, shall we say, gathering information.
Let me help you. Would you like to look around my place? Most of my guests find it fascinating. I've dozens of rooms in which I've gathered Latin American curiosa. One entire room is filled with the remnants of the Mayan civilization. Oh, and by the way, you'll see also a bolos, which I know how to use. Mine is painted green. What color was the one the killer used?
Chrome yellow.
Disturbing shade. I don't like it. Would you and your lovely wife care to follow me? I can describe the items in my collection as we go.
Thank you, Mr. Granite. I'd rather not.
Then may I offer you a drink? I've one of the largest wine collections in Argentine.
I think we'd prefer to leave right now, Mr. Granite.
Very well, Mrs. Collins, just as you say. My man tells me you came in your own station wagon, or I'd be happy to offer you a car. The front door is this way. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Granite. Coming, Antonio?
The station wagon is right outside, senor. I drove it around to the front. Oh, my head. I feel dizzy. I feel sick.
Antonio, what's wrong?
Oh, sick. Antonio feels sick. The drink, there was poison in the drink.
Oh, what drink? Try to talk, Antonio. What drink?
Senor Granite, man, he give me drink while I wait out here.
Antonio!
He's been poisoned.
I resent the accusation, Mrs. Collins. Antonio may be ill for half a dozen reasons, but certainly not because of anything he was served in my house. I'll call a doctor.
You'd better call a doctor, and quickly, too. If Antonio dies, you'll have killed him.
I'll have the physician come over at once. Don't excite yourself, Mrs. Collins.
Antonio! Oh, he's so cold, Greg. And his eyes.
Gail, we've got to leave Antonio in Granite's hands.
But we can't.
We must.
Why?
We've got to get to Lorna McDougal. Bring her back here as soon as possible.
We drove to the hacienda, picked up Lorna, and made all speed back to Granite's place. As we walked through the huge entrance, across the tiled floor.
Look, there's Antonio.
How are you, Antonio?
Better, Senora. Mr. Granite did not send for the doctor.
He didn't? Well, where is he? I'll tell him
He took good care of Antonio. Got me these blankets. Put me on the sofa and gave me drink. Antonio better.
See, Greg? Granite got a little too ambitious. He knew he couldn't let Antonio die right in front of our eyes.
Where is he, Antonio?
In that room, senor. He went in there. I think. Antonio not sure. Antonio fell asleep.
All right, Laura. You know what to do.
Go into that room?
That's right. Tell Granite you want to know exactly what he has to say, why he wanted to see you. And don't be afraid of him. Remember, we'll be right outside the door.
What are you doing?
Don't worry, Antonio. Just relax. Go on, Lorna. Through that door. Stand over there, Gail, so Granite can't see you when she opens the door.
Ready, Mr. Collins?
Ready. Open the door. Well? Seen Lorna?
No, he's not here. I don't see him anywhere.
What is it?
In the corner of the room. Mr. Granite. He's dead. Los Bolas.
Mr. Granite was lying in the corner of his room with a yellow leather bolus wrapped around his neck. His face twisted in agony with a horrible purple tinge from strangulation. In just a minute, we'll bring you the climax of the case. Greg had examined the body and called for the police.
Oh, it's horrible. Horrible.
You've had more than your share, Lorna.
I don't understand it, Greg. All this time, I've been thinking that Mr. Granite was...
The killer? Well, I was on that trail for a while myself, Gail, but...
Mr. Collins, Mrs. Collins.
Oh, there's Stuart.
What are you all doing? What? Oh. Mr. Granite.
He's dead, Stuart. Died the same way Tom McDougal did.
Mm-hmm. All swallow, sir?
Where'd you come from, Stuart?
I work here, Mrs. Collins. I told you that before. I'm Mr. Grant's foreman.
Antonio, is this the man who gave you the drink?
Drink? What's wrong with Antonio?
No. Senor Granite has houseboy.
You know, I think we could wash this up even before the police get here.
The police?
Now, if you'll calm down for a second, Lorna, and answer a question or two.
Please, no more questions. Not about Daddy, anyway. I can't talk about that, please.
Now, take it easy, Lorna. Sit down. Have a cigarette. I'm sorry I only have these native cigarettes.
Oh, no, thank you. I only smoke American brands.
Anybody else? Antonio. I bet you could use one.
Oh, thank you, Senor Collins. That is what Antonio need. Calm the nerves, I think.
Why don't you take the chair in the corner, Stuart? I'm sure we'd all stop screaming at each other if we could get at the truth.
Back. Never mind the psychological approach, Mr. Collins. All this cozy business doesn't impress me at all. Get to the point.
Oh, I will. Yes, Stuart, I will. If I can get everybody to cool off. How about you? Smoke?
All right. I'll take one. What the kind of stuff is this? What's in this cigarette?
It's marijuana.
What?
Greg, did
you say marijuana?
That's right, Gail. The killer smokes marijuana, and he...
You are very much smarter than I thought, Mr. Collins.
Antonio!
Get out of my way, Mrs. Collins.
Stop him! He'll get out through the window.
Quick, the bullet's on the wall. Give it to me. Here. Watch out, Antonio. I'm going to throw it.
No, don't throw it. Oh, my legs. My legs.
You're lucky, Antonio. I decided to wrap it around your legs and take you alive. You're lucky I didn't give it you in the throat the way you did with McDougal and Granite.
After they took Antonio away and we said goodbye to Stuart and Lorna, we decided to finish our vacation in Caracas, Venezuela. As we waited in the airport... All right, Greg. Start from the beginning about Antonio. And tell me slowly. Because I'm not in a very bright mood.
Well, it isn't complicated at all, Gail. When Antonio collapsed, after he said he'd been poisoned, a packet of cigarettes fell out of his pocket. I recognized them. They were marijuana cigarettes. That gave me a hunch. And when we went back to pick up Lorna, I had a look at the tobacco growing there on the outskirts of the McDougal plantation. It was marijuana.
But what's that got to do with it?
Don't you see? I've clinched it. Antonio, when we first met him, said McDougal never examined his plantation at all. He left it to his charming foreman, Antonio.
Then if you knew it was Antonio...
Well, I wasn't absolutely positive, Gail. Until I purposely offered those cigarettes to Lorna, Stuart, and Antonio. And, of course, all they knew was that I had a native pack. Lorna refused them. They made Stuart sick. But Antonio enjoyed them.
I know the rest. I can fit the pieces together as well as you can. Antonio was probably growing the marijuana way out near the jungle where McDougal wouldn't notice it.
Yeah, that's right. Antonio not only smoked the awful stuff, but probably sold it at a terrific profit. He poisoned the wells and started the brush fire because he wanted to jinx the place. He didn't want anyone to buy the plantation. They might find out his secret. But McDougal must have stumbled across the stuff, so...
Antonio killed him.
That's the deal. And to throw suspicion off himself, he slipped himself a Mickey in Granite's house. But Granite, who was a very sharp apple, must have guessed Antonio was faking him. So, Granite had to get the bolas treatment, too.
Last call for flight 63 to Caracas.
Greg, darling, when we get to Caracas, you owe me something.
Yeah? What is it?
A balcony in the starlight. You were going to show me that even though we've been married for a few years, you could still be romantic. You're going to recite poetry and give me flowers and...
Oh, no, Gail. Oh, no. Oh, not me. I don't get romantic with all that icky stuff.
But, Greg, when we do get to that balcony with gardenias all around it, the stars are out, and we're alone, what will you do?
Oh, I'll think of something. Well, folks, Gail and I hope you enjoyed our adventure, The Chrome Yellow Death. Be sure to visit us next time for another puzzle in murder. For where there is crime and romance, there you'll find Mr.
and Mrs. Collins.
The Theater Guild on the air. Our stars, Josephine Hull and Kenny Delmar. Our play, You Can't Take It With You. Produced by the Theater Guild, one of America's foremost theatrical producers. Good evening, everyone. You Can't Take It With You by George S. Kaufman and Moss Hart was a great success on Broadway and was tremendously popular as a motion picture. Josephine Hull, currently starring in Harvey, will recreate the role of Penny Sycamore, which she played in the original cast. Kenny Delmar, the famous Senator Claghorn of the Fred Allen program, will play Grandpa Vanderhoff. Carol Stone plays Alice, and Paula Truman, also of the original Broadway cast, will play Essie. Now, meet the Sycamores. In every city and county in the United States, in almost every village and township, you'll find one particular family considered by everybody else to be just a little touched in the head. Let's consider a case in point, the Sycamore family. First, there's Grandpa, whose name isn't Sycamore at all, but Vanderhoff. Grandpa keeps snakes and likes to talk to them. His favorite is an Arizona rattler named Terrence.
Good morning, Terrence. How are you feeling this morning? Well, that's fine. Tell me, Terrence, aren't you glad you're a snake instead of a human being?
And then there's Mrs. Penny Sycamore, Grandpa's daughter. One afternoon, about 8 years ago, without any explanation whatsoever, Penny decided to write a play. Why? Well, let's ask her. Penny, what made you take up playwriting?
It's very simple. A man delivered a typewriter by mistake.
I see. Well, how many plays have you written?
47.
Mm-hmm. Ever had any produced?
Oh, is that what you're supposed to do with them?
As for the rest of the Sycamore family, well, Paul, Penny's husband, makes firecrackers down in the cellar. Essie, their daughter, sings, and Ed, that's Essie's husband, plays the xylophone. Alice, the unmarried daughter, who works on Wall Street, is the one conventional member of the family, while the rest concentrate on getting fun out of life. Maybe they're crazy, but then again, maybe they're not. Maybe it's just barely possible. You and I are. Well, here they are, in the combination dining and living room of their brownstone house in New York City. Ladies and gentlemen, come in and meet the Sycamores.
Ed, you're getting better on that xylophone every day. I like the music, too. Yours?
No, Beethoven.
Got a lot of you in it. Oh, Ed, I finished that new batch of candies this afternoon. Know what I call them? Love dreams.
Gee, that's pretty.
You can take them around and sell them tonight.
All right. Now get this finished, Essie. This is me. Hey, Ed. Hey, cut it out. You're scaring my snakes.
I'm sorry, Grandpa.
First thing you know, they'll be shedding their skins again, and then I'll never be able to tell when it's spring.
Oh, Ed, dear.
Yes, Mother Sycamore?
I was just thinking, why don't you and Essie have a baby?
Oh, I don't know. We could have one if you wanted us to. What about it, Essie? Do you want to have a baby?
Oh, I don't care. I'm willing, if Grandpa is. Grandpa,
what do you think? What? Oh, please, Essie, not now. The snakes are nervous. Penny, whatever made you bring that up?
Well, dear, in this play I'm writing, Cynthia is alone in an air raid shelter with 40 sailors, and I just got to thinking, oh, Paul, dear, how are the firecrackers coming?
Oh, fine, Penny, fine. Just invented a double-action whiz-bang. Sell like a house afire. Just when you think it's over and stoop to pick it up, bang! Starts all over again.
Grandpa, did you get that letter for you?
Letter for me, Essie? I don't know anybody.
Had your name on it. Where's Grandpa's letter, Ed?
I guess I put it down someplace. We'll run across it. I think I'll do a little printing on my printing press, Essie. Some wrappers for the love dreams. Who was the letter from? Did anybody notice?
The United States government.
Oh.
There was one before that, too, from the same people.
Really? Wonder what they wanted. What are you printing, Ed? God is the state is God. Who says that? Trotsky. Well, that's all right. I thought you said it. I found it in a book I picked out of an ash can about the Russian Revolution. Nice for printing, you know. Good and short. G-O-D space I-S.
Good evening, Pamela. It's Alice. Oh, Alice, dear, you're home early. Have a hard day at the office.
Where's my kiss?
Here you are, Grandpa. Well, what's new around here?
Ed, play Alice that Beethoven thing you wrote.
Certainly, yes.
No, not now, dear. I've got a dress. A young gentleman is taking me to dinner.
Really? Who is he?
Well, I did everything possible to keep him from coming here, but he's calling for me.
Well, isn't that nice?
Now, don't read him any plays, Mother.
Oh?
And don't let a snake bite him, Grandpa, because I like him. And I wouldn't sing for him, Essie, because he's taking me to the Metropolitan Opera House tonight.
Well, you can't do anything. Who is he? President of the United States?
No, Grandpa. He's Vice President of Kirby and Company. Mr. Anthony Kirby, Jr.
The boss's son? Well, are you going to marry him, Alice?
Oh, of course. Any minute now. Will you let me know the minute he comes, Mother?
Of course, dear.
And I mean the minute he comes.
Well, what do you think of that?
Well, she seems to like him, if you ask me.
Listen, everybody. Wouldn't it be wonderful if she married him? We could have the wedding right here in this room.
Now, wait a minute, Penny. This is the first time he ever called for the girl.
The boss's son. I bet he's crazy about her. Oh, there he is. Now, remember, everybody, what Alice said, and be very nice to him. Oh, welcome to our little house, Mr. Kirby. I'm Alice's mother. Do come right in.
I'm afraid you must be making a mistake.
Oh, no, we know all about you, Mr. Kirby. Do you mind if I call you Tony?
Madam, this is my business card. Would you mind reading it?
Oh, not at all. Wilbur C. Henderson, Internal Revenue Department. Oh.
Does a Mr. Martin Vanderhoff live here?
Yes, sir, that's me.
Well, Mr. Vanderhoff, the United States government wants to talk to you about a little matter of income tax.
Income tax?
Oh, dear, couldn't you postpone it and come around next year? You see, my daughter's fiancé...
No, madam, I cannot postpone it. The United States government is not in the habit...
All right, Mr. Henderson, keep your shirt on. Do you suppose the United States government would be insulted if I asked you to step into the kitchen?
Why, no, not at all.
Very well, then, follow me. Well, now, Mr. Henderson.
Mr. Vanderhoff, according to our records, you have never paid an income tax.
That's right.
Why not?
I don't believe in it.
Well, you've got a business, haven't you, that gives you an income?
No, sir. Haven't had one for 35 years.
You mean you haven't had any salary or commission or earned increment in that time?
No, sir. Way back in the year 1911, I had one. Yes, sir. I was in the thick of the battle. Biting, scratching, clawing, regular jungle stuff. And then one day, as I was about to take the elevator up to my office, a thought suddenly occurred to me. If I kept on working like a dog for the next 40 years, I'd die a rich man. But I wouldn't have any fun. So I turned around and came home. I haven't been back since.
Well, you own property, don't you, from which you receive a yearly income of about $3,000?
Yeah, about that.
Well, it seems, Mr. Vanderhoff, that you owe the government back taxes for 32 years. Or ever since the income tax law was passed. You know, Mr. Vanderhoff, there's quite a penalty for not filing an income tax return.
Is there?
People have gone to jail, you know.
Have they? What for? Well, never mind. Look, suppose I pay you this money. Now, mind you, I don't say I'm going to pay it, but just for the sake of argument. What's the government going to do with it?
What do you mean?
Well, what do I get for my money? If I go into a department store and buy something, there it is. I see it. What's the government give me?
Why, the government gives you everything. It protects you.
From what?
Invasion.
That's what they said before. Hitler's dead. Who's going to invade us now? Puerto Rico?
Well, what about the Senate, Congress, and the Supreme Court? You've got to pay them, don't you?
Not with my money, no, sir.
Now, wait a minute. I'm not here to argue with you. All I know is that you haven't paid an income tax and you've got to pay it.
They've got to show me.
We don't have to show you. I just told you. All those buildings down in Washington, interstate commerce and everything.
By the way, what is interstate commerce?
There are 48 states, see? And if there weren't interstate commerce, nothing could go from one state to another, see?
Why not? They got fences?
No, they haven't got fences. They've got laws. Great jumping gee hospital. I never came across anything like this before.
Well, I might pay about $75, but that's all it's worth.
You'll pay every cent of it like everybody else. And let me tell you something else, Mr. Vanderhoff. You go to jail if you don't pay. Do you hear that? There's a law. And if you think you're bigger than the law, drop. Great jump. What's that thing crawling on the floor?
Only a rattlesnake. Come here, Terrence.
Only...
Go on, Terrence. Bite the United States government.
Let me out of here! Let me out of here!
Well, goodbye, Mr. Henderson. Now, Terrence, come on up on Grandpa's lap. That's a good boy. Well, now we can all go back in the parlor and wait for Alice's young man, Mr. Kirby.
That's right, Mr. Kirby. Just sit right down over here. Oh, I'll just get these firecrackers out of the way.
Is that Mr. Kirby, Mother?
Yes, Alice, and he's lovely.
I'll be right down.
I hope I'm not keeping you from dinner.
Oh, no, not at all.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Kirby.
Yes, Mr. Sycamore?
Wasn't I reading about your father being indicted the other day?
Hardly that, Mr. Sycamore. He just testified before the Securities Commission. He's in Wall Street, you know.
Yes, of course. I'm sure there was nothing crooked about it, Paul, dear.
You're awful young, Mr. Kirby, aren't you, to be vice president of a big place like that?
Now, Essie, I think vice president's a very nice place to start. I suppose you make enough to get married on, Mr. Kirby.
Well,
Well, here I am, Tony. I see you've had time to get acquainted.
Oh, yes, Alice, dear. Mr. Kirby and I were just having a delightful talk about love and marriage.
Oh, dear. I'm sorry, Tony. I came down as fast as I could.
Oh, that must be Professor Kalenkoff, my voice teacher. I'll answer it.
You'll just adore Professor Kalenkoff, Mr. Kirby.
Ah, my little songbird, my nightingale.
Come in, Mr. Kalenkoff.
I'm so hungry I could eat even cornflakes for dinner.
That's what you're going to get, Mr. Kalenkoff, with spare ribs and ice cream.
Ah, Madame Sycamore, and my little Alice. Never have I seen you look so flourishing.
Thank you, Mr. Kalenkoff. Tony, this is Mr. Kalenkoff, Essie's vocal teacher.
How do you do, sir? I click the heels and bow from the waist.
And now we really must go. Excuse us, Mr. Kalenkoff. We're going to the Metropolitan Opera.
The Metropolitan Opera? It stinks.
Well, goodbye. Goodbye.
I'm glad to present you all. The Metropolitan Opera.
Isn't Mr. Kirby lovely, everybody? Isn't he just... Oh, Essie, is dinner ready?
It's all on the table, Mother. Better sit down before the ice cream melts. We're having that first, you know.
Well, all right, Essie, all right. You think we had to go to Siberia for it? Mr. Kalenkoff, you sit over there next to Ed.
The Metropolitan Opera.
Essie, Penny, Paul. Sit down, all of you.
My, the cornflakes look nice.
Always liked cornflakes. Could eat them with every meal.
Well, that's what we do, silly. Grandpa, if they do get married, can we put the altar where you keep the snakes? Can we?
Quiet, everybody.
Caruso, Shaliap, and then you had opera.
Mr. Kalenkoff, please. Grandpa's waiting to say grace.
Well, sir, we've been getting along pretty good for quite a while now. We're certainly much obliged. Remember, all we ask is just to go along and be happy in our own sort of way. Of course, we want to keep our health. But as far as everything else is concerned, we'll leave that to you. Thank you.
Well, it's midnight at the Sycamores, and all is strangely quiet. The xylophone and printing press rear their ghostly heads, and the slumbering snakes are under the sofa. But the room's not empty of human life. Seated on the sofa, regarding each other fondly, to say the least, are Alice and Tony.
Alice, dear.
Yes, Tony.
Good Lord, what's that?
Just the clock striking 12, dear.
12? It sounds more like 24 to me.
Dad just fixed it. He loves to fix things.
I suppose I ought to go home. I don't want to, you know.
I don't want you to, dear.
All right, I won't. Alice, someday I won't ever have to go home. I mean, we won't ever have to separate. I mean, would you like that, dear?
Very much, darling.
Oh, Alice, baby,
Yes, Tony, dear.
I want to ask you.
Is that you, Alice? What time is it? Oh, Mr. Kirby. I didn't see...
I believe the clock just struck 17, Mother.
Oh, Mr. Kirby. I had no idea. Am I interrupting anything?
Not at all, Mrs. Sycamore.
I just came down for a manuscript. Oh, where is that play? Oh, here it is. Sex Takes a Holiday. Well, good night, Mr. Kirby.
Just go right back to whatever it was you were doing.
Well, see now, where were we? Oh, I know. Alice, I want to tell you. Well, that is, I want to ask you something.
Tony, I think I know what you're going to say, and first I'd like to... It's all right, Tony. That's only Father in the cellar. He's making firecrackers.
Firecrackers? This time of night?
Any time of night, any time of day.
Alice, you're more beautiful, more adorable.
Oh, no, don't, dear. Please. Tony, I can't marry you.
What?
I can't, Tony.
But why?
Well, I've been thinking about it. Tony, you're of a different world, a whole different kind of people. Oh, I don't mean money or socially. That's too silly. But your father and mine... Well, it just wouldn't work, Tony.
But don't be ridiculous. Why, I love your family, every one of them. They're charming.
All right, Essie, have it your own way. She can't sing.
Ed, I don't call that singing what she does. Oh, hello, you two.
Good evening.
Ed and I just saw a movie with Deanna Durbin. Do you think she can sing, Mr. Kirby?
Why, yes, I always thought so.
Now, look, Mr. Kirby.
Okay, Essie, you're just as good as Deanna Durbin. We all agree.
But...
Come on now, we're butting in here. Good night, Mr. Kirby.
Good night.
Say, Essie, I just remembered. Did you ask Grandpa about us having a baby?
Yes. He said go right ahead. Well, good night, you two.
You see, Tony, that's what it would be like always.
Oh, but I didn't mind that. Besides, darling, we're not going to live with our families. It's just you and I.
Oh, no, it isn't, Tony. It's never quite that. Oh, I love them, Tony. Some people could cut away, but I know I can't. Oh, I know they do rather strange things, but they're gay and they're fun, and, well, there's a kind of nobility about them. They're really wonderful, Tony.
Well, sure they are.
But I know your father. I see him every day at the office. And you just couldn't explain my family to him. He'd never understand. Oh, I love you, Tony, but I love them, too, and it's just no use, dear.
Alice,
It's no use, and they can't change. I don't want them to change.
Alice, they don't have to change, and I'm sure my father would love them. Mother, too. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll bring them over here to meet your family. Maybe we could have dinner or something.
Oh, Tony, I'm afraid.
Nonsense. Your family's as normal as anybody's, especially Grandpa. Let's make it sometime next week. Say Thursday.
Thursday?
Thursday it is. And now, how about a kiss?
Well,
Oh, pardon me.
Grandpa.
Do you mind getting up off that sofa a minute, Mr. Kirby? Thank you. Come on, Isolde. Come on, Terrence.
Isolde, who are they?
Just Grandpa's snakes.
Snakes?
Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Kirby. Now you two go right on with your romance.
Now the curtain rises on the second act of You Can't Take It With You, with Josephine Hull as Penny Sycamore and Kenny Delmar as Grandpa. It's late afternoon of the following Wednesday. The living room of the Sycamore homestead is as normal as usual. Penny's working on a new play. Essie is practicing her scales. Ed has forsaken the xylophone for the printing press, and his father-in-law, Paul Sycamore, is stretched out on the floor, creating a duplicate of the Eiffel Tower with an erector set. Yes, the Sycamores are at home.
Ed!
Yes, Essie?
I wish you'd stop printing and go out and sell those candies.
I will. Just about finished these models I'm printing to wrap around the love dreams. Found some very fascinating thoughts in that political book. Mostly political.
Find any interesting new words, Ed?
Yeah. I don't know what they mean, but they're interesting. Proletariat. Say, that's a nice one.
Hurry up, Ed. You've got to get back in town to play for me when Kalenkov comes. Oh, hello, Grandpa.
What do you mean, hello? Give me a kiss. Kalenkov coming tonight?
Yes, tomorrow night's his night, but I had to change it on account of Alice.
Oh, big doings around here tomorrow night, eh, Penny?
Isn't it exciting? You know, I'm so nervous.
What do you think they'll be like, Grandpa? His mother and father. Oh, excuse me, Dad. I didn't see you on the floor there.
What are you making this time, Paul?
The Eiffel Tower?
I'm ready to take the love dreams around now, Essie. Would you mind opening the door and see if there's a man standing in front of the house?
Why, Ed, whatever for?
Well, Mother Sycamore, the last 2 days when I've been out delivering, I think a man's been following me.
Ed, you're crazy.
No, Essie, I'm not. He follows me and he stands and watches the house.
I'll go out and look, Ed.
Thanks, Dad.
And don't anyone touch the Eiffel Tower while I'm gone.
And why do you suppose anyone would want to follow you for, Ed? Well, there's lots of kidnapping going on, Grandpa. You got any money, Ed? No. Have I got any money? No. Has anybody in this house got any money? No. Well, I guess they won't be kidnapping you then.
There's nobody out there, Ed. Nobody at all.
You sure, Dad?
Positive. I just saw him walk away.
You see, Grandpa? Well, I guess the coast is clear now.
Ed, be sure and sell every one of those boxes of candy now.
Don't worry about me, Essie. I'm a star salesman. I can sell anything to anybody. And you know what my secret is? I size them up. Yes, sir, I study their faces. I say to myself, if I had a face like this guy, would I buy a box of candy? That's the whole secret of selling. Size them up. Well... Now, there's a guy. Nice, open face. Probably got a mother or a sweetheart somewhere. Say, mister, how'd you like to buy a box of candy?
Is it hot?
Hot? Why, no. Essie keeps them in the refrigerator overnight.
What's in them? Happy dust?
No, just chocolate and corn syrup and marshmallow and chopped pistachio nuts.
Pistachio nuts, eh? What's the alcoholic content?
There's no alcohol in them.
You mean they're legit and you want to sell them to me?
Sure. Essie makes them.
Go on, scram.
Okay.
Say, wait a minute. You look like a smart cookie. How'd you like to buy a genuine silver fox fur?
That was a bad one. I gotta do better than that, or... There's a guy standing in that doorway. Say, that's the one that's been following me. Hey, you. I got you.
Huh?
What do you mean by following me?
Why, I wasn't following you. I was looking for you. I want to buy some of your candy.
Oh, is that it? Say, mister, I had you all wrong.
Well, what kind have you got today?
Love dreams. My wife, Essie, just invented them. Here, have a sample.
Mm-hmm. That's a nice printing job you do on these wrappers.
Do you really mean it? Say, are you a printer?
Well, no, but I'm interested in printing. What do you got on them today?
Political models. The Russian Revolution. Speeches by Lenin and Trotsky.
Fine. I'll take them all.
Say, you're a sport, Mr.
Oh, just call me Jack.
Okay, Jack. What are you going to do with them all, if I may ask?
Oh, it's my wife. She likes to eat candy and read in bed.
Say, that's a wonderful idea. Wait till I tell Essie. Hey, would you like for me to run home and print some more?
Say, could you?
Certainly.
I'll drop by at your house in about a half an hour.
Fine. Don't disappoint me now.
Oh, I'll be there.
Meanwhile, back at the Sycamore home, Alice has just come in and is telling her family what not to do when the Kirbys come to dinner the following night.
Look, Mother, tomorrow night before they come, will you have everything down in the cellar? The typewriter and the snakes and the printing press and the erector set?
Certainly, dear.
Well, the Kirbys are certainly going to get the wrong impression of this house.
Oh, Grandpa, I'm not trying to impress them or pretend we're anything we aren't. I just want everything to go off well.
Well, there's no reason why it shouldn't,
We're
Alice.
going to do everything we can, dear.
Oh, my darlings, I love you. You're the most wonderful family in the world, and I'm the happiest girl in the world. I didn't know anybody could be so happy. I'll see you all at dinner.
Well, we'll have to have someone help us carry all this stuff down the cellar tomorrow, Grandpa.
What we need is one round Louis.
Poor Louis. What a pity he's dead. He used to be such a help moving things around. How long is it, Grandpa?
It's 8 years since we buried him.
Oh.
Fine man. Came to move the piano and stayed 14 years.
Remember the funeral, Grandpa? We never knew what his real name was, and it was kind of hard to get a certificate.
What was the name we finally made up for him?
Martin Vanderhoff. We gave him your name.
Oh, yes, I remember.
And it was a lovely thought, because otherwise he never would have got all those flowers.
Certainly was. It didn't hurt me any. Why, I've not been bothered with mail anymore, and I haven't had a telephone call from that day to this.
Hey, look what I found in the cellar.
Why, Paul, my unfinished portrait of you. Oh, the discus thrower. Not bad. You've put on a little weight since then, Paul, dear.
Well, I'd like you to finish it sometime, Penny, will you?
You know, I think I'll do some work on it right now.
You will?
Go down in the cellar, dear, and bring up the easel and get into your discus thrower's costume. You know, tights and things.
Uh-huh.
I'll go upstairs and put on my tam o' shanter and my smock and my winter tie.
All right, Penny.
Come in. Come in.
Ooh, where is everybody?
I'm here, Mr. Kalinkoff.
Grandpa, I greet you. I greet you in the name of... What is this miserable object?
That's a picture of Paul. Penny painted it.
It stinks.
I know. Well, how are you, Kalinkoff? What's new in Russia? Any more letters from your friend in Moscow?
They sent him to Siberia.
So, how's he like it?
It's cold.
Oh, Mr. Kalenkoff, I didn't know
Ah,
you...
my Tetrazini, my little songbird.
I'm sorry I'm late, Mr. Kalenkoff. I'll get into my singing clothes right away.
Wait, a little sample first, please. I am in the mood for being overcome.
La, la.
Is Essie making any progress, Mr. Kalenkoff?
Confidentially, it stinks.
Would you like me to hit high C, Mr. Kalenkoff?
This I would like to hear.
Well, here I am, my tights. Where's Penny?
Here I am, dear.
Oh, what do you think of my portrait, Mr. Kalenkoff?
A discus thrower with such a bay window I have never seen before.
Get out of my way, everybody.
Why, Ed, where are you coming
I
from?
ran out of models. I got a new customer.
Who is it?
The fellow who's been following me. Says he's been chasing me all day to buy some of my love dreams, but he won't touch them without the models. Got to print some up right away.
And you've been running away from him?
Well, it just goes to show you. Excuse me, Grandpa.
Yeah. I guess I'll take the snakes out of the bowl and feed them. Come on, Terence. Come on, Miss Soldier.
My nightingale, give me high C, please. No, Essie, like this. La, 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 la. Now we'll do it together. Yes, me first. La, 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 la.
La, 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 la.
Gee, suppose he buys another dozen boxes. At 60 cents a box, that's $7.20. Essie, we're rich.
Hey, what's the matter, Terence? Don't you like cornflakes? Well, don't look at me that way,
Oh,
Terence.
dear, Paul, you've got to hold still, dear, if you want me to paint you.
I can't. I've got an itch.
What?
An itch.
Well, then scratch it with the other hand. Why, it's the Kirbys.
We knocked, but nobody see... Tony, my boy, are you sure you brought us to the right place?
Oh, dear me.
This is the right place, all right, Dad. Come in, Mother.
Well, Tony, nice to see you again.
Are we too early?
No, it's perfectly all right. Isn't it, Penny?
Why, yes. Only we thought it was to be tomorrow night. Tomorrow night.
What?
Now it's perfectly all right. Please sit down and make yourselves at home.
Yes, thank you. Tony, how could you...
I don't know. I thought, well, isn't this Thursday?
Certainly not. It's Wednesday.
Really, Tony, this is most embarrassing.
Not at all, Mrs. Kirby. Why, we weren't doing the thing.
No, just spending the evening at home.
That's all. Yeah, now, don't let it bother you. This is Alice's mother, Mrs. Sycamore.
How do you
Alice's
do?
sister, Mrs. Carmichael. Mr. Carmichael.
How do you do?
Alice's father, Mr. Sycamore,
How
and
do you
Mr.
do?
Kalenkoff.
How do you do?
Excuse me, I'll tell Alice you're here.
No, Paul, dear, you're always so undiplomatic. I'll tell her. Alice, dear, your future-in-laws are here. You better come down in a hurry. They seem a little embarrassed. Now, wasn't that a nice dinner? Did you enjoy the frankfurters, Mr. Kirby? How about you, Mrs. Kirby? Did you like the beans?
Well,
Alice just loves them, don't you, dear?
Yes, Mother.
Well, as I was saying, Mr. Kirby, Pickles Pig's feet are a treat for the gods. Everybody loves them.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Mr. Kirby has stomach ulcers, Grandpa.
Oh, you don't say. Well, every man to his hobby. You know, Mr. Kirby, we all have hobbies in this house.
Yes, that was the Meccano set I sprained my ankle on, wasn't it?
Oh, no, that's not a Meccano. That's an erecto.
Oh, it's quite a difference, you know.
Oh, is that so? I never would have thought it.
Oh, yes. You see, Mr. Kirby.
Oh, it's yours, Mr. Sycamore.
Yes.
What do? Use it as a model of some sort?
No, I just play with it.
I see.
Maybe you'd be better off if you had a hobby like that, Dad.
Haven't got time. After a week in Wall Street, I'm crazy enough as it is. That place really drives a man out of his head.
And why don't you give it up?
How's that?
Oh, Mr. Vanderhoff was just joking, dear. Weren't you, Mr. Vanderhoff?
Not at all, Mrs. Kirby.
Seriously, though, I think it's necessary for everyone to have a hobby. Of course, it's more to me than a hobby, but my great solace is spiritualism.
Now, Mrs. Kirby, don't tell me you fell for that. Why, everybody...
I feel a hobby should improve the body as well as the mind. The Romans were a great people. Why? What was their hobby? Wrestling. In wrestling, you have to think quick with the mind and act quick with the body.
Yes, quite, Mr. Kalenko. But I'm afraid wrestling is not very practical for most of us. Now, I wouldn't make a very good showing as a wrestler.
You could be a great wrestler. You're built for it. Look, I show you. Stand up.
No.
Please. Now, first I put one hand behind your head from the front. So.
Mr. Kalenko, careful.
Then I push the other hand behind your back. So. See? Hammerlock. Can you move? No. With my foot, I push out your legs from the back. What happens? You sit down. So.
Get off! Get off!
Sorry, Miss Alice. The demonstration is finished and no broken bones he has. Almost, but not quite. That is enough.
Mr. Kirby, are you hurt?
Are you all right, Papa?
Where are my glasses?
Oh, here they are, Mr. Kirby. Oh, Mr. Kirby, they're broken.
Oh, I'm sorry. But when you wrestle again, Mr. Kirby, you will, of course, not wear glasses.
I do not intend to wrestle again, Mr. Kalenko. Come, Martha, let us go home.
Yes, Anthony.
Mother, it's early yet. You don't have to.
Mrs. Kirby, please don't go. Mr. Kirby, please don't go.
I'm sorry if I did something wrong, and I apologize.
I don't care how many times you apologize. I'm going home.
Stay right where you are, everybody.
Good Lord, now what?
Don't move. Whatever you do, don't move.
Good heavens, it's a man with a gun.
What is all this?
You'll find out. Come in, Jack.
Here I am, Chief.
Well, which one is it?
This is him, right over here. That's the fellow that sold him to me.
Me?
Eddie, what do they mean?
Frisk him good, Jack.
What do you want?
This is an outrage.
Shut up. You. What's your name?
Edward Carmichael. I haven't done anything wrong.
Oh, you haven't, eh?
It seems rather high-handed to me. What's it all about?
Department of Justice.
Oh, my goodness. J-Man. Oh, Eddie, what have you done?
I haven't done anything, Essie.
What's the boy done, officer?
Never mind. That door lead to the cellar? I'm asking you. What's your name?
Paul Sycamore.
Take that pipe out of your mouth and answer me. Does that door lead to the cellar?
Yes, sir.
Jack, take this guy down with you. See what you can find.
Okay, Chief. Come along, Mr. Sycamore.
Now, Mr. Carmichael, I want to talk to you.
I haven't done anything.
Ever see these before?
Why, they're my mottos. The ones I print on my wrappers.
Oh, you print this stuff, huh?
Yes, sir.
And you put them into boxes of candy to get them into people's homes.
A love dream.
But I didn't mean anything.
You didn't, huh? Well, get a load of this. Hooray for the proletariat. Dynamite the Capitol. Dynamite the White House. Dynamite the Supreme Court.
But I didn't mean that. I just like to print, don't I, Grandpa?
Why, of course. Now, officer, the government's in no danger from Ed. Printing is just his hobby, that's all. He prints anything.
Oh, he does, eh?
Now, listen, officer. My name is Anthony Kirby, Sr. I refuse to stay here.
Oh, shut up. Well, Jack, did you find anything?
Did I find anything? Why, Chief, they got enough gunpowder down in that cellar to blow up the whole city.
Huh?
But, hey, where do you think you're going, Mr. Sycamore?
Downstairs. I left my pipe downstairs.
You stay where you are.
But my pipe, I left it down in the
You
cellar.
shut up. Everybody in this house is under arrest.
Oh, good heavens.
What kind of a house is this, anyhow? Tony, I forbid you. I absolutely forbid you to marry into this family.
Oh, dear, Mr. Kirby, you mustn't think. Oh, my poor dear Alice.
Officer, I'm warning you. You'd better let me get down and get my pipe before...
You're warning me. Why, you...
Officer, I'm quite sure we can explain everything.
Oh, you are, eh? Well, let me tell you,
I'm
madam,
warning you
that
again, officer. Something's liable to happen if you don't let...
Nothing's going to happen. We're all just going to sit right here and wait for the patrol wagon. What's that?
I'm telling you, if you'd only let me get down there and get my pipe, hold the word of it.
told you to let me get my pipe.
And now the curtain rises on the third act of You Can't Take It With You, with Josephine Hull as Penny and Kenny Delmar as Grandpa. Well, it's the next day now. In the combination dining and living room, Penny Sycamore listens with a doleful face as her husband Paul reads an account of last night's catastrophic doings in the newspaper.
After spending the night in jail, the defendants, including the well-known Wall Street tycoon Anthony Kirby, Mrs. Martha Kirby, Anthony Kirby Jr., and Ivan Ivanovich Kolenkov, were brought before Judge Callahan and given suspended sentences.
Oh, dear.
Oh, now, Penny, don't cry.
I can't help it, Paul. Somehow I feel it's all our fault. And now Mr. Kirby's angry, and the marriage is off, and Alice is going away.
Oh, it's my fault, Penny, not yours.
Oh, don't say that, Paul. You're a wonderful father, and husband, too.
Well, maybe I'd given up firecrackers, been an architect. I was going to be one, you know, Penny.
Were you, dear? I never knew that.
Mm-hmm.
Did you belong to an architect's fraternity at college? You never gave me your pin.
Penny, if I'd been an architect, Alice could have been proud of me. I felt that all last night looking at Mr. Kirby.
Oh, Paul, but we've all been so happy.
I know, but maybe that's not enough. I used to think it was, but, well, I'm all kind of mixed up now.
Hello, Penny. Paul.
Grandpa, have you been upstairs with Alice?
Now, Penny, let the girl alone.
But it's all so terrible, Grandpa. Her going away to forget like this. I don't see anything to laugh at.
I was just thinking of Mr. Kirby getting out of that patrol wagon last night and the expression on his face when he and that bum in his cell had to take a bath together.
Well, it was even worse with Mrs. Kirby. When the matron took her clothes off, there was a burlesque dancer there, and she kept singing a song while Mrs. Kirby undressed. Take it off, take it off, take it off.
Well, I bet you that swanky Long Island is going to seem pretty dull to the Kirbys for the rest of the summer. Hello, Alice. You need any help with your packing?
Oh, no, thanks, Grandpa. Ed is helping me with the bags, and
I'll bring that big one down as soon as you're ready, Alice.
Oh, thanks, Ed. Come in, Essie. I won't bite you.
I just thought, would you want me to make some love dreams to take along on the train, Alice?
Oh, no, thanks, Essie.
Really, Alice, you could be just as alone to forget here as you can in the Adirondack Mountains.
Sure, Alice. We could lock you in your room.
No, Ed, I want to be away from everybody. Oh, I love you all, you know that, but I just have to get away for a while. Father, did you phone for a cab?
No, dear, I didn't know you wanted one.
But, Mother, I told you to tell Dad.
I told Essie to tell Ed to.
Oh, she told me all right, but I forgot.
Oh, I wish I lived in a family that didn't always forget everything, that behaved the way other people's families do. Why can't we behave like other people, with everybody acting normal in a house you could bring your friends to without...
My goodness, she's upset. What should we do, Grandpa? Suggest something.
Well, my suggestion is we just go about our business like we always do. There's an hour and a half yet till Alice's train leaves. Lots of things can happen in an hour and a half.
Well, Grandpa, we're still waiting for something to happen.
Give it time. Give it time. I told you, all you got to do is give it time.
Why, Tony, what are you doing here?
I came here to see Alice. I want to tell her something.
What do you want to tell her, Tony?
I want to tell her that I love her and I'm going to marry her and I don't care what my father says.
All you got to do is give it time.
I'll tell her you're here, dear. Oh, Alice, Tony, I'm not at home.
Oh, is that so? Then you better tell your ghost to have some clothes on, because I'm coming up.
Oh, I love impetuous young men, don't you, Grandpa? Oh, Paul, dear, look at you. You've been down in the cellar.
Oh, everything's burnt up. All my firecrackers, even my portrait you were painting yesterday.
Yeah, I told you there was a bright side to everything. All except my 32 years back income tax. They're still pestering me.
What are you going to do about that, Grandpa?
Well, Ed, I had a kind of idea. It may not work, but I'm trying it anyhow.
What is it, Grandpa?
Well, you see, it's like this, Essie.
Good evening, everybody.
Oh, Mr. Kolenkov.
Hello, Kolenkov.
You'll excuse my coming today. I realize you are upset.
I don't think I can take a lesson, Mr. Kalenko. My throat just closed up on me right after the explosion.
Oh, but do stay to dinner, Mr. Kalenko.
Oh, I will be happy to, Madame Sycamore. And now, I wonder if I know you well enough to ask of you a great favor.
Proceed.
You have heard me talk about my friend, the Grand Duchess Olga Katrina?
Why, yes.
Of course, Mr. Kalenko.
Well, she is a great woman, the Grand Duchess. Her cousin was the Tsar of all the Russias. And today she is a waitress in a chain restaurant, Columbus Circle.
If there's anything we can do...
I tell you, the Grand Duchess Olga Katrina has not had a good meal since before the revolution.
She must be hungry.
Mr. Kalenko, if you mean you'd like the Grand Duchess to come to dinner, why, we'd be honored.
Yeah.
In the name of the Grand Duchess, I thank you.
Where is she? I can hardly wait to meet her.
Outside in the hall she waits. I bring her in.
Ed, straighten your tie. Paul, dear, put on your shoes. Essie, fix your dress. How do I look? All right.
The Grand Duchess Olga Katrina of all the Russias. Your Highness, permit me to present Madame Sycamore.
Welcome to our
Madame
humble
Carmichael.
abode. Hello.
Grandpa.
Welcome, madam.
Mr. Sycamore.
How do you do?
Mr. Carmichael.
Your Royal Highness.
Won't you sit down, Your Highness?
Thank you. You are most kind. What time is dinner?
You know, Your Highness, I think you waited on me once. The 72nd Street place.
No. That was my sister.
The Grand Duchess Natasha Andreevna.
Well, quite a lot of your family over here now, aren't there?
Oh, yes, many. My uncle, the Grand Duke Sergei, he is a freight elevator man at Macy's. A very nice man. Then there is my cousin, Prince Alexis. He will not speak to the rest of us because he is in business for himself. He has cards printed. Prince Alexis Alexandrovich Romanov, garbage removed. Yeah.
When he was conductor on the IRT, he was willing to talk to you.
Kalenko, our time is coming. Soon I will be salad chef, and then he will remove my garbage.
Your Highness, did you know the Tsar? Personally, I mean...
Of course. He was my cousin.
Essie, the Grand Duchess is hungry. I suggest that you go into the kitchen
I will help, too. I am a very good cook. Come, Kalenko. If they have got sour cream and pot cheese, I will make you some blintzes.
Oh, blintzes! Come, Essie, my songbird. We'll show you something.
Well, Grandpa, I'm still waiting for something to happen. Do you suppose Tony's convinced Alice?
They're coming.
No, Tony, I won't. I
Will
can't.
you listen to me? Will you listen to me for just a minute?
No, Dad, did you phone for my cab?
Alice, will you just listen?
Oh, that must be the cab now.
Well, if it is, it's certainly wonderful service. We haven't called him yet.
Alice.
Tony, please. Well, I've got to answer the door.
Now, I wonder who that is.
Well, maybe it's the fire department. I heard we had a fire yesterday, and they're coming to see if we put it out.
Why, it's Mr. Kirby.
Is Tony here, Alice?
Yes, he is. Won't you come in?
Oh, good afternoon. Forgive my intrusion. Tony?
Yes, Father.
Tony, I want you to come home with me. Your mother is very upset. I hardly need mention that this situation is as painful to Mrs. Kirby and myself as it is to you people. I'm sorry, but I'm sure you understand, Mr. Vanderhoff.
Well, yes and no. Well, I'm not the kind of person who tries to run other people's lives, Mr. Kirby, but...
Grandpa, will you please not do this?
Well, I'm just talking to Mr. Kirby, Alice. The cat can look at the king, can't he?
If you'll excuse me, I've got a telephone call to make.
Certainly, Alice. Come, Tony.
Just a minute, Mr. Kirby. I suppose after last night you think this family's crazy, don't you?
No, I wouldn't say that. But I am not accustomed to being exploded after dinner and spending the rest of the night in jail.
Well, you've got to remember, Mr. Kirby, you came on the wrong night. Now, tonight, I'll bet you nothing will happen at all.
Well, I wouldn't bet on it. Mr. Vanderhoff, it's not merely last night that convinced Mrs. Kirby and myself that this marriage would be unwise.
Father, I can handle my own affairs. Alice, for the last time, will you marry me?
No, Tony. I know exactly what your father means, and he's right.
No, he's not, Alice.
Alice, you're in love with this boy. You're not marrying him because we're the kind of people we are.
Grandpa.
I know you think the two families wouldn't get along. Well, maybe they wouldn't. But who says they're right and we're wrong?
I didn't say that, Grandpa. I only feel
Well,
that...
what I feel is that Tony's too nice a boy to wake up 20 years from now with nothing in his life but Wall Street. All mixed up and unhappy like his father here.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Vanderhoff. I am a very happy man.
Are you?
Certainly I am.
Well, I don't think so. What did you get your ulcers from? Happiness? Oh, sir. You got them because most of your time is spent in doing things you don't want to do.
I don't do anything I don't want to do.
Yes, you do. You said last night that Wall Street drives you crazy. Why do you keep on doing it?
Why do I keep... Why, it's my business. A man can't give up his business.
Why not? You got all the money you need. You can't take it with you.
That's a very easy thing to say, Mr. Vanderhoff. But I have spent my entire life in building up my business.
And what's it got you? Same kind of mail every morning, same kind of deals, same kind of meetings, same kind of stomach ulcers. Where does the fun come in? Don't you think there ought to be something more, Mr. Kirby?
Well, what do you expect me to do? Live the way you do nothing?
Well, I have a lot of fun. Time enough for everything. Read, talk, visit the zoo. And I haven't taken bicarbonate or soda in 35 years.
But suppose we all did that. A fine world we'd have. Who'd do the work?
Well, there's always people who like to work. You can't stop them. But from what I've seen of you, Mr. Kirby, I don't think you're one of them. I think you missed something in your life.
I am not aware of missing anything.
I wasn't either till I quit. What I'm trying to say, Mr. Kirby, is that I've had 35 years that nobody can take away from me, no matter what they do to the world. See?
Yes, I do see. And it's a very dangerous philosophy, Mr. Vanderhoff. It's un-American. And it's exactly why I'm opposed to this marriage. I don't want Tony to come under its influence. Yes, sir, it's un-American.
You didn't always think so, Father.
I most certainly did. What are you talking about?
Father, wasn't there a time when you wanted to be a trapeze artist?
Oh, don't be an idiot, Tony.
Oh, yes, you did. I came across those letters you wrote to Grandfather.
No.
Why, isn't that wonderful? Did you wear tights, Mr. Kirby? I'd love to paint you.
Certainly not. The whole thing is absurd. I was 14 years old at the time.
Well, Mr. Kirby, something tells me that when you were 18, you probably wanted to be a saxophone player.
Why, Grandpa, how did you know?
Tony?
Why, a saxophone is still home in the closet. I'd seen it.
That will do, Tony. We'll discuss this later.
No, I want to talk about it now. I think Grandpa is dead right. I'm never going back to Wall Street. I've always hated it, and now I've got Alice to listen to me. I'll tell you something else. I didn't make a mistake last night. I knew it was the wrong night. I brought you here on purpose. Because I wanted to wake you up. I wanted you to see a real family as they really were. A family that loved and understood each other. You don't understand me, Father. You've never had time. Well, I'm not going to make your mistake. I'm clearing out.
Clearing out? What do you intend to do?
I don't know, but I'm not going back to Wall Street. Maybe I'll be a bricklayer or a librarian or a 6-day bicycle racer. But at least I'll be doing something I want to do.
Good for you, Tony. And welcome into the family.
That must be my cab. Answer it, Ed, please.
Ask him to wait a minute, Ed.
Please, Grandpa.
Now, do you mind, Alice? You know, Mr. Kirby, Tony is going through just what you and I did at his age. I think if you listen hard enough, you can hear yourself saying the same things to your father 25 years ago. We all did it, and we were right. How many of us would be willing to settle when we're young for what we eventually get? All those plans we make, what happens to them? It's only a handful of the lucky ones that can look back and say that they even came close.
Well, I must admit I've never thought of it quite that way.
So before they clean out that closet, Mr. Kirby, I think you'd better get in for a few good hours with that saxophone.
I beg your pardon, but before I make the blintzes, how many will there be for dinner?
Why, I don't know.
Your Highness, may I present Mr. Anthony Kirby and Mr. Kirby, Jr., the Grand Duchess Olga Katrina.
How do you do, Mr. Kirby? Please, somebody, I have to know how many.
Oh, I'd make quite a stack of them, Your Highness. You can't ever tell.
Good. The Tsar always said to me, Olga, do not be stingy with the blintzes.
Who did you say that was, Mr. Vanderhoff?
The Grand Duchess Olga Katrina of all the Russias. She's cooking the dinner. You're staying, of course.
Well,
I'm staying, Father, if Alice sends away that cab.
How about it, Alice? It's going to be a nice crowd. Don't you think you ought to stay to dinner?
Oh, Mr. Kirby. Oh, Tony.
Darling.
Grandpa, you're wonderful.
Well, I've been telling you that for years. Give me a kiss.
Hey, Grandpa, here's the letter for you. We found it in the icebox behind the patches.
Well, thank you. The government again. Must have come today. Well.
What is it, Grandpa?
United States government apologizes. I don't owe him a nickel. Seems I died 8 years ago.
What do they mean, Grandpa?
Well, remember one round Louis, the piano mover, who lived with us? One who was buried under my name. You know, Penny, we were just talking about him last night.
Yes, I remember.
Well, I just told them they made a mistake, and I was Martin Vanderhoff, Jr. So they're very sorry, and I may even get a refund.
Please, already. You can sit down, everybody, please.
Now, Mr. Kirby, in St. Petersburg, when they serve
Quiet,
dinner...
please. Grandpa wants to say grace.
Well, sir, here we are again. We want to say thanks once more for everything you've done for us. Things seem to be going along fine. Alice is going to marry Tony. Looks as if they're going to be very happy. Of course, the fireworks blew up, but that was Paul's fault, not yours. We've all got our health, and as far as anything else is concerned, we'll leave it to you.
The Theater Guild on the Air is under the supervision of Lawrence Langner and Teresa Helburn, with Homer Thickett, director, Carol Urban, production executive, and Armina Marshall, executive director of the radio department. Music was composed and conducted by Harold Levy, and the play adapted by Arthur Arendt. Your announcer is Norman Brokenshire.
Every door has a key. There's a key to every situation. Behind every unopened door, there is a mystery. And the opening of this door introduces us to another in the series, The Key.
And this is your room, Mr. Lanning. I hope you'll be comfortable.
I'm sure I will be.
We'll be eating in about an hour. I'll give you a call.
Thank you.
Did Elizabeth tell you our trouble, Mr. Lanning?
Well, something about it.
Do you think you can help us?
Frankly, no, but I'll try.
That's all we ask. We'll see you at dinner.
Sure.
And thanks again
Well,
for...
don't thank me yet.
Even an offer of help deserves thanks.
Trouble, trouble, toil, and trouble. Yes?
I'm Donna Weston.
Don't you ever knock?
Often.
This is one time you forgot.
I wanted to surprise you. See the master when his defenses were down.
What might Donna Western be in the scheme of things?
The lady help.
What does that mean?
Well, I'm assisting the Mrs. Frieda and Elizabeth August collate and catalog their many and varied collections ranging from spiders to rare manuscripts, including a room stacked with bones.
Bones?
Bones. You're going to have a wonderful weekend.
Well, I'm sure I'm going to, but what type of bones?
Animal bones. Old animal bones.
Well, I should imagine they would be old if only their bones remain.
The reason you've been called in to track down the ghost is that...
Just hold it, will you? Called in to track down what?
Oh, you're tired from your trip, I suppose.
No, I'm not all that tired, but what about a ghost, and what about me having to put salt in its tail?
Well, Mrs. Frieda and Elizabeth have a ghost which is bothering them. And you're the boy who was going to find it. Don't argue. They told me so.
Oh, it must be true. I read it in the papers.
Something like that.
Well, I think we'd better straighten things out at dinner. I'm no ghost breaker.
They seem to think you are. Look, you do know the old dears, don't you?
I know them.
Well, would you tell me why you think you're here? Not for a pleasant weekend, I hope.
I have something of a reputation as a puzzle expert.
The master.
I had a letter from Frida saying that something was bothering them. Would I come down here and spend the weekend and help work it out for them?
It's bothering them, all right.
Ghosts.
And ghostly organ music and wailing dogs.
Well, I can hardly wait. When does it start? Midnight?
Oh, no. This ghost is non-union. He works any time, as long as it's a dark night.
Well, I suppose it is a puzzle.
You are so right.
You haven't been frightened off by the manifestation.
It'd take more than a dead cat and a crummy organist to frighten little Donna when she's got a good pitch.
You know, but you've got an odd turn of phrase for a girl who catalogs things.
My father was a bootlegger. I was lucky to get an education. But the background stuck. You know, this is the zaniest household. There must be tens of thousands of dollars worth of junk scattered around. Everything from coins to bones.
And you've got to put it in order?
The old dears are gone with a dying bug. They want everything to be smooth when they go. Leave it to the museum or something, but leave it right. That's the idea.
Tell me, who else is in the house?
Oh, Danny August. He's some kind of offbeat relative. Smooth, very smooth. Got manners he hasn't used. Then there's Avery. He's a death's head.
A what?
A creep.
Look, can't you use ordinary words?
Upbringing.
Well, why is he a death's head?
Upbringing.
Miss Weston, I'm tired. Would you mind if I cleaned up a little before dinner?
If you're so dirty, go ahead.
Excuse me.
Avery is a death's head because he wants to marry me. Well, not that he's on his own there, but it's the way he goes about it. I turn a corner, a paw. There's Avery, hanging like the kiss of death. I reach for a cigarette. Avery gets there before me, complete with Virginias and Turkish, lighter and ashtray.
You ought to be flattered.
Avery is tall, thin, bald, and yellow. When he smiles, he looks as if he's opened a vein and is loving it. I should be flattered.
I'm looking forward to meeting him.
With Avery and the ghostly mazes, it's a ball from start to finish. You wash your face, it's dirty.
Now, there's an odd girl. There's a very odd girl.
Did you enjoy your meal, Kurt?
Fine. Oh, yes, just fine.
Please.
Where's Elizabeth? She's not ill, I hope.
Well, not really. Just a little poorly, what with all the upset we've had lately. She's not the strongest person, you know.
Elizabeth and Charles Atlas.
Who, dear?
Charles Atlas.
Yes, of course.
Don't you think it's about time you told me about your puzzle?
Yes, I do.
Oh, aren't you going to wait for the rest? Denny wouldn't want to miss anything. And I'm sure Avery could lend some good color to any talk on ghosts.
Well, they're not here, so we'll have to go on without them. I think it's unpardonable of them to miss dinner, what with a guest and all.
Let's hear the story.
Basically, it's very simple.
Only basically.
Donna, I can't tell the story if I'm interrupted.
Haven't you some collating to do?
Watch your language. I'm sorry, Miss Frida. You go right on with your tale.
Oh, thank you. Well, it was a couple of weeks ago. I just buried the cat.
That's a sock opening.
And Elizabeth and we were having a cup of tea. We were both very upset about the whole thing.
Why were you burying the cat?
It was Monday night. We always bury cats on Monday.
No, if you interrupt again, Donna...
I promise.
I mean, what happened to the cat? How did it die?
Someone poisoned it.
Poisoned? But who?
We don't know.
Oh, and you want me to find out?
Oh, no. I want you to find out why Jeremy keeps playing the organ. See?
Jeremy, yes. Frida, will you tell me something?
Anything.
Now, the cat's name wasn't Jeremy.
Oh, no. Jeremy was the lad who worked for us. He died.
Oh, he died? Well, when did he die, and how did he die?
I'm drawing a tooth.
Let me see. Oh, it must have been, a long time ago. I'd say it was a long time ago.
Care for a small sherry, Kurt?
How long ago?
Oh, 40 years ago.
40 years? And he's playing the organ now. How did he die, Frida?
In his sleep, poor lad.
Well, I'm glad it was natural.
They found him in the morning, dead in bed. He'd been smothered with a pillow.
Oh, Large, Sherry.
Who did it?
We never did find out. We really think it was Elizabeth because she wanted to marry him and Father wouldn't let her, and she was terribly upset and said if she couldn't have him, no one would. But it would have created a terrible scandal if we'd mentioned it to anyone, so we arranged for everyone to think he died of a choking fit.
To take a breath.
But now he plays the organ nearly every night, and we can't get him to go away. It's dreadfully embarrassing.
And it's cutting into my 8 hours.
Has anybody seen him playing the organ?
Oh, yes. I have. And so has Elizabeth.
Mm-hmm. But anybody else?
Oh, not me. We don't seem to be on the same plane. I'm mad for the clarinet.
We'd like you to do something about that, Kurt. You're so good at working things out. Could you make him leave us alone?
Well, I'll try. Frida, tell me, what has all this got to do with a cat being killed?
I don't know, dear, but it's only since the cat died that we've heard the organ playing, and while the organ plays, the cat makes dreadful noises, too.
Yeah, it's a real jam session.
And is this likely to happen tonight?
I should think so.
And where's the organ?
What, dear?
I say, where is the organ?
We haven't got an organ, dear.
Now figure that one out. Feeling any better, Mr. Puzzle Man?
Well, I do think Frida's a little off the beam. I don't think she's well.
Huh. You think Frida's lost her marbles. Brother, wait till you see Elizabeth.
Oh, and I had so much to do this weekend.
Instead, you'll listen to an organ recital. And we don't have an organ. That's doing it the hard way.
Are you sure you've heard it?
Brownie's on her.
But it must be a recording.
Well, someone's just started a pickup.
There it goes. It's playing, Kirk.
Yeah, so I hear. Now, Frida, tell me this. How can you see somebody playing an organ that doesn't really exist?
Well, it just appears. Anywhere in the house. On the top landing, mostly. Listen to it, Kurt.
He's listening.
It worries me.
Worries you? It's ghastly. And that cat. Oh, this is quite ridiculous.
Yeah. With those few words, he solves the problem.
Tell me, aren't you going to do something, Kurt?
Do something? But what?
I don't know.
When you find Jeremy, tell him for me he's got no musical taste.
Oh, now what?
A scream.
It sounded like Elizabeth. Elizabeth, are you all right? Elizabeth.
Mother McCree, look at her face.
She's all scratched.
Just like...
Yeah, just like a cat scratch. Get water and bandages.
Yeah.
A shot of brandy. She's out cold.
Elizabeth, please, dear, don't die or anything, will you?
She'll be all right. Just sit down.
She's all I've got. Please don't die, Elizabeth.
She's not going to die.
What's going on here?
Who are you?
Avery, she's going to die.
I'm Kurt Lanning. Miss Elizabeth has had an accident.
Obviously.
Out of the way, Bo Brummel. I'm coming through. Here, this is for you, Miss Frida. Let it down.
Oh, please don't, Jeremy. I didn't mean to. No, please don't.
Don't. Will you fix her up as best you can? I'm going to find a doctor.
She'll be all right. Except she's got the screaming horrors.
Well, I've been over this house from top to bottom, and there's not a sign of anything.
Not even a mouth organ.
But Elizabeth swears she saw the lone dead Jeremy and that a cat jumped out of his arms and attacked her.
Hard to take, isn't it?
How much money they got, do you know?
Oh, a lot, my friend. It's stacked on its edges.
Wonder who gets it if they die.
You mean when they die? Ah, and now you're playing detective.
I'm thinking. Cat noises and organ recitals from the dead. It's not very good, really.
Yeah, and scratches on Lizzie's face and the murmured words, lay off Jeremy. The said Jeremy being dead these 40 years.
Well, for a start, I don't believe in ghosts. Ghost people or ghost animals.
Hurrah!
So I've got to assume that someone's trying to frighten the wits out of the old lady.
And succeeding very nicely all around.
It couldn't be you.
I haven't the brains, the motive, nor the inclination.
So it's either Avery or the other one.
Denny.
Wonder where he is.
Don't look at me. Haven't you forgotten something?
I haven't even remembered anything. I'm trying to puzzle it all out. How do people manage to have music where there's no instrument, cat scratches without a cat?
And the long-dead Jeremy walking the boards. Makes you think, doesn't it?
Mr. Lanning, Elizabeth would like a word with you. She's rather upset, so I wouldn't make it too long.
Oh, thanks. Excuse me.
Go right ahead.
I'd like to ask you some questions later.
He'd like to ask me some questions, would he? Now, isn't that nice of him?
No, he's a puzzle man. Works up the odd and makes it even very clever.
Well, he can be clever somewhere else. I'm not going to allow him to cross-examine me.
Funny, isn't it?
There have been funnier things.
Not in my book. If you ask me, I think someone's trying to drive the old girls mad. Yeah, and he hasn't far to drive, either.
Yes, well, don't look at me when you say that. I might not like them very much, but I've no desire to kill them.
That is a matter of opinion, Avery, my boy. A matter of opinion.
Surely you don't believe all this ghostly business?
When I was a young girl, Mr. Lanning, I fell in love with Jeremy. We had it all planned to be married. It was against my parents' will, of course, but when you're young, you're in love. Things like that are a secondary consideration.
I know that, but what we're trying to do is solve the business of noises and ghosts now, right here and now. They can have no bearing on something that happened 40 years ago. It's impossible.
Now, let me finish my story, please.
Now, please, Elizabeth, don't upset yourself anymore.
Go away, Frida.
But you know you shouldn't worry.
Go away.
Oh, very well. But don't blame me if you suffer a relapse.
I shan't blame anyone but myself. Some people fuss too much. Where was I?
You and your Jeremy?
Oh, yes, that's right. We intended getting married. Made the date and everything. We were going to elope, but on the morning of the day we'd set out, found him dead. All the life that left us.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And when he died, so did I. There was no more sunshine, no more smiles. All the world was a shadow, an ice cold, miserable shadow.
Miss Frida told me
He was murdered. Someone smothered him while he slept.
To stop you from marrying him?
Why, yes. He was a good boy. He had no enemies. No one with a reason to kill him. Now he's back with me again.
Well, if he's back again as you think...
As I know.
How do you explain the cat attacking you? Would Jeremy arrange a thing like that?
Of course not. But there's another influence in the house trying to keep us apart. Don't you understand, Mr. Lanning? When the cat died, it was Frida who buried it. It was Frida who loved Jeremy. It was Frida who was insanely jealous. Frida who killed Jeremy.
I think you've had enough talk for the moment, Elizabeth.
No!
I think you should rest some more. Really, I do. I'll look into things for you, so don't worry.
I'd like to talk to you for a moment, Mr. Lanning, if you don't mind.
Sure.
I'll be a moment, Elizabeth. I listened through the door.
Which bears out the old adage.
Elizabeth is a sick girl, Mr. Lanning, and I want
Is she sick because she thinks you're responsible for the trouble she's had and having, or because of the fact?
The fact of Jeremy coming back after so many years has turned her mind. You'll help, won't you?
As much as possible.
Thank you. I'm sure if you can find a way of talking to Jeremy, you can convince him he should leave us alone. It's such a long time ago. Such a long, long time.
How old are Mrs. August?
Resting and nursing in that order.
You going to sit here all night?
I'm waiting for Jeremy.
I see. Well, the very best of luck to you.
Would you care to wait along with me?
Oh, love to, but I'm a growing girl who needs rest, and besides, I don't get along very well with ghosts.
I don't believe there is a ghost. Somewhere in this house you'll probably find a record player with organ recital and cat noises.
What about Jeremy?
Well, I haven't seen him. You haven't seen him. I think a little atmosphere goes a long way with the old ladies. Once somebody put the idea of Jeremy into their heads, they were all for it. After all, it was the only spark of high adventure in their lives.
Avery or Denny?
Someone who wants to prove the old dear's mad and incompetent to run the estate. They're slightly odd now, so a little help and they could be locked up with no trouble at all.
Yeah. Now, all you do is find the clues, find the setup, and then find the culprit.
Yeah.
Oh, what are you going to do in your spare time? Hey, and what about the scratches on Lizzie's face?
Oh, they wouldn't be too hard to explain.
Well, I'm waiting.
Well, she could have done it herself, or someone could have made a similar thing.
Here we go again.
Quiet.
All right, puzzle man. Where does it come from?
What time is it?
It's time I wasn't here. 11 o'clock.
Now, you wait down here. I'm going upstairs.
Oh, no.
There's nothing to be afraid of.
You save your breath.
Quickly. Please come quickly. She's dying. He's killing her.
Now, you wait here.
I'm right with you.
All right, what is it, Frida?
He's upstairs, Jeremy. He's upstairs in the shadows. He's calling for Elizabeth. He's come to take her from me. Oh, please stop him.
Well, like Shinbone Alley.
Hurry.
That music's coming from upstairs for sure. Elizabeth, are you... Elizabeth.
You'll not be walking in the shadows anymore, Elizabeth. You'll not live alone in the cold of the earth.
Hey, this is too much. That's Jeremy's voice.
She's smiling.
Where is the voice coming from? I feel sick.
It's been too long, Elizabeth. Too long in the ice-cold shadows. Now we shall walk in the warmth and in the light.
Please stop her. Stop her.
Not me.
Getting off the bed. Elizabeth. Elizabeth.
No more shadows, Jeremy. No more loneliness. No more empty years. No more tears.
We'd better follow her.
Not where she's going.
I'll have to stop her. Elizabeth. Please, Elizabeth. Stop. Stop.
No more for this girl. I'm leaving on the first broomstick.
There's a good reason for it, and I'm going to find it. Come on. We'll search this floor from top to bottom, and we'll find the recorder complete with organ music.
Come inside, Elizabeth. You'll catch cold. He's with me, Frida. He's with me again. All around me. Look. Huh? Feel his hand on your face. Oh, no. You're being silly. I can't feel. Reaching out. Reaching out of the night. Look, Frida, look at him. All around us. Stop it. He's going to take us away. Jeremy, we're ready. We're waiting, Jeremy.
Elizabeth, can you hear me?
Yes. Yes, I can hear you.
Are you feeling better?
Much better, thank you. Is Frida, is she all right?
I'm sorry.
Dead.
Her heart gave out.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. Dear, dear, so long together. Such a long time.
The doctor's arranging for a nurse to be with her tonight.
Thank you so much. Very kind, very, very kind. I think I'll have some sleep now. Very kind indeed. Such a shame. Such a shame.
How is she?
Oh, she'll be all right.
Good. Well, smart man, we didn't find a record player, we didn't find any loudspeakers, and we didn't find a movie projector. And I'm leaving as soon as I can pack.
Somewhere in this house, there's a reason for this ghostly stuff. Somebody's trying to kill or drive the old girls mad.
He's halfway back to the stable already. Well, I don't know about you, laughing boy, but the place is too hot for me. I'm going.
Doesn't seem to be much point in staying here, I don't suppose. I notified the police. They ought to be here soon. I'm not best puzzle man after all. Goodbye, Elizabeth. I'm sorry I couldn't do more to help you. Even the police is stumped. But try not to worry, won't you?
I'll try. I can't think who'd do such a thing to us. The only thing I can think is that I really did hear Jeremy. But that's impossible, isn't it? Goodbye, Donna, and thank you. All gone and left me. Avery frightened, Denny the same, and Frida dead. Frida dead. taken a long time, Jeremy. A long time. But I told you I'd avenge your death. She gave me a life of misery when it could have been happiness. The foolish Mr. Lanning looking for a puzzle when it's all so simple. Frida killed you. And now Frida is dead. Rest easy, my Jeremy. Rest easy now. I must tend the scratches on my face. We have to be clever, haven't we? Poor Mr. Lanning. Looking for a puzzle when it was so simple.
A closing door finishes a story. Next week, another key will open another door to another story. Romance, or adventure, all start when a door is unlocked by the key.
Come in. Welcome. Welcome to Mystery Theater. I am Hyman Brown. One of the perpetual mysteries in life is explored in a game of solitaire. In a few moments of reflection, haven't you sometimes wondered, what if I hadn't been there at that particular moment? Or what if I had been? What would have happened if I had been there with someone else? Or if no one was there to help me? Would the same thing have happened under different circumstances? Or would everything be changed if? This is the game that is played in our mystery drama.
Goodbye, Dave.
Boy, am I glad to see you open your eyes. You mean hello, don't you?
No. I heard what they said.
What? Who said?
I don't know. Those voices. They said I didn't have a prayer.
You dreamed it, my friend. You've been unconscious for hours.
Where are we?
In the base hospital.
I'm going to die.
Sure. We're all going to die someday. But not this time around. You just lie still, old buddy. You can tell me later how it feels to have my blood in your veins.
Our mystery drama, Fateful Reunion, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elizabeth Pennell and stars Robert Dryden and Jennifer Harmon. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Our opening scene took place some 50 years ago when two very young draftees, as members of the Allied forces, were thrown together in the landing at the beach in Normandy. Since then, the bonds of friendship have never been broken. Now, they are middle-aged men, and they've gone their own separate ways. But over the years, one solemn promise has always been kept. No matter what's going on in their lives or where they are, they meet for a reunion on June 6th, D-Day.
I thought I was a goner that time for sure. You saved my life, David.
Blood saved your life. If it hadn't been mine, it would have been someone else's.
Oh, but you were my buddy.
Damn right I was. After you'd saved my life. Hanging upside down with my parachute all tangled up in that tree. I must have looked pretty funny.
You did.
I thought you'd never find your pocket knife.
Well, raise the glass. Happy 31st reunion.
Ah, good Lord, Dave, what's happened to time? Can you believe that many years have gone by?
In some ways, I can.
An awful lot has happened.
How things been going with you in this past year, Gary?
Oh, can't complain. Lucy's a jewel, as always. Although I realize I won't have her much longer.
Nonsense. She and Doug will be living here in New York, won't they?
Oh, speaking of New York, it was darn nice of you to make the trip here this year.
Great for me, too. Chance to visit the big city, see my son.
Hi, gentlemen.
And your charming daughter.
Uncle David. How good to see you.
Oh, don't I get one, too?
Of course, Dad. Guess I'm supposed to say Happy D-Day, but I'm not going to.
Oh, what's wrong with a couple of old army pals getting together?
Everything.
Now, don't knock it, Lucy. Without our yearly get-togethers, you, my dear daughter, would never have met a certain young man who happens to be my best friend's son.
I give up.
Incidentally, where is my son?
Oh, I meant to tell you. He's working late. I'm going to meet him at the office, and while you two are having your own party, we're going to one. But not in honor of D-Day.
Well, I suppose other things did happen on this date.
Mm-hmm. Like last year when Doug and I got engaged. But please stay right where you are while I get dressed. Before you take off, I want to use you as guinea pigs.
Lucy, what in the world are you doing in that weird get-up?
Can you guess what I'm supposed to be?
Well, the headgear and all those beads make you look like a gypsy.
Right. And what do you think I have under this striped scarf?
Well, if you're a gypsy, it must be a crystal ball.
Right again. Voila!
Why, that's no crystal ball. It's a computer.
Also correct. The 21st century's answer to the all-seeing eye of past, present, and future.
Yeah, I'll bet.
No, really. It's fabulous. Doug's been working on this for a long time.
Well, I know he works on computers, but why all the gypsy stuff?
Well, we're going to a fundraising thing where I'm supposed to tell fortunes. And believe me, our booth is going to bring in $1 million.
Well, I'll admit your costume is startling, but...
Not the costume, Dad. This gadget. You've never seen anything like it.
Looks like most calculators are small computers to me.
Oh, but it's not. This is a truth machine.
Oh, I see it has a tape. That's handy.
Shows how it works.
Well, I'll have to put on the big act. Ah, mighty computer, it is Madame Lucy who calls you. Reach into your fabulous brain and tell us true whatever we want to know.
Get a load of that phony act.
Yes.
The gentleman to my right, tell us his first name, color of his eyes, and the color of his hair. Take a look at that.
Name, David. Eyes blue-green. Color of hair, gray. Why, that's amazing.
Let's see that tape.
The gentleman to my left, first name, color of eyes, and color of hair, if you please.
I'll be darned. Name, Gary. Color of eyes, hazel. Hair, question mark?
I'll ask that again. Color of his hair, if you please.
It's got your number, Gary. The tape says, the man is bald.
Oh, that's very funny. The whole thing's a frame-up. Obviously, Lucy's fed data into this machine.
Honestly, Dad, I have no idea how it works. It just always comes up with the right answer.
All right. Ask it where my home is, what I do for a living. Oh, I know. My wife's name. I'll bet it can't answer that.
The gentleman named David. Tell us, O mighty one, what is his occupation? Where does he live? And what is the name of his wife? There you are. Mr. David is a bank president in Des Moines, Iowa. His wife's name is Jean.
I'll be darned. It's quite a trick.
Oh, I don't think there's any trick to it, Uncle David. This is different. It's your turn, Dad. Just try to stump it.
Okay. Here's something that machine would never know. Ask it the license plate number of my car.
What is the license plate number of my father's car?
The tape says 892 NYX. Is that right, Gary?
Yeah, of course it's right. Now I know this is a frame-up. You and Douglas got together and fed it answers to all the usual questions any fool would ask. It'll be great at your party if you know everybody there.
It isn't like that, Dad. Truly it isn't. Why, this computer can actually predict. No, not predict, but actually tell what will happen in the future.
Uh-huh. All right, let's test its brain power on that score. Ask where our reunion will be held next year.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Mighty computer, where will Gary and David meet for their next D-Day reunion?
Here, I'll tear off the tape. You read it, Dave.
What does it say?
It says, there will be no reunion next year.
Now I know it's a hoax.
I don't understand. How can you say that?
Well, I'm beginning to agree with you, Gary. Lucy, if you and Doug really didn't feed that computer bank, ask it why there'll be no reunion next year.
I will. Not that.
Well, what's the matter, Pat?
Oh, it's come out all gibberish. The machine must have jammed or something. I'll have to ask Doug to unscramble it.
Sounds mighty suspicious. I'll take that computer business up with my son tomorrow. Right now, can we drop you off in our cab?
No, thanks. Doug won't be through for another hour. Oh, give me a big hug, both of you. I hope you have a wonderful evening.
Coming.
You certainly have a complicated lock on that door.
Oh, just security measures. We close up tight at 5:30. How are you, love?
Miserable.
Oh, what's that? Come on in for a minute.
I don't want to go through with any more of that computer thing tonight.
Honey, wait a minute. What's wrong?
First of all, open the bag and take out the computer.
All right.
I hate that black devil.
What? You hate this revolutionary piece of equipment which may have the potential of changing the course of the whole world?
I don't think anyone should look into the future. You can't change something that's destined to happen.
Well, who's talking about predestination?
You put those answers into that box, didn't you, Doug?
I helped put it together, if that's what you mean, but this particular computer is brand new. It goes way beyond anything I've ever worked on.
But you do know how it works.
Well, not exactly, no. That's why we're so excited. The damn thing actually seems to have a mind of its own.
Doug, you must stop experimenting with this monstrous thing.
Never. Lucy, I simply don't understand what's gotten into you. Hey, we've always been honest with one another, haven't we?
I always thought so, up till now.
Well, what's so different about now?
Oh, I don't pretend to know anything about computers, but I do know they can't think for themselves.
No, not exactly.
This computer was programmed to give certain answers, wasn't it?
It was fed thousands of facts and figures by a team of researchers, but we have no control over the choices its mechanical mind will make.
Don't you see how dangerous that is?
No, I don't.
Well, fortunately, our fathers both thought it was a hoax.
Oh. Something happened when you used the computer today, didn't it?
Oh, Doug. They wanted to know the answer to the question, where will they hold their reunion next year?
Oh, those old soldiers, wouldn't they just?
Don't laugh, Doug. You ask it that question. Go ahead, ask it.
Okay. Where will my dad and Lucy's dad hold their usual reunion next year?
Go ahead, Doug. Read what it says.
There will be no reunion next year. Well, what do you know?
Don't you see? They said it was a frame-up. They accused us of collusion to try and keep them from having a D-Day meeting. Did you do it, Doug?
Lucy, I swear I had nothing to do with it. Oh, come on. There's nothing to get so upset about.
Only there is. Because they asked one more question. And I got an answer which I refused to accept.
All right. What was the question?
You ask it. Go ahead. Ask the machine why there will be no reunion.
Okay.
And please, God, the answer won't be the same as it was the last time.
All right. Let's see. Oh, no. The tape says, because one of them will be dead.
Well, now you know why Lucy was so upset when she crumpled the tape and pretended it was nothing but gibberish. Well, perhaps that's all it really was. Computers have been known to get things mixed up, just the way people do. On the other hand, this computer may be right. One big difference between computers and people is the psychological effect an idea can have when it is implanted in the human brain. We'll learn more about that when Mystery Theater returns with Act 2. A computer can be a very useful tool if you're trying to balance the books or solve an abstract problem. And the idea of a computer which would figure out human problems seems like an innovation to be highly desired. But right now, a young technologist is confronted with a whole new aspect of the mechanical brain. It's unsettling to be told by a doctor, a fortune teller, or even by a robot that someone dear to you is going to die.
You don't believe that, do you, Doug?
I don't want to believe it.
Well, somebody must want to frighten us. Somebody who fed data into that machine.
Honey, I keep telling you, this computer doesn't work like that. It has freedom of choice.
Well, so do I. And I will not accept the word of a thinking machine. Our fathers are still young. It isn't as though one of them were ill or is in any kind of danger.
Wait a minute. You're sure that neither your dad or mine saw what was on that tape?
They saw the tape about no reunion. But I tore up the other one. The tape that said one of them would be dead. And pretended that there was no answer.
But there was an answer. And that means now we have to ask another question.
I don't want to hear anymore.
Lucy, we have to. We must find out so maybe we can prevent it from happening.
What question do you propose to ask?
I have to ask the computer to tell us which one will die.
I don't want to know.
Well, I do. And I'm going to find out.
Don't tell me. Please don't tell me.
Well, look at that, will you? It's never done this before. Honey, please take your hands away from your ears and listen.
It was all a mistake, wasn't it?
I don't know. The tape says, I cannot tell you.
There, you see? It is a hoax.
No. This computer is programmed to respond. I'll make it tell me. Come on. Which one will it be? Which one?
It sounds angry.
No, I'm the one who's angry, and it better tell me this time.
I guess you better tell me what it says.
At least it apologized.
Come on, Doug. Computers don't...
The tape says, sorry, but I cannot answer your question.
Well, then. If it can't answer that one, it can't answer anything.
That's not so. It's always given straight answers before. You know it has.
Sure, when it was fun and games.
All right, maybe we're taking this too seriously. I could be wrong, about what a computer can do. Oh, good Lord, look how late it is. We promised to raise some money for a good cause.
Do you think I can still go through with it?
Sure. I mean, just sidestep any serious questions. You know what I mean? Pretend it is just a trick if you have to. There may be a lot more to this machine than anyone has dreamed of.
Taxi? Taxi?
You did say we're going to that place where the boots are good.
I hope it's still good. Haven't been there for years. Hey, cab.
Get in, Gary.
Thanks.
Hey, where to?
Hey, you know the restaurant Monsieur Henri's?
Sure, fancy French place, otherwise known as Mr. Henry's.
Old times coming back. He reminded me of someone.
Yeah, who?
That little French nurse. One with the big brown eyes.
Whatever made you think of her? Wait a minute. We're going in the wrong direction. He's taking us uptown.
Can't prove it by me. I never know north from south in New York.
Driver, where are you going?
Well, you said Monsieur Henry's, didn't you?
Yes, it's on 52nd Street.
I never heard of it being there. The only one I know is on East 86th Street.
Well, that's not where we want to go. Go back to 52nd between 5th and 6th.
Well, you should have told me sooner, mister, but there's a two-way street coming up. Maybe I can still make the light.
Watch out for that truck!
Well, we lived through another close one. Cheers.
Cheers, I think. If that trailer truck had been going any faster... Well, you were sitting on the bad side.
Could have been me, could have been you, or both of us.
Yeah.
You know, I got to thinking about that computer thing.
So'd I. Could have been telling us there'd be no reunion this year.
Well, here we are, though. So let's eat and count our blessings before this lucky day is over.
Madam Lucy, you were sensational.
Not much thanks to your marvelous computer. When the tapes came out blank, I had to make up the answers.
Well, you're a born fortune teller, that crazy computer. Almost as if it refused to operate because I'd insulted it. Okay, tomorrow, back to the drawing board.
Hey, I have an idea. Let's pick up our dads. They've had enough time to hash over the old war stuff.
All right, you know where they are?
Turn here. They used to go to that French restaurant. Oh, what's the name? I think it's in the next block.
Oh. You mean up there where all that crowd is?
Why, yes. That's where it used to be.
Oh, honey, I don't want to get mixed up in all that mess. I mean, it looks like police cars and an ambulance.
Oh, Doug. I have a terrible feeling. Drive up there.
Well, honey, I can't. Look at it. The block is jammed.
That's their restaurant. And something's happened.
Now, Luce, baby, take it easy.
Can't you get any closer?
With all those cars in front of us?
The ambulance is pulling away. And there go the police cars.
Look, Lucy, I think you picked the wrong block. That's no French restaurant.
I know it. It says Club Shenandoah.
Well, then, let's go on to your apartment, okay?
No, Doug. We've got to find them.
But if you don't remember where that restaurant is...
I do remember. It was right here. The name's been changed, but this is the same place. We've got to go in and see if they're in there.
It's all right, folks. Excitement's over. Enjoy your supper. Have a round of drinks on the house. Music for dancing until 3. Yes, sir. Table for 2?
Actually, we were just looking for some people.
Lucy, I don't think they'd be in a place like this.
Well, it's not the way it used to be, but you know how they are for going back to their old haunts.
Okay. There's another room out this way. And if you find your friends, we'll be glad to give you a bigger table.
All right, thanks.
This doesn't look like their kind of crowd, but what if...
Honey, look, let's get out of here, all right?
Wait. That ambulance. What if it had something to do with them?
Your imagination is running wild. Now, come on, let's go.
Not yet.
Maybe you folks would like to stop at the bar?
No, thank you.
But if you haven't been to the Club Shenandoah before...
What happened here before we came in?
Oh, don't worry, lady. We run a nice place here. It was just an unfortunate accident. Could have happened anywhere.
Well, there was an ambulance. Someone must have been sick or had an accident.
It was just his tough luck.
Whose tough luck?
A man got hurt. Wait a minute. Who are you, lady? Somebody from the press?
No, but I have to know who was hurt and where they've taken him.
Well, how should I know?
Come on, Lucy, let's go.
No, it's important.
We just want to make sure it had nothing to do with our friends, you know?
Well, there were these two young fellas at a table over there. And to tell you the truth, I didn't like the looks of them from the time they come in.
Well, see, now you can relax. Lucy, they were young fellas. Now let's go over to the bar.
Not till I find out some more.
Lady, you must be an ambulance chaser.
What a dreadful thing to say. I hate violence.
Well, these two characters got violent.
You mean they had a fight?
They got in an argument. None of my business to know what it was about, but one of them picked up a steak knife.
I guess I don't want to hear any more.
Of course, I'm not sure he would have used it. That is, if the old guy hadn't interfered.
What old guy?
Well, maybe not old, but there were these two middle-aged men sitting at the next table.
What did they look like?
Oh, conservative-looking gentlemen. Nice, quiet customers.
Go on.
Well,
Go on.
You understand, I wasn't right there. I didn't see what actually took place. Not till somebody yelled, they were stabbed. Well, it seems these two older guys got very upset when they saw the young man waving a knife. So one of them jumped up and tried to stop him.
Oh, no.
Maybe it was a brave thing to do, but to my mind, it was pretty stupid.
Well, wouldn't you have tried to stop him if you'd been standing there?
No, I wouldn't have tried to knock the knife out of his hand the way that man did.
Oh.
But which one got hurt?
And the young fella just sort of automatically slashed out at the older guy.
Was he
No, he wasn't dead when they took him away, if that's what you want to know.
Where have they taken him?
Well, to a hospital, of course. Well, I wouldn't know which one.
And the other man, I mean, the one who was with him, where's he?
The other older fellow went out with his friend.
Oh.
And the two young punks were hauled off by the police.
Well, you must have the names of these people.
Look, if you're not the police or the press, get off my back. You can read all about it tomorrow morning.
Please, we just want to know for sure.
Lady, I only work here. The proprietor's gone with the police to make a report. I tell you, I never saw any of these guys before. None of them were regulars.
This man who was slashed, surely you know what he looked like.
Sort of heavy set and bald.
My father. We have to drive straight to the hospital.
Honey, how can we? We don't know which hospital.
Well, where's the nearest one?
I haven't the slightest idea. Besides, that doesn't mean anything in New York. In emergencies, they go anywhere.
Well, then drive to the police station.
I don't know where that is.
Find it and hurry.
Lucy, please. You've gone off the deep end.
Well, how would you feel if it was your father?
Oh, what an idiot thing to say. They're both so close to me, I'd be undone if anything happened to either one of them.
But something has happened, Doug. I know it.
Oh, honey, you've jumped to a big and frightening conclusion without any proof.
2 men, one of them bald?
Yes, there could be thousands out on the town.
Where are you going? Oh, there's nothing we can do except get to a telephone and wait.
Lucy seems so certain that something has happened to her father. Of course, she's been influenced by a suggestion of disaster, further enhanced by an evening of fortune-telling. It is true, as Doug has said, that Lucy was jumping to a hasty conclusion. But when 2 old soldiers are commemorating D-Day, might they not be the first to come to the defense of someone who appeared about to become a victim of battle? We have another premonition to share with you presently when Mystery Theater returns with Act 3. Many a mathematician has taken delight in relating our actions to the movements of pawns in a game of chess. The game we are playing might be compared to the thoughts of a wakeful chess player who, after spending an evening at the board, is tossing and turning as he replays the moves to himself and speculates, what if I had done this? Or what if I had moved in that direction? And right now, it's our turn to make the next move into the final act of our mystery drama.
Oh, Doug, I hope we're doing the right thing. I can't bear to think...
Give me your key, will you?
Look, you will call the police right away, won't
Just
you?
take it easy, Lucy.
The way I see it, it was just a technical maneuver.
Hey!
Not at all. If you have a piece of paper, I'll draw a map and I'll show you.
Dad! Uncle David!
Well, good heavens, who'd you expect?
Hi, Dad, Uncle Gary. Wow, are we glad to see you.
Your enthusiasm is overwhelming.
Well, you're all right, aren't you, both of you?
Well, of course we're all right. But how did you know about our accident?
Accident? I'd call it more than that. The knife. Oh, Dad, why did you do it?
What knife? Why did I do what?
Well, the man in the restaurant said that
What's the matter with you two kids?
They told us at the Club Shenandoah.
Club Shenandoah? Where's that?
Gary, that's the place we didn't go to.
Oh, the terrible-looking spot that used to be Monsieur Henry.
Yes. Yes, weren't you there?
That honky-tonk? We took one look and then found a nice quiet spot over on Madison Avenue.
But, Dad, Uncle Gary did say something about an accident.
Oh, a minor skirmish in a taxicab.
You weren't hurt.
Well, I had a bloody nose.
And I got a crick in my neck. But what's that to a couple of old war horses?
Now, come on, you long-faced characters. This is an evening for celebration.
It certainly is. I think I'll hang these bells on that branch up there. Oh, I do love Christmas. And, Doug, when we have our own house...
Ah, that's exactly what I was thinking, Lucy. And when is that going to be?
Soon. But I had to be with Dad these past months with Mother gone, especially at Christmas.
I know.
You could have gone home. It was nice of you to stay. Pop appreciates it.
I wouldn't want to be anywhere except with you.
Oh, let's set a date, Doug.
Now you're talking. Got any specific date in mind?
What else but June 6th?
How can we have a wedding on the one day our dads go off for their private reunion?
Well, who said anything about a wedding?
You mean you'll do it my way? No fanfare, just a justice of the peace?
Exactly. We'll make it our day, not theirs.
Oh, honey, you are terrific.
Hello? Yes? Yes? Oh, no, where? Oh, but why shouldn't I be worried? Of course, I'll be right there.
Hey, what was that all about?
It's Dad. He's in the hospital.
But who were you talking to? What happened?
Well, that was Dr. Daniels. He said not to worry, but Dad, he's had a heart attack and he's in St. John's Hospital.
Oh, honey.
He's going to die, Doug. I know he's going to die.
Now, Lucy, stop that. I'm taking you to the hospital. Let's go. Now, promise you will sound cheerful, Lucy. You heard Dr. Daniels.
I can't get it out of my mind.
Now, forget your premonitions. Dr. Daniels said your dad is in better shape than either one of us, and that if he takes it easy, he can live to be 100.
Okay. Dad?
Well, come in, sweetie. I'm sorry to pull a stupid stunt like this on Christmas Eve.
How are you, sir?
I'm fine.
Oh, Dad, how can you say that?
Well, I guess I've just been working too hard. Doc says after a few days' rest, I'll be back in top form.
I'm going to stay here with you.
Nonsense. From the looks of the nurses around here, I'm going to have a ball.
Uncle Gary, I'm going to call my folks for Christmas. Shall I tell Dad that you're in the hospital?
You tell him just one thing, my boy, that I'll see him on D-Day.
Lucy, where's your dad?
Why, he's at work, of course. What are you doing here this time of day?
I thought he might have heard the news before I did. Have you had the radio on?
No, I've been vacuuming, doing my spring cleaning.
I tried at every payphone along the way, but the lines were all tied up. Let me use your phone, huh?
Calm down, Doug. What's the matter?
A bomb. They said it went off in the executive offices.
What executive offices? What are you talking about?
Oh, busy signals. Again, it's no use. I was out on the road. The report came through on the car radio. A bomb in Des Moines, in Dad's bank.
Not your father.
Yes, I'm afraid so.
But you don't know. What was the rest of the report? Well, look, I'll turn on the radio.
No, please don't. I want to get it straight from the source. I tried the bank and the paper and the police.
Didn't you call your home?
How? How could I do that to Mother?
Well, you must call her, Doug. Dial her direct right now.
No, wait a minute. I got another idea. Hello? Hello? Dad? Well, yes, on the car radio. I was out of the office. I've been trying desperately to reach you. Are you all right? Oh, thank God. Well, yes, as long as you're okay, that's all that matters.
Give him all my love.
Lucy sends love. Right. Okay, Dad, goodbye. Whew. Boy.
You see? You should have taken the advice you gave me. Don't jump to conclusions.
Well, I know, but this was such a near thing, honey. He has a cold. Mom made him stay home today. He'd been trying to reach me to tell us not to worry. And he said to tell your dad he'd see him on D-Day.
Well, old buddy, it's the 15th of May. And time for us to make some plans.
You bet, Gary. Where'll it be this time?
Well, I'm for keeping the destination a secret.
You mean from our ever-loving families?
Mm-hmm. Don't you agree?
Sure do. How about getting away from all civilization?
Well, it suits me. Any ideas?
Yep. I got a dandy. What about up at the lake? That Wisconsin fishing lodge where we went one summer.
Hey, that's beautiful. But it's pretty inaccessible without a private plane.
We'll get one.
You still flaunting that pilot's license?
You better believe. If you'll come more than halfway, we can rent a plane in Chicago.
That's great.
We better meet on the 5th, if you can get away.
Nothing's going to stop me. I'll see you at the airport in Chicago about 10 o'clock that morning.
Doug, you're just in time for lunch.
1 whole week of glorious vacation. And you know, I didn't tell a soul that we're getting married tomorrow.
Well, I don't think it's going to be a surprise to anybody.
Least of all our dads.
Oh, Doug, I'll be so relieved when tomorrow's over.
Hey, wait a minute.
Oh, honey, I don't mean us. It's just that, well, once this reunion has passed, there'll be nothing to worry about.
If you mean the computer, I've got plenty to worry about when I get back to the office. They're accusing me of breaking the darn thing.
I hope it never works again.
Lucy, love, computers are the way I earn my, our living.
Not by turning them into fortune tellers.
No, not fortune telling, but a chance to open up the whole future so we'll know which way to go.
Not if the future only lives...
Don't say it, Lucy. I'll admit the machine must have had some bugs in it. But ever since that day, the tape has come out blank.
You were tampering, Doug. Trying to turn it into a human brain.
Superhuman, you mean? That's what's so eerie.
Some kinds of medicine are too strong to take.
Honey, how can a computer know that?
It can't, silly.
This one did. It behaved as though we'd gone one step too far.
Oh, look, I'd like to forget it.
Oh, so would I, at least for the next 7 days. It's our time to celebrate. So, cheers.
Oh, you sound like our dads.
Did your old man get off on schedule?
Yes, early this morning before I was up.
And still the big secret about where he was going?
Yes, but I happen to know he had an airplane ticket to Chicago.
Uh-oh, you cheated. No one was supposed to know. But Chicago, I don't know. That seems like an odd place for them to have a reunion.
Especially since he asked me to help him find his fishing rod. Well, lunch is ready. Come on.
How about a little background music, huh? I'll turn on the radio.
Why is it that you can always get a station with music, while all I ever get is...
We bring you a special news bulletin.
Uh-oh. Shall I try again?
No, leave it on. Let's eat.
A report has just come in of the crash of a private plane in an Illinois wheat field. Details are not available at the moment, except that a farmer allegedly saw a small green plane flying low. later heard an explosion. And now a fire is spreading rapidly over a section of his property out of control.
Hey, this is good, Lucy. How'd you fix this chicken?
Well, it's a new recipe. It's good, isn't it?
Oh, it's great.
I've just been handed an update on that plane crash. Checking with the Chicago airport, we have been told that a small green Cessna took off from there this morning.
You know, Dad used to have a green Cessna.
Oh, but he hasn't had an airplane in years.
Well, I know, but he's still Lucy, this report is coming from Chicago.
Oh, it couldn't.
And here is still a further report on the tragedy. We do not know the names of the victims, but it has been established that the plane had 2 occupants. The pilot, who was known to airport officials as the flying banker from Des Moines, and a male passenger.
Oh, Lucy.
Repeat.
Oh,
the pilot, who was known to airport
They were
officials
going to
as
that
the flying banker
that
from
lake
Des Moines,
in Wisconsin.
and a male passenger. We will bring you further developments as received by the newsroom. It is assumed that both men have perished.
Dear God. Oh, no, this time it really happened. There can't possibly be any doubt.
And absolutely no way that we can help them.
That damn computer. It knew. It knew, you see. It knew there would be no reunion.
But I'm glad it was wrong. Now will you believe that computers don't know everything?
It was right, Lucy. It said...
It said one of them would die. But both of them? It's better this way.
Better?
Well, they were closer than brothers. And after all they went through together over the years.
Yes. Yes, I suppose if they'd had their choice, it's what they would have wanted.
We interrupt again to bring you further information on that plane crash in Illinois. Names will not be released until after the next of kin have been notified. But our report goes on to say that, incredible as it seems, there is one survivor.
Doug!
I'll be back shortly with a final thought. 2 men met in a moment of violence when either could have died, but both were spared that time, until finally for one came the inevitable. Why is an accident fatal to this person while that one is spared? Some say predestination, but how many times it seems a whim of fate makes a split-second change of direction. Tragedy? No. But mystery? Yes. Our cast included Robert Dryden, Jennifer Harmon, Ken Harvey, and William Redfield. Associate Director, Marlon Swing. This is Hyman Brown, Producer-Director, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, then, pleasant dreams.
Kathy and Elliot Lewis on stage. Kathy Lewis, Elliot Lewis, 2 of the most distinguished names in radio, appearing each week in their own theater, starring in a repertory of transcribed stories of their own and your choosing. Radio's foremost players in radio's foremost plays. Ladies and gentlemen, Elliot Lewis.
Good evening. May I present my wife, Kathy?
Good evening. In the 6 months that Elliot and I have been doing on stage, we've been very lucky in the kind of stories that have been made available to us.
Somebody said once that an artist is as good as his tools. A painter needs paint and palette. A musician needs instruments.
A piano player without a piano is not easy to identify.
And 2 actors without a script, especially on radio, are not likely to be very entertaining.
Since this program started, we've been delighted to play the stories of E. Jack Newman, Shirley Gordon, Richard Chandley, Anthony Ellis, Walter Newman, Shelby Gordon, and many others.
And we've been even more pleased that you've liked these fine craftsmen and have remarked the same to us in your letters. Shirley and E. Jack especially.
Tonight we add a new author. The young man's name is Thonis Calhoun. His home is in Galveston, Texas, and this is his first radio script.
And it's called Canary Yellow.
I'm going to ask a question, and if you can answer it, I'm going to give you some razor blades, okay?
This is your New York reporter, Arthur Foster. Now listen, you good people. Harold Drake, the veteran comic, opened his new show at the Plymouth Theater tonight with 20 curtain calls. Count 'em, 20. This master of sophisticated comedy is as much at home in his new vehicle as you are in your own beat-up carpet slippers. With a poise and a sparkle and glitter as only you read about, this Drake proves again actors are born, not made. My first exclusive.
I'm Harold Drake, ladies and gentlemen. Don't believe everything my good friend Foster says about me. Not everything, that is. He much maligns me. In my case, an actor was made, not born. An actor was made through a process of self-preservation, and in spite of a bilious yellow canary costume with a bill yet. It all began one spring of a yesteryear, or perhaps even before that. I was not yet out of the cowboy and Indian stage, and this particular night was playing on the floor with my little lead soldiers, probably trying to make a liar out of Eugene Field. I didn't hear the beginning of the conversation, but suddenly was aware my father had raised his voice alarmingly. I looked up to see my mother placidly tatting an antimacassar as my father stared at her from across the room. My father's face was a blotched purple, and the veins in his forehead reminded me of the human anatomy chart I'd seen in the almanac. I could have told him which veins were bulging, but I didn't. I didn't care. Father was not in the mood. A bird?
Yes, a bird. He would fly around to the little girl flowers and visit.
You mean walk?
Dance, dear. May fetes are usually held on the grounds of the school, and so Harold would have to flit from flower to flower.
Flit? Dance? It's for sissies. Harold's a man like me, or will be.
Yes, dear, I know, but now he's a very young boy, and I don't think the experience would permanently stunt his growth in the right direction.
Have you thought how expensive a costume would be?
You can afford it, dear. If you can't, I'll take the money from my sugar bowl. You can't tell what talent we may discover in Harold. You know very well your own father read Shelley and Keats with a great deal of feeling.
While us kids did most of the hoeing and chopping cotton. No, sir. My Harold is not going to be one of those artist people.
Miss Stutz thinks it'd be a good thing for him socially.
Who is Miss Stutz?
His teacher, dear. You remember Miss Stutz.
I don't. Anyway, I came right out of the hills of Arkansas, the hilly part.
I know, dear.
I got along without sociability, and so can he.
These are other times, dear. Teachers nowadays think children should be given a chance to express themselves.
As a flitting bird rigged out in crepe paper feathers?
It's not just the part, dear. It's the confidence he'd gain performing before an audience. Why, he might even become an actor or a politician.
That's enough said. He'll not flit.
Sam, you've no right to hold him back just because of personal prejudice.
What about my position? Every man at the factory would say something like, shame about Sam's boy got none of his father's ways, kind of sissified.
Oh, well, what do you care what they say as long as you know the difference?
Just fooling around as a bird may be the difference.
We've no right to keep him from opportunity, Sam Drake. 9/10 sees the boy gets his chance. Besides, there are other little boys in the dance. I have to face their mothers.
I never knew my wife was a bleating sheep who jumped fences.
I am a mother who looks out for her son's welfare, even if his father does not.
What kind of a bird does this Miss Stutz want him to be?
A yellow bird. A canary.
A canary? No, I forbid it. I forbid it.
Canaries are beautiful birds, dear.
A tame, hothouse bird with no spirit. Not a crow or a blue jay or one with some dignity. A canary? Never. But not even my father was able to get through the embattlements of the Ladies' May Fete Planning Committee, and a canary I was to be. During the next week, my father was a bitter man. He was practically a defeated man. Why, he even sulked at meals.
Well, everyone's through but you, dear. You haven't eaten enough to keep a sparrow alive.
Oh, I've lost my appetite. What's for dessert?
Your favorite, dear.
He knew very well there was another berry cobbler, another of my mother's bribes to keep him in a good humor. Later that night, she asked him as he pretended to read. I say pretended.
Dear, when are you going to work on my cedar chest? You've not touched it for days.
Don't feel like it. I just don't feel like it.
All right, dear. When you feel up to it.
My father knew how to make the most of every scene, even as to eyeing me suspiciously, like I was a small, undernourished rat about to fall into his glue pot. Harold, if I thought you were happy about this, I'd take a limb to you.
Happy? Papa, I'm scared. I'm shaking.
And scared I was. Here was Father always threatening to take my pants down and cane me, and my mother taking them down to try on my costume. I was caught between two parents. I was being grown up fast. It was goodbye to my childhood, and perhaps the muskets of my little lead soldiers were molding in hand. At any rate, one noon before the big debut, Father took his lunch sack and wandered over to his friend's bench. Fortescue, let's eat outside today. Fine day.
Oh, hello, Sam. Sure. Let me get my lunch here.
Yeah. You look, sort of dispirited.
I am. You know, home life can get to the place where it rubs off on a man?
Sure can. Just plumb rub off.
I sometimes wonder if it's all worth it.
I know what you mean. You're about wondering if it's worth it.
Yeah. Women get the craziest notions.
Yeah?
Put such importance on little things.
Yeah. A thing can be just one way.
And they always pick the wrong way.
Yeah.
Just obstinate.
And stubborn.
Mm-hmm. Now, for instance, a man likes to think his son will follow in his footsteps.
Or a man's life just don't make any sense.
That's just the way I feel. Cavorting around in a female costume.
Yeah, here's a shady spot. Your wife?
No. My son, Leonard.
What kind of a costume?
You won't mention this to the other fellas, will you?
Of course not.
A bird. A blue jay.
Blue jay?
Oh, Miss Stutz's fault. That schoolmarm, she kept telling my wife that May fete wouldn't be right without a blue jay and that Leonard was the only boy temperamentally suited to it.
Oh?
I appreciate the honor, and I'm sure Leonard does have my feeling for the finer things. Still, blue jay.
What do you think of a canary?
That's an idea. Why couldn't he be a canary? A little closer to home. Maybe he could. I don't know, though. That's a little sissy for Leonard.
Oh, I wouldn't exactly say it's sissified for anybody.
Too much for Leonard. I'm sure he'd never consent to it. Not that I would want him to. I'll bet you're glad Harold wasn't asked.
He was asked.
He was?
He's going to be a canary.
Oh, now, look, Sam, I didn't mean that a canary's anything to be ashamed of.
I don't think so either. A canary is a refined bird, sings like a true artist, and has good manners.
Why, I think so, too. Only I think a blue jay is an elegant bird, too. I think Leonard will do fine.
I didn't mean to say Leonard would be wrong as a blue jay.
And I think Harold would be a fine canary, just fine. Fine. Have a piece of cake, Sam?
I don't believe so.
But it's Lady Baltimore, your favorite.
I don't think so, Fortescue. I think I'll take a turn around the plant.
Oh, wait up. I'll go along.
No, if you don't mind, Fortescue.
Well, sure. Sure, Sam.
At first, Father was only miffed that Fortescue should think I could not properly flit from flower to flower. Then he reasoned a different way. He came off his hunger strike, worked on the cedar chest, and when Mother had finished the dishes and had settled herself for her sewing, he put down his tools and came over to her. How's the costume coming on? The bird costume.
Oh, very well, dear. I'm thinking of a bill that won't fall down over his eyes.
Could I see it? Where's Harold?
I'll get it. It's upstairs with his lessons, I think.
Harold? Harold, come down here, will you?
Here it is, Sam. There. How do you like it?
Hold it up so I can see it.
So one row of paper points on top of each other.
Yeah, it looks a little flimsy.
Looks flimsy?
You sure it won't break out at the seams?
Oh, I don't think so.
You better be sure. Harold is pretty much of a boy when it comes to busting things out, and we couldn't have that.
I suppose we couldn't.
And don't spare the feathers. If you need some more crepe paper, I'll go out and get you some more.
Oh, we've plenty of feathers. Sam, you're taking an awful lot of interest, aren't you?
Here I am, Papa.
Harold, have you been practicing your dance like you should?
I guess so, Papa.
Guess so? That won't do. Don't you know you'll never get anywhere, in society or any place, unless you know what you're about? Know a thing, Harold.
Yes, Papa.
You've got to know that dance good enough to show up everybody on the field, do you?
Not everybody, I guess.
All right, then let's get at it. At it and at it until you know you've mastered it.
I didn't know you wanted me to do it at all, Papa.
If you're going to do a thing, you might as well do it right.
Yes, sir.
Now, Bessie, will the costume fit him?
Yes, dear, I'm sure it will. Perfectly.
All right, let's try it on. We got a few days yet to fix it up in case it isn't right.
Do I have to now, Papa? I've got geography.
All right now, Harold. You try this on.
Papa.
Sam, I've never seen you so concerned over anything you so heartily disapproved of.
Who says I disapprove of it? We're just not going to be outdone by a blue jay.
Blue jay, dear?
A blue jay. You climb into that canary suit, Harold, and you be quick about it. I think I can fix that bill. Yes, sir.
You are listening to Kathy and Elliot Lewis on stage. Tonight's play, Canary Yellow. In the Greek island earthquakes, 120,000 were left homeless, over 1,000 killed, and more than 4,000 injured. The stricken area is in desperate straits. With the approval of the State Department, the American Red Cross is conducting an appeal for disaster relief contributions. All funds you send to your local Red Cross chapter earmarked for Greek relief will be used solely by the Greek Red Cross to aid earthquake victims.
If I was scared before, now I was numb with fear. With Father suddenly in favor of my being a canary bird, my parents had put up a solid front against me. I knew I must produce the goods. As the next few days passed, like so many milestones to my execution, I was trained like a prize fighter for his first championship match. As I went through my routine, my father would suddenly, without warning, bellow, "Shake a leg, Harold! Shake a leg! The honor of the family is on the chopping block. Right on it!" Or when I would lag, he would look up from his work and admonish me roundly. "Harold, do you think a blue jay is the equal of a canary?"
No, sir.
Then show that you don't. Believe in what you do. Always convince yourself what you're doing is the most important thing happening in the world.
Even me in a paper canary suit?
Certainly. The canary is a noble bird. It comforts old ladies, and it twerks young people into getting married.
Yes, sir.
You're not scared, are you?
Yes, sir.
You'll never be a politician if you don't learn to face people.
Don't want to be a politician.
Actor, then?
No.
What do you want to be?
Papa, I don't want to be a canary in any May fete.
Harold, did you know Leonard Fortescue is to be a blue jay in this same May fete?
Yes, sir.
Well, that should be enough. You'll not only dance, but you'll make him look like a blue jay.
But what if I should forget, or stub my foot, or my bill fall down over my eyes? Something like that.
I'm warning you. It had just better not.
Yes, sir.
Your father is a foreman, and I gotta have respect for my men. And I can't have respect if my son makes a fool out of himself by not being able to do a simple little dance. Do you understand?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I understand.
And that was the way it went. My poor father was afraid I would disgrace him. He wasn't alone. I had visions of disgracing myself. The days dragged slowly by. Each one was a new instrument of torture. I was being given a final coaching course under Miss Stutz, the effusive and determined Miss Stutz. Tripping along ever so lightly and flapping my wings at the same time seemed an insurmountable mechanical problem.
Not like a frog, Harold. You don't hop, dear, no. And not like you were playing hopscotch either. It is thrilling. Can't you feel it, dear? You must float, float, float and glide on the wings of spring.
But I'm too heavy to float, Miss Stutz.
Well, of course you can't really float, Harold, but you must give the impression that you are.
As long as my feet stay on the ground, I can't believe it myself.
Please, don't be so literal, dear. Just gently flap your wings and say to yourself that you're going to visit, a beautiful morning glory.
But Genevieve's got freckles. Lots of them. And she don't look like a morning glory.
Your imagination, Harold. You simply must use your imagination a little.
Yes, ma'am.
All righty. Now, small, breezy steps, your wings gently waving in the breeze. Start again. No. Dear, you're throwing your arms around like a frightened buzzard. You're a canary, dear. You must remember that. And don't sweep the ground with your little wings either. And you must keep your knees straight. You don't walk on them.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, start again. Now, pretend that Genevieve is by the water fountain. Are you ready? Go. Watch out, dear. Oh, are you hurt, Harold?
No, ma'am. I just tripped.
Well, I'm afraid you're just a bit clumsy, Harold. You've got to learn how not to get your feet twisted up. You must be fleet of foot, like Leonard Fortescue.
Leonard?
Ah, yes. He's a very, very gifted dancer. He's as graceful as a gazelle.
I can do anything Leonard can.
Oh, well, I'm sure you can. Now, let's see you flit over to the morning glory.
I can do it.
And so I was so thoroughly piqued and humiliated that there was nothing for me to do but forget my fright and go in there and fight. Leonard Fortescue was no smarter than me, and I could prove it. I got that dance down to a last polished wiggle. I even thoroughly convinced myself pigtailed, freckle-faced Genevieve was a dewy morning glory.
Oh, that's better, Harold. Much, much better. Bravo.
Finally, the big day came. All the fathers and mothers, dressed in their Sunday best, sat stiffly in the folding chairs which had been set up on the school lawn. Among those beaming and being over-cordial to their neighbors to hide their anxiety was my mother and father. My mother seemed happy enough, but my father could not quite hide his agitation. As the sun was just about to set, I started for my dressing room, but not before Father gave me one last word of warning.
Yes, sir?
Remember, Harold, the family honor is at stake. If you make so much as a bobble, I'll fix you up so you won't be able to sit down for a week.
Yes, sir.
But don't frighten him, Sam. Just do your best, dear.
Yes, sir.
You run along now, honey.
And before too many minutes had passed, just as the sun was all red and gold, the music for the May fete began. And with my bill in place so it wouldn't fall down over my eyes, I stood ready to make my debut into the theater. An earthly flight among some lovely lady flowers, I kept telling myself. Before I knew it, someone had given me a shove, and I was out on the ground, winging and flitting my way to Genevieve, the beautiful freckle-faced morning glory.
There he comes.
Yes, there he comes.
Doesn't he look sweet?
He's not supposed to look sweet.
Well,
Sure is tripping along. I hope he don't trip himself. He's kind of stiff, isn't he?
Certainly not. He's very graceful.
He's not. 364 days of the year, he's an awkward boy. You'd think just for one day he could pull himself together.
There he goes to the little morning glory.
Oh, I hope he makes it. Look, here comes Leonard.
The blue jay?
Yeah. He looks much better to me. He's not all feet and neck.
Seems frightened to me.
No, not as much as Harold. I knew I'd be sorry I let him get into this.
Quiet now, shh. Look, Harold's coming to the morning glory. He makes it. Very graceful, Sam. Very graceful.
Your Leonard is better. And after me telling Harold he'd get his pants warmed.
Looks like Leonard showing off to me, tripping along with complete abandon, not even noticing where he's going.
Don't worry about Leonard. I'll never be able to hold up my head in front of Fortescue, much less get any work out of him.
Harold is doing fine. He's just not the exhibitionist Leonard is, isn't he? Oh, mercy. Leonard's beak's falling down over his eyes. He can't possibly see where he's going. He'll never be able to get his hands out of his wings.
He's going to hit that geranium if he did.
Ah, mercy. Both of them on the ground. Poor dears. I wonder if they're hurt.
Yeah, looks like Leonard knocked himself out. That little geranium must have had a hard head.
Yes, dear, the Simpson girl. There goes Harold into his dressing room. Not a bubble.
Good work, Harold. Good work. By jingo. A short while later, just as the sun disappeared beyond the lawn, a few pale stars had come out. A chilly breeze came up, and the crowd began to disperse. Just as we were leaving, Miss Stutz caught up with us.
Papa, this is Miss Stutz.
I'm glad to meet you, Miss Stutz. You know my wife, I think.
Oh, yes. We're old friends.
It was lovely.
Yes, thank you. Mr. Drake, I want you to know you have a most talented son.
He did do right well, didn't he?
Oh, the very best thing on the field, I felt he was. He was the epitome of a feathery creature, an almost inner spiritual feeling in his creation.
Thank you, Miss Stutz. I wanted to thank you also for your work with him. I kept him at it, but you pulled him through it, I'm sure.
It was nothing, really. He's a very graceful boy, and I'm sure it would have come through even without me.
Of course, I did save him the embarrassment Leonard Fortescue went through. I saw the bill might fall down, so I designed one that would stay up.
Well, then I suppose we all did our bit then, didn't we?
I suppose we did. Anyway, I'll be able to hold my head up at the factory. That's more than Fortescue can do.
Well, I must be off. It was all a very, very great pleasure. See you soon.
Good night, Miss Stutz.
Now you see, Harold, what comes of being sure of what you're doing and staying with it until you succeed.
Yes, sir?
Now, what do you think would have happened if I hadn't stepped in and seen that everything went off all right?
I don't know, Papa.
You'd be in a fix like Leonard. Perhaps bumping into a geranium just as he did because your bill might have fallen down.
Sam Drake, I'll not have you taking the bows that belong to that boy. He did the dance. The credit belongs to him, and I want you to tell him so.
Oh, I didn't mean it that way,
Well.
Bessie. You did do all right, Harold. Now I can tell Fortescue what I think about a blue jay. Yes, sir. You've saved the family honor.
Well, that's better, Sam.
By the way, Harold, how would you like to start taking lessons on the tuba? You seem to have a small talent for performing, and when I was a boy, the tuba was my instrument. I don't believe I've ever mentioned... I don't think my father ever really forgave me for not taking up tuba lessons. The confidence I gained from the debut led me to study acting. After many years, I landed here on Broadway. But when Arthur Foster says I was born an actor, don't you believe him? As you now know, in the beginning, I was just plain canary yellow.
Canary Yellow, starring Kathy and Elliot Lewis on stage. In a moment, Mr. and Mrs. Lewis will tell you about next week's play. Tin Pan Alley ain't proud when those cats get hep to a good melody. They don't care where it comes from. Tomorrow night, over most of these same CBS radio stations, there's Music in the Air demonstrates the point, as Earl Wrightson, Clark Dennis, Francis Greer, and Alfredo Antonini's orchestra play one favorite after another, originally heard as classical music. That's tomorrow night on CBS Radio. And now, once again, Kathy and Elliot Lewis.
Which will introduce to all of you Mr. Thonis Calhoun. And we believe he's a very gifted young man.
We had two members of the Merrill family with us tonight, Lou Merrill, Thomas Hyland on Crime Classics. Lou Merrill is a father and played Mr. Fortescue tonight,
Larry Merrill is his son and played young Harold Drake.
while Gigi Pearson taught the children how to be birds and flowers and was Miss Stutz.
Next week, a new drama by Shirley Gordon. It's a beautiful and frightening experience dramatized under the title The Child in the Room.
Until next week, thank you for listening, and good night.
Good night.
Music for tonight's story was composed and conducted by Fred Steiner. The Kathy and Elliot theme is by Ray Noble. And the program is transcribed and directed by Mr. Lewis. George Walsh speaking. And remember, the Johnny Mercer Show is heard weekday evenings on the CBS Radio Network.
The Ford Theater was a dramatic radio anthology that ran from 1947 to 1949, originally from New York City, but in its second season to Hollywood, after rather poor ratings. It then had a lot of famous Hollywood actors in guest roles, but was still unable to rise to the level of sustaining the program, and it was canceled after the second season. Despite this, it was a great dramatic show with great writing and story choices, such as in this one, A Farewell to Arms, which starred Walter Black, Joe DeSantis, Robert Dryden, and Helen Hayes. Based on the famous novel by Ernest Hemingway, this adaptation was of the 1932 film rather than the novel, but followed the original story closely. Helen Hayes reprises her film role in this broadcast. It's about a tragic love affair between an American ambulance driver and a British nurse during World War II in Italy. A really well-written and produced version. I think this one can stand up to any of the other adaptations done on radio of this famous story. Next, MGM Theater of the Air was the famous movie studio's attempt at breaking into radio by doing radio adaptations of some of its most famous movies. And the show was meant to compete with the show Lux Radio Theater, and I believe it did an impressive job. In the Canterville Ghost, based on the 1944 film starring Charles Laughton, Robert Young, and Margaret O'Brien, this adaptation also starred Laughton as well as Joan Laser as Lady Jessica and Carl Frank as Cuffy Williams. The story is about a ghost that is doomed to haunt his family's English castle, and a distant American relative who performs an act of selfless bravery to redeem him. A combination comedy/fantasy/drama. It's a classic, timeless story, and this adaptation is easily as good as the film version. And then lastly tonight, we have another adaptation of Mr. and Mrs. Smith, this time done by the Screen Guild Theater. SGT was another radio anthology series that ran from 1939 all the way to 1952 and was extremely popular, with Hollywood stars adapting radio versions of their successful films. It went through several name changes over the years, but it's invariably known today by its original name. In this adaptation of the famous story, Lana Turner and Errol Flynn star in the title roles, and Roger Pryor as Jefferson Custer III. This is another great dramatization of this story, and of course the two lead actors do an amazing job. But the one drawback, in my opinion, that makes it less good than the other versions, like the hour-long Lux Radio Theater version done at the beginning of this video, is the fact that it's only 30 minutes long. The shorter time frame really limits a lot of what would otherwise be a much more impactful story, in my opinion. Nonetheless, it's still an excellent version. Now continue dreaming your dreams and sleeping peacefully while these great radio shows play in the background.
Herewith, Miss Helen Hayes, starring in A Farewell to Arms by Ernest Hemingway. This is the Ford Theater.
The Ford Theater, a full hour of the finest dramatic entertainment with celebrated stars of Broadway and Hollywood, is presented by the Ford Motor Company, builder of Ford cars, Ford trucks, motor coaches, and farm tractors, and Lincoln and Mercury cars. Owners say the 1949 Mercury is the smartest car they ever drove, the smartest buy they ever made. Now to introduce tonight's program, here is the director of the Ford Theater, Fletcher Markle.
Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we bring you one of the most memorable emotional experiences in American storytelling. Mr. Ernest Hemingway's A Farewell to Arms first appeared in 1929. And except for 3 years, there has been war of some kind ever since, which is reason enough for offering our version for listening to Mr. Hemingway's story at this time. And tonight, we're not only pleased and fortunate to have a great story for you, we're also very proud to have with us in the Ford Theater a great actress, one of the most dazzling talents in the American theater, Miss Helen Hayes. Miss Hayes will be playing Catherine Barclay, the role she created for motion pictures, and with her you'll be hearing Everett Sloane as Rinaldi, Hester Sondergaard as Ferguson, and I'm going to remain at the microphone with them to tell the story of Lieutenant Frederick Henry, an American serving in the ambulance corps of the Italian Army in 1916. Pleased to begin. In the late summer of that year, we lived in a house in a village that looked across the river and the plain to the mountains. The Austrians were there in the north, and all day and all night Italian troops and big guns pulled by motor tractors went by the house and down the road. There were many victories, but one day the snow came very fast, and suddenly it was winter, and we knew it was all over for that year. None of the mountains beyond the river had been taken. That was all left for the offensive next year. I went on a long leave, and when I came back to the front, we still lived in that town. There were many more guns in the country around, and the spring had come. The room I shared with Lieutenant Rinaldi, a surgeon in the Italian Medical Corps, looked out on a courtyard. The window was open, and there was a breeze from the sea. Rinaldi had been asleep when I came in, but he woke when he heard me in the room and got up and put his arms around my neck and kissed me.
Oh, baby, you look fine. What kind of a time did you have?
Magnificent.
Where did you go and what did you do? Tell me everything at once.
I went everywhere. Milan, Florence, Rome, Naples, Messina.
Did you have any beautiful adventures?
Yes.
Where?
Milan, Florence, Rome, Naples.
Oh, that's enough. Tell me really what was best.
In Milan.
That was because it was first. But here now we have beautiful girls. English girls. Never been to the front before.
Oh?
You don't believe me, huh? We will go now this afternoon and see. English girls. I am now in love with Miss Barclay. I will take you to call at the British hospital. I will probably marry Miss Barclay.
I have to get washed up and report. Doesn't anybody work now?
Next week the war starts again. They say so. The winter is over. You will come with me to see Miss Barclay?
No.
Oh, yes, baby. You will please come and make a good impression on her.
All right. Wait till I get cleaned up.
Wash up and come as you are. Ah, wait. We should have a drink.
Not Strega.
No. Grappa.
All right.
There. For you. For me. Another, eh? Then I will take you to see Miss Barclay.
All right.
All right. Have you got any money, baby?
Yes.
Good. Loan me 50 lire.
The British hospital was a big villa built by the Germans before the war. Miss Barclay was in the garden with another nurse. Her name was Ferguson. We walked through the trees, Miss Barclay somehow walking with me and Rinaldi ahead with the other nurse. Miss Barclay was blonde and had a tawny skin and gray eyes, and she carried a thin rattan stick bound in leather like a riding crop. I thought she was very beautiful.
You're not an Italian, are you?
Oh, no. I'm an American.
What an odd thing to be in the Italian army.
Oh, it's not really the army. It's only the ambulance. Just that I was in Italy when it started, and I speak Italian.
It's very odd, though. Why'd you do it?
I don't know. There isn't always an explanation for everything.
Oh, isn't there? I was brought up to think there was.
What's that stick you're carrying?
It belonged to a boy who was killed last year.
Oh, I'm awfully sorry.
He was a very nice boy. He was going to marry me, and he was killed in the Somme. There's not really any sort of war down here, is there?
Not yet.
His mother sent me the little stick. They returned it with his things.
Had you been engaged long?
8 years. We grew up together.
Why didn't you marry?
I don't know. I was a fool not to. I could have given him that anyway. But I thought it would be bad for him going away.
I see.
Have you ever loved anyone?
No. Let's sit down on the bench here.
All right.
You have beautiful hair.
Do you like it?
Very much.
I was going to cut it all off when he died.
Oh, no.
I wanted to do something for him. He could have had anything he wanted if I'd have known. I would have married him or anything. I know all about it now. But then he wanted to go to war, and I didn't know. I thought it would be worse for him. I thought perhaps he couldn't stand it. And then, of course, he was killed, and that was the end of it.
I don't know.
Oh, yes, that was the end of it. Your friend's a doctor, isn't he?
Yes, he's very good.
That's splendid. You rarely find anyone any good this close to the front. This is close to the front, isn't it?
Quite close.
Are they going to have an offensive?
Yes.
Then we'll have to work. There's no work now.
Have you done nursing long?
Since the end of 15. I started when he did. I remember having a silly idea he might come to the hospital where I was, with a saber cut, I suppose, and a bandage around his head, something picturesque.
This is the picturesque front.
Do you suppose it will always go on?
No.
What's to stop it?
Oh, it'll crack somewhere.
Do we have to go on and talk this way?
No.
That's a relief, isn't it?
After a while, we said goodnight and left. Walking home, Rinaldi said,
Miss Barclay prefers you to me. That is very clear. But the other one is very nice.
Very. You like her?
No.
The next evening, I went to call on Miss Barclay again at the British Hospital. She was sitting on a bench in the garden. Miss Ferguson was with her. They seemed glad to see me, but in a little while, Miss Ferguson got up to go.
I'll leave you two. You get along very well without me.
Don't go, Helen.
I'd really rather. I must write some letters.
Good night, then.
Good night, Mr. Henry.
Don't write anything that'll bother the censor.
Don't worry. I only write about what a beautiful place we live in and how brave the Italians are.
That way you'll be decorated.
That will be nice. Good night, Catherine.
I'll see you in a little while, Fergie.
I don't think Ferguson likes me very much.
Oh, nonsense. She's very nice. She's a nurse.
Aren't you a nurse?
Oh, no. I'm something called a VAD. We work very hard, but no one trusts us.
Why not?
I suppose because we're volunteers. The Italians didn't want women so near the front, so we're all on very special behavior. We're not allowed out.
I can come here, though.
Oh, yes. We're not cloistered.
Let's drop the war.
It's very hard. There's no place to drop it.
Let's drop it anyway.
No, please don't. Your arm.
Why not? I want to kiss you.
No.
Yes, please.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to slap you.
You're quite right.
I'm dreadfully sorry. I just couldn't stand the nurse's evening off aspect of it. I hurt you, didn't I?
Oh, you did exactly right. I don't mind at all.
Poor man.
You see, I've been leading a sort of a funny life here, and you're so very beautiful.
You don't need to say a lot of nonsense. I said I was sorry. We do get on.
Yes. We have gotten away from the war.
You're sweet.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are a dear. I'd be very glad to kiss you, if you don't mind.
I looked in her eyes and put my arm around her as I had before and kissed her. I kissed her hard, and as I held her, suddenly she shivered. I held her close against me, and I could feel her heart beating, and her head went back against my hand, and then she was crying.
Oh, darling, you will be good to me, won't you?
Isn't there anywhere we can go?
No, we have to just stay here. You did say you loved me, didn't you?
Yes.
Say it.
I love you,
And you will call me Catherine?
Catherine.
This is a rotten game we play, isn't it?
What game?
You're a nice boy and you play it as well as you know how, but it's a rotten game.
You always know what people think?
Not always, but I do with you. You don't have to pretend you love me. That's over for the evening. There's something else you'd like to talk about?
But I do love you.
Please, let's not lie when we don't have to.
Catherine.
Sounds very funny. Catherine. Not the way he said it. You don't pronounce it very much alike. But you're very good. And you will come and see me.
Of course.
You don't have to say you love me. That's all over for a while. Good night.
I want to kiss you.
Do you want to very much?
Yes.
All right.
We walked to the door, and I saw her go in and down the hall. I liked to watch her move. I went on home. It was a hot night, and there was a good deal going on up in the mountains. I watched the guns flashing on San Gabriele. Then I went up to my room.
So, you make progress with Miss Barclay, eh, baby?
Oh, we're friends.
You have that smug air of a cat with a mouthful of Canary.
And you have the air of an ignorant, uninformed Italian oaf. Good night.
Good night, little kitten.
The next afternoon, we heard there was to be an attack up the river that night and that we were to take 4 ambulances there. I was riding in the first car, and as we passed the entry to the British hospital, I told my driver to stop. I hurried up the driveway, and inside the reception hall, I asked for Miss Barclay. She was on duty, and they sent an orderly to find her, and she came back with him, and we stepped outside.
I wasn't expecting you until tonight.
I'm leaving now for a show up above Plava.
An attack?
Oh, it's all right. I don't think it's anything.
And you'll be back?
Tomorrow.
Here, please take this. It's a St. Anthony. They say a St. Anthony's very useful.
I'll take care of him for you.
And come tomorrow night.
Yes. Goodbye.
No, not goodbye.
All right.
Do be a good boy and be careful.
Catherine?
No. Oh, no, you can't kiss me here. You can't.
All right.
Tomorrow night.
We drove very fast, and soon we saw the dust of the other 3 cars ahead of us, and Manera, my driver, settled back and began to talk.
Tenente, there is nothing as bad as war. We in the auto ambulance cannot even realize how bad it is.
We went along the rough, new military road that followed the crest of a ridge, and I looked to the north at the 2 ranges of mountains, green and dark to the snow line, and then white and lovely in the sun. Those were all the Austrian mountains, and we had nothing like them.
When people realize how bad war is, they cannot do anything to stop it because they go crazy.
There were many troops on the road, and motor trucks and mules with mountain guns. And as we went down, keeping to the side, I could see the river far down below, and under a hill beyond the river, the broken houses of the little town that was to be taken.
Some people never realize how bad war is.
The sun was going down when we reached our rendezvous point. The road there was below the level of the riverbank, and all along the side there were holes dug in the bank with infantry in them. We parked the cars, and I reported to the major.
If this thing goes well, Lieutenant, I will see that you are decorated.
I said I hoped it would go well, but that he was too kind. And then I went to the big dugout where my drivers had been placed.
This is going to be a dirty mess, Tenente?
Yes.
They will shell us to very little pieces.
Well, they will surely try, Gordini.
Tenente, what if we take San Gabriele? What if we take the cars from Monfalcone? Where are we then? Did you see all the far mountains today?
I saw them.
Do you think we could take all them, too? Only if the Austrians stop fighting.
One side must stop fighting.
Why don't we stop fighting?
Yes, if the Austrians come down onto Italy, they'll get tired and go away. They have their own country, but no, instead there is a war.
You're an orator, Pacini.
We think, we read. We are not peasants, we are mechanics. But even the peasants know better than to believe in a war. Everybody hates this war.
There is a class that controls a country that is stupid and does not realize anything and never can.
Also, they make money out of it.
Most of them don't, Gavuzzi, eh? It is as Manera says, they are too stupid. They do it for nothing, for stupidity.
We must shut up. We talk too much even for Tenente.
Do we eat yet, Tenente?
I'll go and see.
Is there anything I can do, Tenente? Can I help in any way?
Come with me if you want, Manera.
Of course.
It was dark outside, and the long light from the searchlights was moving over the mountains. It was quiet as we crossed the brickyard to the main dressing station where the major was sitting at a field telephone. And as we returned to the dugout with food, from all the guns behind us, the bombardment started.
It is starting now. Now is the trouble.
Aye, 420.
No, there aren't any 420s in the mountains.
They have big Skoda guns. I've seen the holes.
305s, Pacini.
This is in the deep dugout.
That was a big trench mortar.
Yes, sir.
Oh! Mamma mia! Mamma mia!
After the blast and the pain and the floating lights, I heard somebody crying. I tried to move, but I couldn't move. I heard the machine guns and rifles firing across the river, all this in a moment. And then the crying came close. It was Pacini. And when I touched him, he screamed. His legs were toward me, and I saw that they were both smashed above the knee. Then he was quiet and unmoving and dead. Now there were 3 others to locate. I sat up. My legs felt warm and wet, and my shoes were wet and warm inside. I knew that I was hit, and leaned over and put my hand on my knee. My knee wasn't there. It was down on my shin. I wiped my hand on my shirt, and another floating light came very slowly down, and I looked at my leg and was very afraid.
Tenente!
Someone took hold of me under the arms, and somebody else lifted my legs.
Tenente!
There are 3 others, Manero. 1 is dead.
This is Manera, Tenente. We went for a stretcher, but there was not any. How are you?
Where is Gordini and Gavuzzi?
Gordini's at the post, getting bandaged. Gavuzzi has your legs. Hey, hold tight to my neck now, Tenente. Are you badly hit?
In the leg. How is Gordini?
He's all right. There's a big trench mortar shell.
Orsini's dead.
Yes, he's dead. Oh, I'm sorry, Tenente. Hang on to my neck.
If you drop me again...
It was because we were scared.
Are you unwounded?
We were both wounded a little.
Can Gordini drive?
I don't think so. Oh, go. I'm sorry, Tenente. We won't drop you again.
In the ward at the field hospital, they told me a visitor was coming to see me in the afternoon. It was a hot day, and there were many flies in the room. Lying on the cot in my dirty bandages, I thought about Catherine seeing my name on the wounded list. I could easily guess what Ferguson would say. It was very obvious to me what Ferguson would be saying.
Oh, I knew it. Already he's been wounded. You're going to be sorry about this, Catherine. There can be worse trouble than this, and you'll be sorry.
Oh, stop it, Fergie. No use talking that way.
This time he's been wounded. Next time he may never come back.
Never isn't a pretty word.
Sometimes you can't use pretty words. Don't go on with this, Catherine. You'll never know about him. You can never be sure.
Oh, Fergie, stop it now. No one ever knows anything or is sure of anything in a war. Men go to the front. Some of them come back, some of them don't. Women can't expect to have any more luck than the men. It's very simple, after all. It's a dreadful thing, a terrible way for women to live, but there's absolutely nothing you can do about it.
I don't understand why you're talking like this.
That's very simple, too, Fergie. I'm in love with him. I'm in love with him, and there's absolutely nothing I can do about it.
Day after day, week after week, owners of 1949 Mercurys continue to tell us what they think of their new cars. The comments of the overwhelming majority can be summed up as a proud statement that their 1949 Mercury is the smartest car they ever owned, the smartest buy they ever made. Owners from coast to coast say that the long, low, handsome new Mercury is the best-looking car they ever owned. They're proud of the powerful new 8-cylinder V-type Mercury engine and its wonderful economy. They tell of their family's enjoyment of Mercury's Comfort Zone ride, its broader, softer seating, its increased all-round visibility. And they praise Mercury's front coil springing, easier steering, and super safety brakes. They say they're pleased at how good the 1949 Mercury really is. Mighty pleased. And they know what they're talking about, too, because thousands of owners have driven their Mercurys millions of miles now. They have road-proven the 1949 Mercury. Inspect the 1949 Mercury yourself. Visit your Mercury dealer and get the full story from him. Once you see the Mercury inside and out, once you sit behind the wheel, your own experience will confirm the high opinion of Mercury owners, and you'll make your next car Mercury. And now here's Act Two of tonight's Ford Theater production of A Farewell to Arms, starring Helen Hayes as Catherine Barclay with Fletcher Markle as Lieutenant Henry.
My visitor that first painful afternoon in the field hospital was Rinaldi, and he came in very fast and bent down over the bed and kissed me.
How are you, baby? How do you feel? I bring you a bottle of cognac and good news. You will be decorated.
Huh? What for?
Because you are gravely wounded. Tell me exactly what happened. Did you do any heroic act?
No, I was blown up while we were eating cheese.
Oh, be serious, baby. You must have done something heroic either before or after. Didn't you carry anybody on your back? Gordini says that you
I didn't carry anybody. I couldn't move.
Well, that doesn't matter. Didn't you refuse to be medically aided before the others?
Not very firmly.
It doesn't matter. It was all a great success.
Did they cross the river?
Enormously.
How is everything?
Splendid. We are all splendid. Everybody is proud of you. And here now is some cognac.
Oh, good.
There. Drink that, baby. How is your poor head, huh?
Oh.
I looked at your papers. You haven't any fracture. Only your leg. They will probably have to operate. Ah, that major at the first post was a hog butcher. I would take you and never hurt you. You must forgive me for talking so much, baby. I am very moved to see you so badly wounded. The cognac is good, isn't it?
Yes.
It ought to be good. It cost 15 lire. 5 stars.
Rinaldi, have you seen Miss Barclay?
I will bring her to you. I will go now and arrange it. You are going to be taken to the new American hospital at Milan, you know.
Oh, don't go yet. Tell me about things.
Oh, I wish you were going to be back with me, baby. No one to come in at night from adventures. No one to make fun of. No one to lend me money. We are war brothers, and we love each other.
You be good while I'm gone.
I will arrange to send Miss Barclay to Milan. You are better for her than me. You are purer and sweeter.
And you're an ignorant, frozen-faced, no-account son of
Oh, don't be angry, baby. Laugh, laugh. Take another drink. I must go, really. Kiss me goodbye.
You're sloppy.
No, I'm just more affectionate. But I won't kiss you if you don't want. I will send your English girl to Milan. Goodbye, baby. The cognac is under the bed.
The next day in the morning, I left for Milan. It was a bad trip. The pain went on, and I could feel it going in and out of the bone. Everything was new at the hospital, and they were not prepared for wounded yet. There was no room ready, and the doctor was in Lake Como, and no one knew anything about a Miss Barclay. I slept badly with the pain, but when I woke in the morning, I heard someone coming along the hall, and the door opens. It was Catherine. She stood there for a moment. She looked fresh and young and very beautiful. When I saw her, I knew that I was really in love with her, and everything turned over inside me. She looked up and down the hall, saw there was no one, and then she came to the side of the bed and leaned over and kissed me.
Hello, darling.
Oh, you sweet. Weren't you wonderful to come here?
It wasn't very hard. Rinaldi arranged it. Ferguson and I were transferred together, but I may not be able to stay.
Oh, you've got to stay. You're wonderful. I want to hold you.
You mustn't. You're not well enough.
Yes, I am. Please.
Feel our hearts beating.
I don't care about our hearts. Oh, you're lovely. You've got to stay. They can't send you away. I'm crazy in love with you.
We'll have to be awfully careful. You'll have to be careful in front of other people.
I will.
You'll have to be. Now, I must go, darling, really. The doctor's coming. He telephoned from Milan.
Oh, when does he get here?
He'll be here this afternoon. I'll come back when I can.
The doctor decided to operate on my leg the next morning. It was good that Catherine was there. She stayed on duty that night, and it was good to have her near. A breeze came in the night, and we watched the beam of a searchlight move across the sky, and we heard the men of the anti-aircraft gun on the next roof talking. Then I went to sleep. And in the morning, when it was light, Catherine came in looking fresh and lovely and sat on the bed. As the sun rose, we could smell the dew on the roofs of the town.
Now, you be careful, darling. You've such a lovely temperature, and we don't want to spoil it. I'm awfully proud of your temperature.
Maybe all our children will have fine temperatures.
Our children will probably have beastly temperatures. Oh, darling, when you're going under the ether, please think about something else, not us. Because people get very blabby under an anesthetic.
What should I think about?
Anything but us. Think about your people. Or even any other girl.
Oh, no.
Say your prayers, then. That ought to create a splendid impression.
I won't talk at all.
Now you're bragging, darling. Just start your prayers when they tell you to breathe deeply. You'll be lovely that way, and I'll be so proud of you. I'm very proud of you anyway. You have such a lovely temperature. And you sleep like a little boy with your arm around the pillow and dream of me. Or is it some other girl?
Oh, it's you.
I hope so. How many people have you ever loved?
Nobody.
Not me even?
Oh, yes, you.
How many others, really?
None.
You're lying to me.
Yes.
It's all right. Keep right on lying to me. That's what I want you to do. Were they pretty?
I don't know anything about it.
You're just mine, that's all. And you've never belonged to anyone else. But I don't care if you have. I'm not afraid of them. But don't tell me about them. Please, darling. Don't ever tell me about them.
When I was awake after the operation, I saw sandbags at the end of the bed. They were on pipes that came out of the cast, and there was a strange nurse in the room. And I recognized her. It was Ferguson.
How is it now?
Oh, better.
You did a wonderful job on your knee.
How long did it take?
2 hours and a half.
Did I say anything silly?
No, not a thing. Now, don't talk. Just be quiet.
Catherine was greatly liked by the nurses because she would do night duty indefinitely, and there was no indication that she would be sent away. I loved her very much, and she loved me. I slept in the daytime, too, and sometimes we wrote notes during the day when we were awake and sent them by Ferguson.
How are you feeling today?
Oh, fine. I'm writing an important note. Will you come to our wedding, Fergie?
You'll never get married.
We will.
No, you won't.
Why not?
You'll fight before you marry.
Oh, we never fight.
You've time yet.
We don't fight.
Well, you'll die then. Fight or die. That's what people do. They don't marry.
Fergie, give me your hand.
Don't take hold of me. I'm not crying. Maybe you'll be all right, you two. But watch out for yourselves.
We will. You're a fine girl, Fergie.
I'm not. Don't try to flatter me. How did your leg feel?
All right.
You're a lucky young man. Have you the letter done? I'm going down.
We had a lovely time that summer. When I could go out, we went to the cathedral and we rode in a carriage in the park. I remember the carriage, the horse going slowly, and up ahead the back of the driver with his varnished high hat and Catherine sitting beside me. If we let our hands touch, just the side of my hand touching hers, we were excited.
Oh, darling, I couldn't feel any more married. There isn't any me anymore. I'm you. Don't I make a good wife?
You're a lovely wife.
You see, darling, I had one experience of waiting to be married.
I don't want to hear about it.
Oh, you know I don't love anyone but you. You shouldn't mind because someone else loved me.
I do.
You shouldn't be jealous of someone who's dead when you have everything.
No, but I don't want to hear about it.
Poor darling, don't worry. I won't ever leave you for someone else. I suppose all sorts of dreadful things will happen to us, but you don't have to worry about that.
Catherine, I'll have to go back to the front pretty soon.
We won't talk about that until you go. You see, I'm happy, darling, and we're having a lovely time. I haven't been happy for a long while, and when I met you, perhaps I was nearly crazy. Perhaps I was crazy. But now we're happy and we love each other. You are happy, aren't you? Is there anything I do you don't like? Can I do anything to please you?
The summer went that way. I don't remember much about the days, except that they were hot and there were many victories in the papers. My legs were healing quickly, and it was not long before I was on crutches and then walking with a cane. One night late in the summer, we were talking softly out on the balcony. There was a mist over the town, and in a little while the mist turned to rain, and we came in. Soon it was raining hard, and we could hear it drumming on the roof. I got up to see if it was raining in, but it wasn't, so I left the door open.
Listen to it. Such a sound.
Oh, it's raining very hard now.
Darling, you'll always love me, won't you?
Of course.
And the rain won't make any difference?
No.
That's good. Because I'm afraid of the rain.
Why?
I don't know, darling. Always been afraid of the rain.
I like it.
I like to walk in it. But it's very hard on loving.
I love you always.
And I love you in the rain and in the snow and in the hail and... What else is there?
Don't know. You're not really afraid of the rain, are you?
Not when I'm with you.
Why are you afraid of it?
I don't know.
Tell me.
Don't make me.
Tell me.
All right. I'm afraid of the rain because sometimes I see me dead in it.
Catherine.
And sometimes I see you dead in it.
Oh, that's more likely.
Oh, no, it's not, darling, because I can keep you safe. I know I can. But nobody can help themselves.
Oh, please, stop this now. We won't be together much longer.
I'll stop it. It's all nonsense.
Yes, it's all nonsense.
It's all nonsense. It's only nonsense. I'm not afraid of the rain. I'm not afraid of the rain. Oh, dear God, I wish I wasn't.
In September, the first cool nights came. Then the days were cool, and the leaves on the trees in the park began to turn color, and we knew the summer was gone. The fighting at the front went very badly, and they could not take San Gabriele. My leg was now as well as it would get for a long time, and in October I got word that I would receive 3 weeks convalescent leave and then return to the front. I told Catherine about it as soon as she came off duty that day.
Well, that's lovely, darling. Where do you want to go?
Oh, nowhere. I want to stay here.
Well, that's silly. You pick a place to go, and I'll come, too.
How will you work it?
I don't know, but I will. If necessary, I'll simply leave.
You're such a good girl. Where should we go?
I don't care. Anywhere you want. Anywhere we don't know people.
Well, don't you care where we go?
No. I'll like any place.
What's the matter, Catherine?
Nothing. Nothing's the matter.
Oh, I know there is. Tell me, darling.
It's nothing.
Tell me.
I don't want to. I'm afraid it'll make you unhappy or worry you.
No, it won't.
You sure? It doesn't worry me, but I'm afraid to worry you.
It won't if it doesn't worry you.
Do I have to?
Yes.
I'm going to have a baby, darling. It's almost 3 months along. You're not worried, are you? Please, please don't.
Oh, I'm not worried only about you.
That's what you mustn't do. People have babies all the time. Everybody has babies.
You are a fine girl.
No, I'm not. But I try to be a good wife to you.
You are.
And please don't worry. We'll be all right. And I'll write you every day while you're at the front.
And where will you be?
I don't know yet, but somewhere splendid. I'll look after that.
Well, we should have a drink to all this. Would you like a brandy?
No, thank you. It only makes me dizzy. But you have one.
Didn't you ever drink brandy?
No, darling. You have a very old-fashioned wife.
The night I was to return to the front, Catherine and I walked to the Cathedral Square in Milan and had a farewell dinner in a front room in a little hotel at the far end of the square. We drank a bottle of Capri and ate very slowly. And afterwards, Catherine said,
It's a fine room.
And you're a fine girl.
I'm a very simple girl.
I didn't think so at first.
I know. I was a little crazy. But I wasn't crazy in any complicated manner. I didn't confuse you, did I, darling?
No.
We have such a fine time now. I don't take any interest in anything else anymore. I'm so happily married to you.
But at my back, I always hear Time's winged chariot hurrying near.
I know that poem. It's by Marlowe. But it's about a girl who wouldn't live with a man.
It's nearly time to go. How often will you write?
Every day. Do they read your letters?
Well, they can't read English enough to hurt any.
I'll make them very confusing.
But not too confusing. I'm afraid we have to start to go.
All right, darling. We're never settled anywhere very long, are we?
We will be.
I'll have a fine home for you when you come back.
Maybe I'll be back right away.
Perhaps you'll be hurt just a little in the foot.
Or the lobe of the ear.
No, I want your ears the way they are.
And not my feet?
Your feet have been hit already.
We have to go, darling, really.
All right. You go first.
We drove in a carriage to the station in the rain. The rain was clear and transparent against the light from the station. We stopped, and I turned to Catherine. Her face was in the shadow from the hood of the carriage.
It's raining, darling.
Yes. But it's a soft rain. We might as well say goodbye.
I can't go in?
No. Goodbye, Cat.
Will you tell the driver to take me back to the hospital?
I have already. Goodbye. Take good care of yourself and young Catherine.
Yes. Goodbye, darling.
I stepped out into the rain and the carriage started. Catherine leaned out and I saw her face in the light and I heard an echo of her voice.
Goodbye, darling.
She smiled and waved and the carriage went up the street.
Goodbye.
I wondered if it was goodbye.
Often these days you see a car so beautiful, so big and powerful and luxurious, so handsomely modern, so distinctive, that you turn to watch that 1949 Lincoln Cosmopolitan go by. And that's only natural, because the 1949 Lincolns catch everyone's eye. Each is truly a distinctive car, a car that looks like a million, not a million others. The broad sweeping hood, the flowing lines, the massive power, the quiet luxury, all of those things are part of the Lincoln look. The look that tells you, here is the fine car. And appearance is only part of the story, because back of that distinctive beauty lies superb performance, Lincoln performance, handling ease, sweeping power, and riding comfort that are simply magnificent. The unrivaled performance that can come only from the great new Lincoln V-type 8-cylinder engine. If you are one who insists upon the finest, then you will choose a 1949 Lincoln or 1949 Lincoln Cosmopolitan. And you'll drive it with pleasure on any street or any highway, in any company, anywhere, proudly, secure in the knowledge that you're driving the most distinctive fine car on the road. For Lincoln makes America's most distinctive cars. The Ford Theater presentation of A Farewell to Arms will be resumed after a brief pause for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now we continue tonight's Ford Theater production of A Farewell to Arms, starring Helen Hayes as Catherine Barclay with Fletcher Markle as Lieutenant Henry.
Back at the front, the trees were all bare and the roads were muddy. We crossed the river and I saw that it was running high. It had been raining in the mountains. I reported to the major and then went up to the room I shared with Rinaldi. He wasn't in the room, but his things were there. I lay on the bed and thought about Catherine and waited for him. It didn't feel like a homecoming until Rinaldi came in. We talked, and he was very funny.
Well, baby, good old baby, it is fine to have you back. Let me see your knee.
Oh, it's all right.
But I want to see what kind of a job they did in Milan. I do not trust them.
There. Look for yourself.
Oh. Uh-huh. Is that all the articulation you have?
Yes.
Oh, it is a crime to send you back, baby. They ought to get complete articulation.
Oh, it's a lot better than it was. It was very stiff. Ouch!
Yes, you ought to have more treatment on it with the machines. But the knee itself is a good job. Now then, tell me more about everything, huh?
There's nothing more to tell. I've led a quiet life.
This war is very depressing. All summer and all fall I have operated. I never think anymore. I operate. Believe me, baby, I am becoming a lovely surgeon.
Good.
Come, we will have a drink. It's Austrian cognac, 7 stars. It's all the capture on San Gabriele.
Oh, were you up there?
No, I have not been anywhere. This war is terrible. I've been here all this time operating. Look, baby, this is your toothbrushing glass. I kept it all the time to remind me of you.
It reminds you to brush your teeth.
No, I have my own, too.
You're an ape.
I know. You are the fine Anglo-Saxon boy. I know. Here.
Thank you.
Well, we drink to your English girl.
Yes. To Catherine. For a long time, there were only small attacks and counterattacks. And then one night the wind rose, and at 3 o'clock in the morning, with the rain coming in sheets, there was a great bombardment, and Rinaldi was killed. The next night, the Austrians broke through the lines up toward Caporetto, and the order came through to retreat. In the night, going slowly along the crowded roads, we passed troops marching under the rain, horses, wagons, mules, motor trucks, all moving away from the front. At the beginning, the retreat was orderly, wet, and sullen. We moved slowly and haltingly in the rain, the radiator cap of our car close to the tailboard of the truck ahead of us, and there were many stops. Just before dawn, the column stalled and didn't start again for a long time. My driver was exhausted.
We sleep now.
Manera slept, and I was alone, and I heard myself say out loud, "Good night, Catherine. I hope you sleep well. Try and go to sleep, sweet."
I was asleep all the time. You've been talking in your sleep. Are you all right?
Are you really there?
Of course I'm here. I wouldn't go away. This doesn't make any difference between us.
Oh, you're so lovely and sweet. You wouldn't go away in the night, would you?
Of course I wouldn't go away. I'm always here. I come whenever you want me. Always.
We have started again.
I was dozing.
I woke up. You talked out loud.
I was having a fine dream.
Good, good.
And now the retreat lost its order, and it was very wet and cold, and everyone was hungry and weak. Planes came now and bombed the high road. The cars and trucks sank in the mud, and soon nearly everyone around us was lurching along on foot, or lying in the ditches, or hiding, or dead. You do not know how long you are in a nightmare like that retreat from Caporetto. It is long and slow, and there is no food and no sleep and no time. But when it became rumored that there were Germans in Italian uniforms mixing with the retreat, and that many officers were being shot on the merest suspicion by the Italian battle police, I knew that now there had been enough of all of it for me. I deserted the bruised and broken column I'd been moving with. I deserted the Italian army. I deserted the war. Somehow I got to a railway line and climbed aboard a flat car in a freight train going south with guns. I dropped off the train in Milan as it slowed into the station in the early morning. I bought some civilian clothes from a friend and destroyed all of my papers except my old passport. Then I rode out to the American hospital and went to the porter's lodge. The porter and his wife were glad to see me.
You are back. You are safe.
Yes. Tell me, is Miss Barkley here at the hospital now?
Miss Barkley?
The English lady nurse.
His girl.
Oh, no, she is away.
You're sure? I mean the tall, blonde English young lady.
Oh, yes, I'm sure. She has gone to Stracey.
That is true?
When did she go?
Oh, she went 2 days ago with the other lady English.
I bought a ticket to Stracey and rode through the Lombard country feeling lonely and sad. At Stracey, I went directly to the Grand Hotel where I knew the barman from times when I'd spent leaves there. He was surprised to see me.
But this is not the season, Tenente. What are you doing here?
I'm on leave, Emilio. Convalescing leave.
Well, there is almost no one around. I don't know why they keep the hotel open.
Did you ever get the American tobacco I sent you?
Yes, and thank you. It lasted a long time.
Good. Tell me, have you seen 2 English girls in the town? They came here day before yesterday.
They are not staying at this hotel, Tenente.
They're nurses. One of them is my wife.
Oh, yes, I've seen 2 nurses. They are at the little hotel near the station. Oh, I'm glad to hear you are married, Tenente.
It was very thrilling to see Catherine again, and we had an evening of great celebration. The following morning, looking out the window of our room at the sunlight on the lake and the mountains beyond, Catherine said,
Darling, won't they arrest you if they catch you out of uniform?
They'll probably shoot me.
Then we won't stay here. We'll get out of the country.
Oh, I thought something of that.
Yes, we'll get out. Oh, darling, you shouldn't take silly chances. You're liable to be arrested here any time. I won't have it. And where would we be if they took you off?
Oh, let's not think about it. I'm tired of thinking about it.
I won't let you out of the hotel again until we leave here.
Where are we going to go?
Please don't be that way, darling. We'll go wherever you say.
Switzerland is down the lake. We can go there.
That'll be lovely.
I wish we didn't have to live like criminals.
Darling, don't be that way. You haven't lived like a criminal very long, and we never really live like criminals. We're going to have a fine time.
Oh, I feel like a criminal. I've deserted from the army.
From the war, you mean? You don't really feel like a criminal, do you?
Not when I'm with you.
And we'll always be with you, darling, little Catherine and I. And we'll go with you any place, any time you wish.
That night there was a storm, and I woke to hear the rain lashing the window panes. Someone had knocked on the door. I got up quietly, not to disturb Catherine, and opened it. It was Emilio, the barman.
Can I speak to Tenente?
What's the matter, Emilio?
It's a very serious matter.
What is it? Are you in trouble?
No, you are, Tenente. They're going to arrest you in the morning.
Arrest me?
I came to tell you. I was out in the town, and I heard them talking in a cafe. They know you were here before as an officer, and now you are here out of uniform. After this retreat, they arrest everybody.
What time will they come?
In the morning. I don't know the time.
What do you say to do?
Go to Switzerland.
How?
In my boat. Storm is over. It's rough, but you'll be all right. Go right away. They might come to arrest you very early.
What about our bags?
Get them packed. Get your wife dressed. I'll take the bags out the servants' entrance into the boat. You know where it is, Tenente?
Yes, you showed me yesterday.
Hurry, Tenente. Just walk out downstairs as though you were going for a walk.
We got dressed and went out into the night. There was a cold, wet November wind, and I knew it was snowing in the mountains. We went down to the chained boats in the slips along the quay where I had seen the barman's little boat. Emilio stepped out from the shadows.
Bags are in the boat, Tenente.
I want to pay you for the boat.
You send me the money later, that'll be all right.
But how much, senor?
What do you wish? In the boat are sandwiches and a bottle of beer.
Well, let me pay you for those, then.
All right, give me 50 lire, but you better get in and let the lady be careful. Huh?
I will, thank you. Darling, do you know where to go?
Up the lake.
You know how far?
Past Luino.
Past Luino, Canaro, Tranzano. The wind is with you, but you aren't in Switzerland until you come to Brissago.
What time is it, darling?
It's only 11 o'clock.
If you roll a time, you ought to be there by 7 o'clock in the morning.
Is it that far?
No, it's 35 kilometers. But when the wind is strong, use the big umbrella for a sail. It will help. Good luck to you, and send me some more American tobacco if you can.
I will. Good luck to you.
And thank you very much, senor. Good luck.
Are you ready, Cat?
Yes.
I rode in the dark, keeping the wind in my face. The rain had stopped and only came occasionally in gusts. It was very dark, and the wind was cold.
I think we're across the lake now, aren't we?
I think so. I think I saw the lights of Palanza back there.
How are you, darling?
I'm fine.
I could take the oars for a while.
No, I'm fine.
Poor Ferguson. Tomorrow she'll come to the hotel and find we're gone.
I'm not worrying so much about that. It's about getting into the Swiss part of the lake before it's daylight. Customs guards see us.
Is it a long way yet?
Yes.
I'll hold the umbrella up for a while.
Are you warm enough, Cat?
I'm all right, just a little stiff.
Bail out that water and you can put your feet down.
And you take a rest. I'll open a sandwich. You must be dead, darling. Let me row a while.
I'm all right. My hands are sore is all.
Let me row.
I don't think you ought to.
Nonsense. Rowing in moderation would be very good for me.
When it was beginning to be daylight, we were quite close to the shore. I could see the trees dimly.
Darling, what's that?
Motorboat. Motorboat, probably customs guards. Whisper.
Oh, no, darling, it mustn't be. Where are they?
Astern of us. They'll move.
Can they see us?
I don't know. I can hardly see them. Looks like 3 of them in the boat. Maybe 4.
Pray, darling.
Yes.
I think we're all right, darling.
Yes. Give me some of the brandy, will you?
Of course, that's easy.
We knew we were in Switzerland when it was clear daylight and we saw a Swiss soldier walking along the road skirting the shore. Presently we came to a little town hunched around the road. There were many fishing boats along the quay and nets were spread on racks. I pulled hard on the oars and brought us alongside the quay. There was a soft November rain falling and we stood up to the wet stone and stood in Switzerland. That winter, we lived in a brown wooden house in the pine trees on the side of the mountain over Montreux, and it was very fine. By the middle of January, I had a beard, and the winter had settled into bright, cold days and hard, cold nights. We went for long walks, walking slowly and resting often because of little Catherine, and we read books and learned many two-handed card games. And at night, we always sat in front of a fire.
Darling, why don't we have some ale tonight instead of tea? It's very good for young Catherine. It's supposed to keep her small.
Young Catherine, that loafer.
She's been very good. She makes very little trouble.
Of course she's good.
I love your beard, darling. Such a great success. It looks so stiff and fierce, and it's very soft and a great pleasure.
You really like it better than without?
I think so. I like everything now, all of this. I never wanted to stop. How are we for money, darling?
Oh, we have plenty. They honored the last sight draft.
Won't your family want to hear what's happened now they know you're in Switzerland?
Probably. I'll write them something.
You'd better. You know, darling, I don't think I'll cut my hair now until after young Catherine's born. But afterwards I'm going to cut it. And then I'll be a fine, new, and different girl for you. We'll go together and get it cut. Or I'll go alone and come and surprise you. You won't say I can't, will you?
No, I think it would be exciting.
Maybe I'd look lovely, darling, and be so thin and exciting to you, and you'll fall in love with me all over again.
But I love you enough now. What do you want to do, ruin me?
Yes, I want to ruin you.
Good. That's what I want, too.
All right, then.
We had a splendid life. The winter was very beautiful, and we were very happy. There were short thaws when the wind blew warm and the snow softened and the air felt like spring. But always the clear, hard cold came again and the winter returned. But at the end of March, the winter broke up and it started raining.
It won't be long now before young Catherine, darling.
I know. And the weather's changing. We'd better move down into a little hotel in the town. Be near the hospital.
Whatever you say. Darling, where will we go afterwards?
Where would you like?
To America. And then we'll all be Americans, won't we? That's the law. I looked it up.
And you want to go to America?
Yes, I want to see it with you. I want us to go to Niagara Falls.
You're a fine girl.
And there's something else I want to see, but I can't remember it.
The Woolworth Building?
No.
The Grand Canyon?
No, but I'd like to see that.
Well, what was it?
The Golden Gate. That's what I want to see. Where is the Golden Gate?
San Francisco.
Then let's go there. Oh, darling, we're going to have a fine time, aren't we?
We moved into a little hotel in the town and were very comfortable there. And then one morning in April, I took Catherine to the hospital. After a while, they sent me away and told me to come back later. I went down the empty streets and found a cafe that was open. I drank a little and talked to the old man who ran the place. And then I went back to the hospital. The doctor met me in the hall.
You are Mr. Henry?
Yes. How does it go, Doctor?
It does not go.
What do you mean?
Just that. I made an examination. Since then, I have waited to see. Now I think it is possible only with an operation.
Catherine. Well, what do you think, Doctor?
I would advise an operation. Have I your permission? The sooner we operate now, the better.
Operate as soon as you can.
Thank you.
I stood in the empty hall and watched the door of the operating room. What if she should die? No, but she wouldn't die, I thought. People don't die in childbirth nowadays. This was what all husbands thought. No, she won't die. She can't die. It's just nature. She can't die. But what if she should die?
Mr. Henry, I'm sorry. The baby was born dead. It was a boy.
How is she?
She's all right. The doctor is with her now. You should go and try and have some supper and then come back if you wish.
I went down the hall and then down the stairs and out the door of the hospital and down the dark street in the rain to the cafe. I sat at a corner table for a long time, and then suddenly I knew I had to get back. I paid for whatever it was I had eaten and walked through the rain up to the hospital. Upstairs, I met the nurse on the landing.
I just called you at your hotel.
What's wrong?
Mrs. Henry had a hemorrhage.
Can I go in?
Not yet, no. The doctor is still with her.
Is it dangerous?
It is very dangerous.
The nurse went into the room and shut the door. I sat outside in the hall. Everything was gone inside of me. I didn't think. I couldn't think. I knew she was going to die, and I prayed she would not. Don't let her die. Oh, God, please don't let her die. Please, please, dear God. The nurse opened the door and motioned for me to come. Catherine did not look up when I came in. I went over to the side of the bed. Catherine looked at me and smiled. I bent down over the bed and started to cry.
Poor darling.
You're all right, Cat. You're going to be all right.
I'm going to die. I hate it.
You'll be all right, Cat. I know you'll be all right.
I meant to write you a letter to have if anything happened, but I didn't do it.
You want me to get a priest or anyone to come and see you?
Just you, darling. I'm not afraid. I just hate it.
You want me to do anything, Cat? Can I get you anything?
No. You won't do our things with another girl or say the same things, will you?
Never. You know I won't.
I want you to have other girls, though.
I don't want them.
I am sorry you must not talk so much. Mr. Henry must go out. He can come back again later.
All right.
I'll be right outside, Cat.
Don't worry, darling. I'm not a bit afraid. It's just a dirty trick.
I waited outside in the hall. I waited a long time. The doctor came to the door finally and came over to me.
I am afraid Mrs. Henry is very ill. I am afraid for her.
Is she dead?
No, but she is unconscious.
I went into the room and stayed with Catherine until she died. She was unconscious all the time, and it did not take her very long to die. I asked the doctor and the nurses to leave me alone in the room with her. But after I got them out and shut the door and turned off the light, it wasn't any good. It was like saying goodbye to a statue. After a while, I went out and left the hospital and walked back to the hotel in the rain.
From the Ford Theater on Broadway, you have just heard Helen Hayes starring in A Farewell to Arms by Ernest Hemingway. Tonight's version for listening was prepared by Fletcher Markle. The original musical score was composed by Lan Adomian and conducted by Cy Feuer. The Ford Theater, a full hour of dramatic entertainment, is brought to you each Friday by the Ford Motor Company, builder of Ford, Lincoln, and Mercury cars, Ford trucks, motor coaches, and farm tractors. Lincoln, America's most distinctive fine car. Mercury, smartest-looking car in its class. And in the lower price field, Ford, the only completely redesigned car and the most advanced car in its field. When you look at a new Ford, you'll see the difference. When you drive a new Ford, you'll feel the difference. And when you know the difference, you'll buy a new Ford. Now again, Mr. Martin.
May I, Director, identify the principals in our cast tonight? In the foreground
Catherine Barclay.
was played, and most magnificently played, by Miss Helen Hayes.
Rinaldi.
Was Everett Sloane.
Ferguson.
Was played by Hester Sondergaard.
Manera.
Was Robert Dryden.
Gordini.
Was played by Hedley Rennie.
Bassini.
Was Joe DeSantis. Actively assisting were Walter Black, Miriam Wolfe, Gregory Morton, and Alan Devitt. Lieutenant Frederick Henry was played by your director. Now as to next week. Next week, we bring you the light-hearted romance of a famous writer and an unpredictable girl who, as her uncle said, didn't know her place. Our story is Clooney Brown by Marjorie Sharp. And our stars are Mr. Walter Pidgeon of Hollywood and Miss Louine McGraw of the London Theater. We hope you'll be with us. Until next week, then, until Walter Pidgeon and Louine McGraw in Clooney Brown, this is Fletcher Markle with a good night, and thank you from all of us in the Ford Theater.
The MGM Theater of the Air. Our star this week, Charles Lawton. Ladies and gentlemen, your host, Vice President of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer and celebrated writer of many Broadway and Hollywood musical hits, Mr. Howard Dietz.
Thank you. The one-hour play we are presenting on the MGM Theater of the Air is The Canterville Ghost. Those of you who remember the story by Oscar Wilde or the successful MGM motion picture will know that you're in for a pretty good show. Our star this week is Charles Lawton, who starred in the original picture. In just a moment, the MGM Theater of the Air will present Charles Lawton in The Canterville Ghost. At the turn of the century, Oscar Wilde wrote The Canterville Ghost. It is a ghost story, but different from most ghost stories because of its humorous treatment. It is based on the conjecture, what would happen if unvarnished visiting Americans came into contact with the traditional inhabitant of an ancient British castle, the family ghost. Those of you who have been in England have probably heard much talk of these family ghosts, concealed somewhere in the great ancestral halls of the stately homes of England. The story has been moved up to 1943, and the visitors who come into contact with the Canterville Ghost are a platoon of American Rangers. In lightning and thunder and driving rain one evening, the 2nd Platoon, Company A, 1st Ranger Battalion, Army of the United States, arrives in truck convoy at their new billet, Canterville Castle. The butler, Potts, there's always a butler on the English scene, glances out of the oriel window and remarks,
Goodness gracious, they're coming. The guests.
Well, do something, Joseph. Go to the door.
Well, yes, of course, Mrs. Umney. Welcome, sir. Welcome to Canterville Castle.
Thank you. I'm Lieutenant Kane, American Rangers.
We've been expecting you, sir. Mrs. Umney and I have been cleaning up a trifle, sir.
Fine. Hey, this is quite a place. I had no idea.
I've served several estates in my time, sir. None of them have the tradition of this one.
I see. And you are...
Potts, the butler, sir.
Uh-huh. Where are the sleeping quarters?
I thought the armory would be most convenient. It's the largest room, sir, next to the great hall, that is, and the hall is inclined to be a trifle drafty.
Sounds excellent. Okay, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. Okay, everybody, pile out of those trucks. We're moving in.
Okay, here we go, Welcome to Canterville, gentlemen.
Thanks.
Oh, goodness, how many of you are there?
Just a platoon, mister.
Hey, all this room in just one room.
Hey, where do the trains come in? It's bigger than Madison Square Garden.
Yeah, how'd you know, Slap Happy? All you saw was the ceiling when they carried you out.
Hey, baby, look at this chair. Oh, pup tents are for the hoi polloi, me for the luxuries of life. A pipe, brandy, my feet toasting on the fender. This is for me. Without it, I simply perish.
Take your big feet off of there, Cuffy Williams, or I'll perish you.
Heard you the first time, Sergeant.
I got a good rest tonight, men. You'll be needing it. Now, Mr. Potts, if you need me for anything, I'm staying at headquarters in the village.
Very good, Lieutenant.
And Benson, remember, this is not our property.
Yes, sir.
Good night, Sergeant.
Beg pardon, but shall I serve tea now, gentlemen?
Tea? What tea?
Oh, you don't have to bother.
Oh,
with
no
us.
bother at all, sir. Mrs. Umney thought after your journey you'd be a bit done in.
Well, I guess, all right, thanks.
Very well, sir. And, yes. Lady Jessica would like to say good evening.
Who's that?
Lady
Jessica?
Lady Jessica de Canterville. She's the owner of the castle.
Well, tell her to come in, I guess.
You guess. Potts, we'd be honored.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, what do you say to Dame What's a Lady?
Well, you won't have to kiss her hand.
Watch it, you goons. It's the old lady herself.
Lady Jessica de Canterville.
Good evening, gentlemen.
It's a midget.
No, you dope.
How about that?
It's a half pint.
A kid will blow me down.
Did you see a lady? Good evening, Lady Jessica. We're very happy to meet you.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, we're very happy to meet you. Hiya, lady.
I know you've all come a long way, and I want to tell you how glad I am you're here. I do hope you'll enjoy your stay at my castle.
Gosh, I thought a girl had to be married to be a lady.
Oh, dear, no. A lady is a lady when she behaves like one, my auntie says.
Your auntie's quite right.
Which of you are Indians?
Gentlemen, tea is served.
Of course. Lady Jessica, will you, pour, my lady?
I should be most happy to. More tea? More muffins,
No, I've had about 10 already. No, thanks.
Oh, no one wants any more muffins.
No,
What a shame. Mrs. Umney baked them specially for you.
Excuse me, miss. Who made that stain on the carpet?
That's not tea, sir.
Oh, well, did you ever try cleaning fluid on it, ma'am?
Oh, no, sir.
Well, then, we'll take it out for you. Trigger, get that cleaning fluid out of my duffel bag. It's in the Jeep.
Okay, Sarge.
But, sir, it's no use. Nothing will take it out. What made that spot, sir, was blood.
Blood? Blood?
Oh, quite so, gentlemen. That is the blood of Lady Barbara Modish. She stabbed herself in the throat when she saw him.
Him? Who's him?
Sir Simon, our ghost.
What are you kidding? Your ghost, did you say, my lady?
Yes, he's quite the most famous ghost in England. And he lives here, in this castle.
Wait a minute.
Well, you don't want me to tell you.
Yeah, but we do. Give the lady a chance, fellas. If she says the castle is haunted, it's her castle. Who are we to quibble?
It may sound silly to you, but Auntie told me. That spot won't come out, really. And I've seen the ghost myself.
No fool.
Over there in the hall. That's the door to his bedchamber behind that tapestry. There's a big old padlock on it. Isn't there, Mrs. Umney?
Yes, he was walled up in there centuries ago.
Holy catfish.
Oh, yes, it's true. I read all about it in a big book Auntie has in the gatehouse. Sir Simon was a coward on the field of honor. And his father, who was a Canterville when Elizabeth was the queen, walled him up in an alcove of his bedchamber and cursed him. His father told Sir Simon he would have to walk the halls of the castle until some Canterville did a brave deed in Sir Simon's name. And he's been doing that ever since.
Every night, gentlemen, at the stroke of midnight, his guilty spirit comes out of that door, walks the halls looking for a kinsman, and then goes back again.
I shouldn't tell you this before bedtime, but the Dowager Duchess of Sutfield was found one night, stark, staring mad.
You don't say.
Yes,
She was putting on her lavalier when she turned, and there was the ghost, coming after her with long green fingers and burning eyes. The bloodsucker of Bexley Moor.
A bloodsucker? You see, fellas, didn't I say it's her castle? Who are we to quibble?
What is your name, please?
Cuffy. Cuffy Williams.
Well, Cuffy Williams, I know very well you're laughing at me. But just you wait.
Excuse me, milady. Far be it from me to contradict you. But just you wait.
If it rained like this in California, we wouldn't believe it. Here's your cleaning fluid, Sarge.
Thanks, fella. Now, watch this, milady. Now, if this cleaning stuff will take lipstick off of ODs, it ought to do this. Well, Lady Jessica?
I guess it is out all right.
Holy suffering catfish! The stain. It's come back.
Oh.
Get I got it. Hey, smelly salt. Somebody do something. Mrs. Umney's fainted.
Take it easy now.
Well, Cuffy Williams?
One. Hey, Trigger, you awake?
No, I'm sleeping. Shut up and go to sleep, Harry.
Two. Hey, Cuffy. You awake, Cuffy?
No, I'm dreaming. Go to sleep, Harry.
The three. Cuffy. It's striking midnight.
So what?
Four. Cuffy, the ghost.
Nuts to ghosts.
And five. Cuffy, that bloodstain that came back.
The cleaning fluid didn't take, that's all.
It's six. Cuffy, please don't go to sleep, Cuffy. It's seven. Hey, Cuffy, Trigger, don't leave me alone.
I wish you'd leave me alone.
Eight. Hey, Trigger, talk to me.
Now go chase yourself.
Nine? Where? This place gives me the creeps.
Go talk to the Sarge, will you? I need my beauty sleep.
At the 10. I never let you down, Trigger. Cuffy. 11.
For Pete's sake, turn it off. There's no such thing as ghosts.
12. Cuffy.
Oh, for the love of...
Cuffy.
Trigger, you hear what I hear?
How can I help it?
That sounds like somebody dragging ash cans around.
No.
It's changed. That's no ash can. Mama! Mama!
Where's my gun?
Shut up.
I am Red Reuben, strangler of babes and maidens. Each night I hang myself, thus.
Ma! Sarge!
I search for a kinsman or any of you. Yeah, Grandpa, your shirt tail's hanging out! Yeah!
Scram, dribble puss!
Hey,
put some oil on those chains!
No, I stoot your buzzard! You ain't got no kinsman here! Ah, ye scabrous poltroons of old, I say.
Look, Cuffy, I got him. Hey, the bullets went right through him. The wall's all chipped where he was standing.
You saw it, Sarge? Yeah. I saw it, but I don't believe it. Let's face it, Sarge. That was a real ghost.
Didn't I tell you? That blood spot, the kid? I told you all the time, didn't I, Trigger? And you shouldn't have hollered at him. That's no way to treat a ghost.
It chased him off, didn't it?
Yeah, but what if he comes back?
Oh, wait a minute. Fellas.
How do you suppose he feels this minute?
Insolent barbarians, vulgar colonial upstarts, put oil on thy chains and dribble on thy puss. O thou once mighty ghost, hast thou fallen so low? Granted, poor ghost, thou art not quite thine own self these last 80 years, but Grandpa. Grandpa, thy shirt tail is hanging out. And the hoots and the catcalls and the lower, baser sounds. Art thou porking up thy role, Simon? Let us try. It's not bad, not at all bad. Might be a bit emotional, but it isn't bad. Hast thou lost thy ghastliness, Simon? Perish the thought. Thou art ghastly indeed. Vengeance! Take warning, ye invading rabble, ere Chanticleer hath cockle-doodled thrice. Murder shall have stalked abroad. Let us consider the wardrobe. Now there are so many costumes. In what guise, that is the question. Let me see. Gaunt Gibeon the pallid ape. Not tonight, old friend. Too delicate thou art for these hooligans. Martin the vampire monk. Better leave thee in reserve for the ladies, etc., etc., etc. Aha, what is this hanging here? Aha, of a certainty. Come from the closet, old friend, in this costume. Ignorant emigrant, revolutionary riffraff. In this garb have I affrighted the spawn of kings. Now, off with my head. Tis a long time since, ho-ho scum, as reckless Rupert, the headless earl, with my head tucked under me arm I come. Ha 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 ha! Dribble puss indeed. No one here. This is the armory. These are the hooligans' pallets, empty. It is possible that I frightened them to their deaths after all, perhaps with my head back on my shoulders. There's still no one here. Well, I'm a success after all. I have not lost my touch. It's white. It glares from monstrous gleaming eyes. It is a ghost. Away! Away! Away, ghost! Away, 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 away! Begone! This is too much in mine own castle, beset by apparitions with glaring eyes and swaying noses down to where their bellies ought to be. Alagaro! 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 Correct! Yay! Team! Away! 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 Father! Save me! Father! Father! Okay, fellas, okay, that did it. Take off the gas mask, Sarge, and the sheet. We know you.
Yeah, even if that poor old ghost didn't.
Oh, I haven't had so much fun since Hector was a pup. Apparitions with glaring eyes and swaying noses down to where their bellies ought to be. Oh, my Santa. You shouldn't have done it, fellas. Scaring a ghost just ain't right. He's the one supposed to do the scaring.
Oh, Harry gave him a taste of his own medicine. He was looking for a kinsman, was he? And did he find one? Oh, my aching back. Mother, you didn't raise your boy to be a housemaid or a ranger either. Oh, hello there, lady.
It's you.
Who'd you think it was, m'lady?
Oh, no.
Wasn't the ghost you were scared of, was it?
Why, what if it were?
Yeah, but that's silly. The old boy called on us last night, and we chased him right up the chimney.
You did?
Yep, you think I'm kidding? We'll ask old foxy Grandpa himself. A-calling we will go, m'lady.
No. That won't be necessary.
Oh, yes, but it is. You don't have to be afraid of him. You only think you do. And if you pretend you're not scared, you won't be. Think nothing of it. Now watch. We push the tapestry aside. We take hold of your old padlock. And... Oh, what do you know? Broke the doggone lock. Open, open sesame. Hey, ghost, where you hiding?
Brick wall, Mr. Williams. Over there. That must be where his father walled him up.
Where the dark deed was done? Look at the bed, Jessica. And that old wardrobe. Hello.
Must you invade even my tomb? Is there no place that I can call sanctuary?
Well, now relax, Grandpa. Come on down from the top of that dusty old closet. There's someone here I want you to meet.
I have already met your colonial ruffians.
Hey! Hey, don't fade out on me.
Oh, very well. You seem harmless enough. I'll come down.
I just want you to meet Lady Jessica. My lady? Sir Simon, the ghost.
Milady.
How do you do?
Atta girl. Simon, she's been scared stiff of you all her life, and I just wanted to show her you wouldn't hurt a fly.
Sir, my record speaks for itself. An unbroken reign of terror for 300 years.
Well, record or no record, when the kid's around, you behave yourself.
That is absurd. I must rattle my chains and groan through keyholes. I must gibber from the oriel window on the first and third Wednesdays of every month. It is my solemn duty to walk these halls until a kinsman performs a brave deed in my behalf.
Well, you better find yourself another castle for the duration, brother.
Cuffy, he can't. He's the family ghost.
Americans, child, what can a people without ancestors know of ghosts?
Now, wait a minute. Don't tell me you haven't heard of the Headless Horseman of Sleepy Hollow? Or Red Grange, the Galloping Ghost?
Provincial stuff. Spirits with neither crest nor title.
Oh, we got titles, too. The King of Jazz, Count Basie, Duke Ellington.
You don't say so. Nobility in a democracy, balderdash.
But, Mr. Ghost, we've had democracy in England for 700 years.
I have never chosen to recognize it.
But you should, Sir Simon.
Look, they're back, my lady. Come on, lady. I got to get rid of that dust I've been sweeping.
Goodbye, Sir Simon. I think you're a very nice ghost.
Farewell, milady.
Cuffy.
Yeah?
I think you ought to tell your friends not to chase him up the chimney anymore. He's so old and Cuffy.
What now?
Nothing. That is... What's that on your neck?
Oh, that? Just my birthmark, that's all.
That's all?
Look, I got to get moving, lady. I'll see you soon.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, it is you, milady.
Sir Simon, I just saw on Cuffy's neck the birthmark of the Canterville.
What?
Exactly like my father had.
Like mine?
Yes, just like yours.
Egad. And what if he be a Canterville?
But, Sir Simon, if he is a kinsman, and if he does a brave deed in your name, he can save you, can't he?
Rubbish. Just fancy, milady, I am here because I cannot find a kinsman.
Well, I heard Mr. Potts say that the Cantervilles always turned out to be cowards.
Cowards, gross flattery. Had they twice the courage, 'twould give them only half the name. Thy grandfather, would he mount a horse? Thy father, so fearful of water, he trembled in his bath.
Really, now? It's your family, too, Sir Simon. And anyway, Mr. Potts said you were the worst coward of the lot.
What, even the servants insult me now?
It's you who are being insulting, Sir Simon. I was trying to help you. But good day.
Please don't go, Lady Jessica. I am so tired. I really do not know what I am doing. I have not slept for 300 years. For 300 years I have not slept. And I am so very tired.
Poor, poor ghost. Have you no place you can sleep?
Far away beyond the pine woods there is a little garden. There the grass grows long and deep. There are the great white stars of the hemlock flower. There the nightingale sings all night long, and the yew tree spreads out its giant arms over the sleepers.
You mean the Garden of Death?
Sleep must be so beautiful, to lie in the soft brown earth with the grasses waving over one's head and listen to the silence. To have no yesterday and no tomorrow, to forget time, to be at peace. Is not that the end of every living thing but me?
Oh, dear. I wish I could do a brave deed for you. But wait, Sir Simon. Cuffy can save you. I know it. It isn't true that all Cantervilles have to be cowards.
Nay, nay, 'tis in their blood and bones.
It isn't in my blood and bones, and it isn't in Cuffy's. Well, you can tell he's brave just by looking at him. I'll arrange for you to meet Cuffy again, tonight, in your lovely garden. And perhaps once he understands, Perhaps you'll be able to go to sleep there after all. Sir Simon, where are you?
Here.
Good evening, Sir Simon. I brought him.
Hi, Sir Simon. What's cooking?
Cooking?
Yeah, what's the big mystery? The Sarge will have the bloodhounds after me if he finds out I'm not in the hay by 9.
Go on, Sir Simon, ask him.
Tell me, prithee, good sir, I am aware that few Americans know their own grandfathers, but dost thou by any miracle remember aught of thine ancestors?
Ancestors? Ha! My old man would never look into his. He said he was scared he might find one that ended up in the hot seat.
Hot seat? America and England have everything in common nowadays, except, of course, the language.
Sir Simon. Cuffy, think back. Please try to remember.
Well, we don't usually... No, wait. My Aunt Martha. She was wacky on this subject. She traced my mother's family tree once back to a guy named Marmaduke.
Marmaduke. Lady Jessica, that must be the same Marmaduke who fled to Salem after Cromwell scattered the chivalry of England to the four winds.
You knew him?
He was the son of my brother Anthony.
Hey, now, wait a minute. Take it easy. How do you know it was the same Marmaduke?
Sir Simon, show him your birthmark.
Observe, good sir.
Holy cats. The same as mine.
Now thine.
Have a gander.
Holy cats indeed. Yes. Thou art a kinsman.
That makes me...
His great-great-great-great-great-great-grandnephew.
Yes, and thou canst free me from my earthly bonds.
By performing a great deed in his name.
Wilt wear my signet, kinsman? Thou hast the bluest blood in all broad England.
Me, a colonial ruffian? Okay, Uncle. It's a deal.
I shall be everlastingly grateful, nephew.
Oh, you're welcome. Now, come on, lady. I just got time to take you home. Thumbs up, Uncle. It's in the bag.
Good night. And bless you, Sir Simon.
O Father, grant me that he shall not be like the others.
Will our ghost's prayer be answered? You'll find out all about that in just a moment. Now, Act 2 of the MGM Theater of the Air, starring Charles Lawton in The Canterville Ghost. Well, the 2nd Platoon, Company A, 1st Ranger Battalion, Army of the United States, believed in ghosts. They had been amply convinced. Even Sergeant Benson was a believer. When it came to Lieutenant Kane, that was something else again.
I've never seen anything like that.
Hey, Cuffy, how do you like this?
A classified communication of sorts, no doubt.
Of sorts. Go on, read it. It ain't tacked on a bulletin board for decoration.
Okay. Because of inefficiency of platoon during performance of duty, cause of which has not yet been satisfactorily explained, all weekend leaves are hereby canceled.
Huh?
John Kane, Lieutenant Infantry, Army of the United States. Memo. There is no such thing as a ghost, and military regulations make no provision for same.
What gets me is the Louis still thinks we were up all night crap shooting. If he'd only have seen the ghost.
It's all that ghost's fault. We could be on skirt patrol in London this minute.
Yeah. Skirmishing.
Now listen, fellas. Stop blaming him. After all, a ghost has got to rattle his chains and groan through keyholes.
Who says?
Hey, listen to the man, will you? Who dreamed up the sheet and gas mask idea anyway? Why the sudden sympathy?
I have reason to believe I'm related to him. The long-lost Duke of Canterville. Me.
A Duke yet?
Oh, get off, will you?
Hey, look.
Huh?
It's the kid and that old battle axe housekeeper.
Mind your manners, Sergeant.
Oh, yeah? Your Grace?
Don't mind him. He's ghost happy.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Hiya, lady. How you feeling today, Jessica?
Oh, Cuffy, all of you. Mrs. Pulverdine, that's my auntie. She said I might invite you to a party in the village this afternoon. It's a holiday at home dance, but there'll be refreshments.
Girls, too?
Oh, yes.
Girls, she said.
Yeah, what are they?
I remember.
Then you'll come?
All right, Jessica. Drive along now.
Get up. 4 o'clock, gentlemen. Don't forget.
Imagine a grown-up lady of 10 not knowing the latest dance.
But you're teaching me, Coffee.
Yeah, round and round we go. How do you like being the belle of the ball?
I like it very much. But does it always make you so dizzy?
It makes most of them even dizzier. It's time you had a taste of that delicious punch. Come along.
Yes, I think so. Thank you.
Okay.
There he was, this old duffer, hanging himself by his ghostly rope. And would you believe it? The lieutenant thinks it's all applesauce.
I believe you saw the Canterville ghost, all right, but the day he'll run from a human being, that will never dawn.
Gas mask or no gas mask. Now, look, I'm telling you,
Hey, Duke.
Who, me?
Yeah, you. Gentlemen, meet the Duke of Canterville himself.
The Duke of Canterville. I'm honored, Your Grace.
If it can be called an honor to meet a Canterville.
Oh, why not? What's so wrong about being a Canterville?
Well, since you're so well acquainted with the ghost, why not ask him?
Coffee, please. Coffee. Will you dance with me again?
Sure, Jessica. Ask the ghost, huh? I think I'll do just that. Hey, you!
Who's that?
Me, Cuffy.
What a fright thou gavest me.
Hey, Uncle, I've been thinking. Come on now, get into focus. Materialize all the way, Uncle. It's only me.
Oh, excuse me, I forgot. It is such a problem to have to walk these nights.
Yeah, well, that's better. Now look, see here, Uncle. If a Canterville could save you by doing a brave deed, how come you're still around after 300 years?
If you'll excuse me, I am overdue now. Pardon me, I must gibber at the oriel window.
Come on. Quit stalling. I'm willing to play ball with you, but if you're going to hold out on me...
Nay, kinsman. I was just trying to spare thee.
Spare me what? Spill it, Uncle.
Well, mayhap it is better if thine ancestors speak for themselves. Come with me this way.
Okay.
Through this door.
Oh!
Oh, dear me, how very thoughtless of me. Of course, for you, an open door is necessary.
Well, it's okay. This business of walking castle halls at midnight is a little new to me.
The portrait gallery of the Cantervilles.
Quite a collection. This must have been one room I missed when I was sweeping the other day.
Would thou couldst sweep away its history. Gaze upon them, our noble family. Gerald de Canterville, proud skipper of the frigate Canston. When she sank, he was the first to leave his ship. Sir Andrew de Canterville, he saw a grenadier lose a finger at Blenheim battle and swooned away. And the blessed twins, Lieutenant Paul rode the wrong way in the charge of the Light Brigade. Lieutenant Peter was 10 lengths ahead of him.
You mean they were all cowards?
All of them, aye. Of all the heroic families of England, mine had to be a brood of lily-livered titmice.
So that's why you held out on me. You thought if I found out, I'd be that way.
No, that never entered my mind.
So they all turned chicken on you. Well, it's all the same to me.
Aye, verily.
I don't care what the others did. This is Cuffy, see?
Oh, well, certainly, verily it is.
Cowards, were they? Well, not Cuffy Williams, see? You just watch, Sir Simon de Canterville. Cuffy de Canterville will show you the first time they turn him loose on the Nazis.
Say, Trigger, when a guy goes into action for the first time, does he sort of, tighten up?
Brother, when the lead starts flying your way, your heart jumps right up into your gullet and strangles you.
Was it like that in North Africa?
Uh-huh.
Does that stop a guy from fighting?
No, not unless there's a bad streak in him a yard wide.
Hey, there's the lieutenant talking to the sergeant.
Hey, what's the matter with you?
Yeah, what's the matter with the Duke of Canterville?
Now lay off that Duke of Canterville stuff.
Well, you brought it up, buddy.
And I'm bringing it down.
Okay, you don't have to get sore.
All right, men, we're moving. This is a raid. Joint operation with British commandos across the channel. Now start loading the trucks, battle equipment.
Holy cow!
All right, now, get rolling. Ammo boxes, weapons, and sidearms. Each man draw 5 grenades and 50 rounds per M1. Start rolling, you monkeys!
All right, throw that thing. Come on, get that case up there. All right, lift your hand over here. Come on, let's go.
Cuffy, you're going on a raid.
Now, look, I'm busy, kid.
Cuffy, if you're brave, you'll save Sir Simon.
Now, listen, kid. I made Uncle Simon tell me about the family. Now beat it, will you?
Oh, what a pity you had to find out just before you left. If you hadn't, you wouldn't have had it to worry you when you went into battle.
Now, look, it won't worry me, see?
And you told me yourself that if you don't think you're frightened, you won't.
Yeah, I know. Now lay off, will you, kid?
Oh, Cuffy. Goodbye, Cuffy. Oh, Cuffy.
So I'm scared, huh? I'm not me all of a sudden. I'll show 'em who's scared. I'll show 'em.
For thine is the kingdom and the power and the glory forever and ever. Amen. I hope you'll excuse me for hurrying, but I've so much special to ask tonight. Please take care of Cuffy. Please do. Don't let him get hurt. And Uncle Simon, you know I told you about him. He's such a poor, funny old ghost. And he's so tired. Won't you please let Cuffy save him so he can go to sleep? I'll be such a good girl.
Ye skulking, cringing, misbegotten packet of peafowl. Portraits in a family gallery, huh? Ye wretched poltroons who have tarnished Britain's brightest moments. Not for long will I have you leering at me from your gilded picture frames with cynical mockery. Not for long, ye dribble pussies. As for thee, Captain Bertram, who hid trembling in a well at Waterloo, I spit in thine eye. Thee, fat Algernon, who posed for 2 years as a dowager to avoid fighting a duel, I spit in thine eye. Thee, Sir Percival, who went through the 30 Years' War without firing a shot, Holy cats on the washstand, my signet ring. That Cuffy left my signet behind, brave he may be, but without my token carried into battle. Hie thee hence, Sir Simon de Canterville. Hie thee across yon channel. Hie thee thyself into battle!
All right, men. This is the place. Now remember, we blow the refinery at 2350. You've got to hold this point for the 8 minutes it takes us to get back in case the Jerrys come down this road from the coast and try to cut us off. Check?
I guess so. Yeah. Right.
All right. Sergeant, with me.
Harry, take cover. Over there. You set trigger, Cuffy?
Right.
Everything's copacetic.
Yeah. Okay, Sarge.
Okay, Duke. See you later, kids.
Yeah. This is the spot for a Chicago piano. Protection plus the widest range of fire.
You all set?
Uh-huh.
I'll keep an eye out from up above.
Won't be long now.
The ring, Cuffy, my signet ring. You forgot it.
We'll give it here.
Thank you, nephew.
Forget it. Well, go away, will you? Go on.
I merely thought that I could bolster you up if you were a bit squeamish.
I want to be squeamish. Now, quit checking up on me and scram.
As you will, as you will.
2351. What happened to those guys?
Dost thou think the enemy will come this way?
I thought I told you to beat it. There goes the refinery.
Does the enemy approach?
I don't know. No, wait a minute. Yeah, down the road. They're coming, Trigger.
Motorcycle patrol, about 15 of them.
Come on down and help feed Gwendolyn.
Right.
Keep a cool head, Kinsman.
There. Down there, Trigger.
Yeah. We'll wait until we see the backs of their tonsils.
That's it, Trigger. That's it.
Gwendolyn just keeps chattering.
Trigger!
Fire, nephew, fire.
I can't touch the machine gun.
Nephew.
Let me at that gun, Cuffy. Hey, what's the matter? You going chicken? Out of my way, Duke.
Nephew.
We'll continue with the story of poor Sir Simon and the two young Cantervilles, Cuffy and Lady Jessica, in just a moment. Now, Act 3 of the MGM Theater of the Air, starring Charles Lawton in The Canterville Ghost. The Rangers came back to Canterville Castle, mission accomplished. But Cuffy's mission was far from accomplished. In fact, as Lieutenant Kane addressed his men the morning of their return, Cuffy had a feeling his mission might never be completed.
I'm tired.
Well, men, you should be feeling pretty good. 2 days' rest in London, and the captain wants me to tell you that we are the best platoon in the whole outfit. But I'm not satisfied, so we'll take a little jaunt in the woods and iron out some of the mistakes we made on the raid. Right now.
All right, let's go. Come on, hold in. Up, right.
Hey, Williams.
Yes, sir?
Williams, I've discussed your report with the colonel, and he feels we have no alternative but to transfer you back to your old outfit. Rules are rules. We wouldn't like to risk your life or others taking another chance.
Yes.
Good luck, Williams.
Nuts. The Duke of Canterville.
Cuffy! Oh, Cuffy! I've been expecting you for days. I couldn't sleep well last night. And... Cuffy, what happened?
You better run along home. I got to pack.
You're going away?
Yeah.
Oh, Cuffy!
That's right. Look at me. I'm a Canterville, all right. Just as cowardly as the rest of them.
Don't say that. You're not a coward. You're brave. I know it.
Okay, lady. Anything you say. You're a nice little kid. I'm sorry it had to turn out this way.
Cuffy!
Goodbye, my lady.
Uncle Simon, I thought I'd find you out here.
In the garden of death where I shall never sleep.
Oh, Uncle Simon, I started it all, telling him he was a Canterville. He's going away. His whole life now he'll be afraid.
Far away in the icy north there is a mountain of rock. Once every 1,000 years a bird flies by and brushes the mountain of rock with the tip of its wing. By the time the brush of the bird's wing, once every 1,000 years, shall have worn the mountain of rock away to nothing, but one day shall have passed in my miserable existence.
But, Uncle Simon, I'm talking about Puffy. Don't you care anything about him?
Thou hadst no right to stir up hope in me after I had resigned myself to my fate. Thou shouldst have let me be.
Let you be? No wonder you're so poor and miserable. You're a mean, selfish old man. All you ever think about is yourself. You've no more idea of noblesse oblige than my pony. And I'm sorry I ever felt sorry for you at all.
Fool that I am, dolt, imbecile, I have no more right to walk these ancestral halls than... why did I hearken to the child? Why did I not heed my own true instinct?
Oh, you again? What are you raving about?
And I never thought to search the records first.
Come on, materialize. I see you.
Oh, yes, pardon, excuse me.
What records?
The Family Chronicle. Irony of ironies. Thou art not a Canterville. Thou hast never been a Canterville.
What? Come on, Uncle. What's the gag?
Look here in these pages. Look, there is the record of my birth. There is my brother Antony's. And see, there is no record of Marmaduke's whatsoever. There was a Marmaduke, but now that I bethink myself, he was not my brother's son, but his stepchild.
Stepchild? What about my birthmark?
Mere coincidence, an accident of birth. Give me back my signet, boy. The comedy of errors is over.
Sure. I'm glad to get rid of the cockeyed thing.
Naturally. I can well understand.
Oh, it's a fine time to find out.
Cuffy, Sir Simon! There's a parachute hanging from a tree. Cuffy, do you think a Nazi came down in it?
Could be. That's for me. Don't go away now.
Uncle, what happened to him?
Oh, I convinced him that he was no cursed Canterville.
You what?
I showed him the family chronicle, but first I took the precaution of tearing out the record of Marmaduke's birth.
Uncle Simon, you are the nicest ghost.
Well,
the nicest.
Well, noblesse oblige. It remains in the bones, I suppose, even after one has no bones.
But, Uncle, Cuffy still is a Canterville. And if he catches a Nazi or something, you'll be saved.
By the Lord Harry, yes.
All right, lady. Got my gun and a couple of grenades. Now, which way to that parachute?
It's this side of the stone bridge.
Yeah?
I'll show you. I know a short...
We'll take a jeep. Come on, let's go.
Saved, on gadzooks, so I may... Oh, hold! Kathy, Jessica, wait for Uncle!
A parachute mine, a blockbuster. Come on, let's go, lady. Once she starts ticking, we only got 22 seconds.
Nephew, hast encountered the enemy?
Sir Simon, the Rangers, where are they?
In the woods.
Well, listen, Simon, take Jessica back to the castle. Now, quick.
But, Cuffy, aren't you coming?
Look, the Rangers, they're right here in the woods. If this mine blows up, it'll kill every living thing within half a mile. Now, run.
But what are you going to do?
Hitch the jeep's chain to it and haul it away. Now, get going now. Run, both of you. And get into the cellar.
Well, hasten, child. Come.
Uncle Simon, wait. Cuffy's doing a brave deed.
Aye, so he is.
See, I told you he would. It's the bravest deed there ever was.
Bravo, kinsman! Bravo! Bravo!
Uncle Simon, what's the matter?
The ring, I took it back. He must wear the ring. The curse demands it. Hoist with my own petard.
Oh, don't stand there, Uncle. Give it back to him.
Excuse me, nephew. I mean, Cuffy.
No, go away. Don't bother me. I gotta hitch this chain.
Naught will go amiss if you'll but wear this ring. It brings good luck.
No, it's a hoodoo.
Cuffy, you must wear the ring. You must.
Jessica, I told you to get out.
But you have to wear it, Cuffy, to save Uncle Simon. You're a Canterville.
I'm a...
Cuffy, if you'll only wear the ring.
Save thy breath, child. Look at his quaking knees, his eyes that glaze, his hands that tremble. The very portrait of a Canterville.
No, Uncle, no. Cuffy, you were doing the brave deed, don't you see? You don't have to be afraid because you're a Canterville. You only think you do.
Oh, no, I can't. I tell you,
Look, Cuffy, I'm not afraid of the old mine. Look, Cuffy, look. I'll kick the old thing. And I don't care if it does go up. There.
Jessica.
I'm not afraid, see? Of anything because...
Jessica, darling. Look, milady, I've got it on. I've got the fool ring on. Now run for it, lady.
Oh, Cuffy.
Run fast. There, that does it now. Hop in the back, Simon. Let's go, Uncle. This one is a Lollapalooza. I'm gonna dump this mine into the ravine.
Yea, verily. All's well. With a hey, nonny, nonny, and a hey, nonny, nonny, and a hey, nonny, nonny. Whoops! With more care, a little,
no
nephew.
time for care, Uncle. The Rangers are up in that hill. Uncle, where are you?
In the rear, nephew, astride your mine. Such a spirited charger I've not ridden in 300 years. Nephew, the chain's slipping.
Oh, ye gods and little fishes.
Let it go, nephew, let it go.
No, I can't. The Rangers, you see them up there.
Oh, it's ticking. The Lollapalooza. 3, 4, 5, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9. Nephew, what are you doing?
I locked the steering wheel. The Jeep will go over the cliff. Uncle, here, behind this rock.
29, 30, 31.
What's this hooey? About 22 seconds.
I just stumped the cockeyed thing into the ravine.
Like St. George slaying the cockeyed dragon.
Oh, Cuthbert. I knew you could do it. I knew it all the time.
And so did I from the moment I knew he was a Canterville.
Uncle Simon, Cuffy has done a brave deed. Why are you standing here?
Huh? Yeah. Why aren't you out in that garden beyond the pine woods?
Yea, why not? Father, answer me, Father. Why am I still in mortal coils?
Maybe Marmaduke was a stepson after all.
Nay, that could not be. Father! Answer me! Answer me! Thank you, nephew. Thank you, niece. Farewell.
So long, Unc.
Farewell, Uncle. Farewell.
So there it is, lady, after all these years. He has his place and his monument in the garden. Sir Simon de Canterville, 1603, 1943. You know, that's a long time to go without any sleep.
Yes, but you nearly always have to wait for anything you want. Very much.
Yeah, I guess you do.
How old are you, Cuffy?
Me? Why?
I shall be 11 in May.
Charles Lawton will be back in just a moment. It's pleasant to have you on the MGM Theater, Charles.
It isn't very much of a change, is it, Howard, from the MGM screen to MGM radio?
Well, no, not really. You've graced our screen in many memorable performances. Being an old-timer myself, I remember particularly your Captain Bligh in Mutiny on the Bounty and the Gettysburg Address in Ruggles of Red Gap.
Hey, that was a Paramount picture.
A slip of the tongue. We'll stick to MGM.
It's not a bad place to stick to.
Your most recent picture for us was The Bribe, a big hit, too.
Don't hold that against it. I kind of like hits.
Well, your name in a cast goes a long way to make one. Thanks for the radio show, Charles.
Thank you, Howard.
The Canterville Ghost was presented by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of The Red Danube, starring Walter Pidgeon, Ethel Barrymore, Peter Lawford, Angela Lansbury, and Janet Leigh. Joan Laser was heard as Lady Jessica, and Carl Frank as Cuffy Williams. Original music composed and conducted by Joel Herron. The program was directed by Marks B. Loeb and produced by Raymond Katz.
This is Errol Flynn.
And Lana Turner.
The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Presenting tonight, Mr. and Mrs. Smith. And here is your host, the director of the Star's own theater, Roger Pryor. Good evening, everyone. The Gulf Oil Companies and your neighborhood good Gulf dealer welcome you to the Gulf Screen Guild Theater production of Mr. and Mrs. Smith. It stars Lana Turner as Mrs. Smith and Errol Flynn as guess who? Mr. Smith. One slightly used thespian, known to the carriage trade as Roger Pryor, will portray the role of Jefferson Custer III, which is just about too many. Oscar Bradley's music will embellish the drama, and here's a bit of it right now to start off our story. On September the 10th, 1938, David Smith married Anne Krausheimer. On September the 11th, they had a quarrel. But on the morning of September the 12th, they made up. David said it was his fault. Anne said it was her fault. On September the 13th, they had a quarrel. But on the morning of September 14th, they made up. David said it was his fault. Anne said it was her fault. Yesterday was February the 7th, 1942, and they had a quarrel. We joined them on the morning of February the 8th.
It was all my fault, Anne.
Oh, no, David, darling, it was my fault.
No, you were dead right about my brother. He is a bum.
Well, of course he is. Oh, but I shouldn't pick on your relatives. It isn't sporting.
Well, I called your Aunt Edith an old tomato, and...
But, darling, she is an old tomato.
Well, just the same. I didn't have to prove it. Well, I guess I lost my head when you threw the sugar bowl at me.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that, David. My heart leaped up in my throat and just sort of hung there the minute I saw it flying through the air.
Oh, well, it was nothing to be frightened about. I ducked in plenty of time.
Oh, well, that's what frightened me. It really was a cowardly thing to do, David. You knew very well you were standing right in front of the potted palm that Mother gave us for Christmas. Now, I know you've never liked my mother, but there's
No. Let's not bring your mother into this, darling.
Oh, this is a free country. My mother has a perfect right to come into this conversation.
No, she hasn't. Not into my conversation.
Well, it's my conversation, too.
Oh, yeah? Well, let me tell you something.
Oh, no, I'm going to tell you something.
Well, that gives you an idea of how Mr. and Mrs. Smith start and finish any day of any year in their married life together. But before we hear more about them, let's first talk about us, huh? You know, friends, as we here in America watch the war coming closer and closer to our shores, all of us learn to fear the phrase, too little and too late. So now that we're in it, we want to make our future secure by having too much for our enemies, too soon for them. Along with all of you golfers contributing to this great effort. For instance, within the last year, Gulf research scientists developed a new chemical which is being used in the manufacture of synthetic rubber. And all of you know how much the nation will rely on the synthetic rubber we're getting ready to produce. There are certainly thousands of ways American individuals and institutions are contributing to our country's wartime production job. Gulf is proud to do its share in as many ways as it can, just as you are. Because Gulf planned ahead, kept persistently at its peacetime work of developing more and finer petroleum products, Gulf was ready to do its wartime job and its regular one as well. That's why, subject only to the nation's first call, you folks who depend on your cars for regular transportation can buy the finest available petroleum products from your neighborhood good Gulf dealer at the sign of the Gulf Orange Disc.
Well, now back to the story of Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Well, and so the Smiths had another quarrel. Somehow or other, David got into his new tweed topcoat, on which Anne thought she saw some dark hairs, and got out of the house at last. We pick him up as he arrives in his office and is confronted by his partner, Jefferson Custer III.
All right, Jeff, all right. So it's 11 o'clock. I burn my candles at both ends. I don't believe in the Easter Bunny. I'm forever blowing bubbles. I'm a mess. Now, please get that suffering expression off your face.
That's quite unfair, David. I only suggested that the members of a legal firm should have a little more regard for routine.
Well, I'd be glad to, but I can't let business interfere with the fights I have at home.
Now, it's a pity you can't be less aggressive in your relationship with Anne.
Oh, naturally, I'm to blame.
I didn't say that, but it does seem odd that you have so many quarrels. Anne is such a gentle person.
Gentle? She's the only dreamboat I ever saw with 16-inch guns. Well, what's on the docket for today? Any new cases?
Well, Mr. Deaver wants to see you. He's been waiting an hour.
Deaver? Never heard of him. Well, bring him in.
Well, he says it's a private matter. I won't stay.
Of course you'll stay. You know I never talk to a client unless you're around. Bring him in.
Very well. Mr. Smith will see you now, Mr. Deaver. I appreciate the compliment you paid me, David.
A compliment. I just meant that you're good atmosphere. Other law offices have marble statues of Alexander Hamilton. We have you.
Oh.
Mr. Smith, I am Leonidas Deaver.
Well, have a chair, Mr. Deaver. What's on your mind?
Are you Mr. David Smith?
That's right.
Are you the Mr. David Smith who married Miss Ann Krauzheimer in Beecham, Idaho?
I am.
Well, in that case, Mr. Smith, I have a surprise for you.
Oh, goody.
Beecham is not in Idaho, but Nevada. They just found out by a new survey.
Don't say.
Yes. So you and Miss Krauzheimer are not legally married.
Well, that could have to... What? Say that again?
You're not really married, Mr. Smith. Isn't that reprehensible?
David, that's terrible. Well, I see no reason for amusement, David. This is quite a serious matter.
Serious? It's hilarious. For 3 years, now get this, for 3 years, I've been pounding on the bathroom door and saying, hurry up, darling, get out of that tub. And who was in the tub? Miss Krauzheimer. Oh,
David.
Hello?
Hello, Anne.
Now, David, if you've just called me up to start another argument,
Argument, darling? Why, nothing was further from my mind. Look, I got a great idea. Let's call off that bridge date for tonight and just stay home and be romantic, huh?
David, are you feeling all right?
Well, sure, I never felt better in my whole life. I just happen to feel romantic, that's all.
Now, let's have an intimate little dinner, and you can wear that black lacy.
Oh, just a minute, David. Who is it?
Your dear mother, darling.
Oh, well, sit down and I'll be right there. It was Mother, David.
Oh, that old pest.
What?
I said, give her my best. Darling, you better get rid of her before I come home, don't you?
Get rid of her?
Well, I mean, we don't want anyone around tonight, darling. Let's have candles on the table. Oh, yes, put on some of that perfume I like. You know, the kind that makes my nostrils twitch.
Why, David, what on earth's come over you?
Oh, just wait and see. Will you be ready?
Well, yes, darling. Goodbye.
Goodbye, sweet.
Andy, I'm so worried.
Oh, hello, Mother. I suppose you dropped in for lunch.
Oh, my poor little girl.
There's nothing wrong with me. What are you talking about?
You're not married.
You're crazy.
Oh, no, I'm not. I met Leonidas Diva from Beecham this morning, and he explained that Beecham is rarely in Nevada, and you had an Idaho license.
Is that bad?
It means you're not legally married. Oh, my poor baby. To think that such a disgrace should come to the Carl Simon.
Oh, calm down, Mother. All David has to do is marry me again. As soon as I tell him.
Oh, but he knows by now. Mr. Diva was going to see him this morning.
Oh, of course he knows. I see the whole thing now.
Did he mention it when he was talking to you on the phone?
No, but he will. You see, he wants to be romantic about it.
Oh.
We're having dinner at home tonight with candles, and he'll propose all over again.
My poor child, I hope you're right. I've never trusted David Smith. Now, you listen to me, Anne. If he doesn't propose tonight...
Oh, Mother, don't be ridiculous. Of course he'll propose. I won't say yes right away, of course. I think I'll make him coax me like I did the first time. But don't you worry, Mother. As soon as dinner's over, David and I will make you an honest mother-in-law.
Now that was my idea of a really swell dinner.
Was it, darling?
Oh, definitely. You buy the best canned spaghetti I've ever tasted. How about some more champagne, huh?
No, thanks. I'm all bubbly now.
Anne, there's something I'd like to say to you.
Yes, David.
Come here, darling.
There. Now, what do you want to tell me?
Anne.
Yes?
Gee, you smell good.
Oh. David, I was thinking today, how would you like to go to Beecham on our next vacation?
Oh, now don't change the subject. Oh, there's something about you tonight that goes right to my nose.
Oh.
Seductive. That's what that perfume is. Oh, dear. When I first met you in Beecham, you smelled of hay and Castile soap, remember?
Did I tell you that Mother was here today? We had quite a chat.
Oh, I bet you did. Oh, that reminds me.
Yes, David.
Anne, there's something I want to ask you.
Yes, David.
How can a girl with a mother like yours smell so nice?
Well, I believe I will take some more champagne.
That's the spirit. Look, why don't we take the bottle and a couple of glasses and go into the other room, We'll turn the little radio on nice and low. And...
David, I want to tell you something.
Oh, but none of that swing stuff. Oh, tonight I'd settle for Wayne King. Come on.
David Smith, you'd better listen to me right now.
Oh, must be pretty important.
It certainly is. I know all about the Idaho wedding license.
Oh, that.
Yes, that. Mother heard it from Mr. Diva.
Well, looks like I'm out in a double play, huh? Diva to Mother to you.
You knew all the time and you weren't going to tell me.
Oh, you're wrong, sweetheart. I was going to tell you, but later.
How much later?
Well...
Oh, I should have known.
Oh,
it.
now take it easy,
You were
honey.
just going to lead me on, and when you got tired of me, you were going to cast me aside like a worn-out orange.
Oh, no, you mean glove. No, I didn't mean any harm, honey. Look, we'll go down to the city hall and get married again first thing in the morning.
Oh, and where do you think you're going to spend the night?
Why, here, of course.
Oh, no, you're not, you Wayne King listener. Get out.
Oh, but darling...
Get out!
No, you're just upset, baby. After all, a man's wife
I am
can't
not
just...
your wife. I'm Miss Ann Krause.
No, wait.
And you don't live here anymore.
Oh, sweetheart, you don't mean it. She means it. Good morning, Miss Lanning.
Good morning, Mr. Smith. Mr. Custer's waiting for you in your office.
Thanks. Hello.
Sit down, David. There's something I want to say to you. Briefly, it's...
Really? What else is new?
Pardon me, I believe I'm getting a cold this beastly weather.
You should have your galoshes retreaded. Do you have something to say to me?
Yes, I just spoke to Anne on the telephone.
Oh.
I asked her to come down here to talk this over quietly and sanely. You're much too fine, both of you, to have this happen.
Oh, Gosh, Jeff, this is awfully decent of you.
I'm going to take matters in my own hands, David. After all, you and Ann, you mean a good deal to me.
Jeff, I don't... Shake hands with me. Jeff.
Glad to, old man.
Jeff, you're the best pal a guy ever had.
We're partners, old man.
And you're the best law partner a guy ever had.
We were school chums, old man.
I'll say we were. Why, you were the best fullback Michigan ever had.
Oh, come now, old
Oh,
man.
I always said Harmon was a greater back, but I was wrong, Jeff. Why, that Harmon, he couldn't even touch her.
Thanks, old man.
Mrs. Smith is here.
Send her in, old man. Send her in.
This way, Mrs. Smith.
Hello, Jeff.
Oh, glad to see you, Ann.
Talk to my lawyer.
The lawyer? What lawyer?
Ann has asked me to represent her in this matter, David.
What? Ann doesn't need a lawyer?
You're right, David, she doesn't, because according to the facts, you two aren't married at all.
Why, you sniveling shyster.
No,
you
no,
call
no,
yourself a lawyer? Someday an ambulance is going to back up and knock all your teeth out.
Now, let's not lose our tempers. We must face facts. You two simply are not married and never have been.
What do you mean?
Oh, I admit a certain relationship has existed between you.
Let's not go into that.
The law states clearly that should the woman care to halt this relationship and marry someone else, she has a legal right to do so.
Really? Are you sure, Jeff?
Oh, absolutely. Peterson versus Peterson, Huber versus Huber, Casey versus Casey, and Horowitz versus the state of Pennsylvania.
My, Horowitz sounds like a bigamist.
You're supposed to be a friend of mine, Custer, huh? And you tell her things like that.
I have never taken advantage of our friendship, David. It's only because you're standing here that I'm able to say to Ann decently and honestly, Ann, would you care to have dinner with me tomorrow night?
Why, of course, Jeff. Where?
Now, Ann, I warn you, if you have dinner with him tomorrow night, we're through.
Good. What time, Jeff?
Now, we're through, Ann. From now on, we're just friends.
The store club, all right, Jeff?
Anywhere you say.
Very well. Goodbye, Ann. And as for you, Custer...
Yes, David?
Why, you couldn't even carry Harmon's water bucket.
And so David flies into a rage and hauls down the curtain on the first act of the Gulf Screen Guild Theater production of Mr. and Mrs. Smith. And now for the second act of that RKO comedy, Mr. and Mrs. Smith, adapted by Keith Fowler and Frank Galen. Errol Flynn plays Mr. Smith, Lana Turner plays Mrs. Smith, and yours truly is heard as Jefferson Custer III.
Well, 2 weeks have passed, and Ann's date with Jeff has turned into a series of dates. David is frantic because he has heard that Ann intends to marry Jeff. And Ann is frantic because David is frantically chasing her all over town, which is a pretty frantic situation. Now we find her knocking frantically on Jeff's door.
Ed, what are you doing here?
Well, it was either your apartment or the park, Jeff. David has taken over my home.
Well, come in. Oh, you poor girl.
Oh, you're so understanding. Say, how's the cold?
Oh, fine. I think it's nearly gone.
Well, think again.
I'm so glad you decided to come to me with your troubles, Ed. You can count on me always.
Oh, thanks, Jeff, and gesundheit a million. Say, young man, what you need is a little medical attention. Where's your liquor cabinet?
Oh, I feel fine, Ed.
You sit right down. I'll have you fixed up in a jiffy. Ah, here we are.
Ed, that's whiskey.
Well, of course. David always takes this for a cold or anything else.
Is that all for me?
2 big swallows now, and there'll be 1 less pneumonia case tomorrow.
But I don't drink liquor. I just keep that here for for friends.
You mean you never drink?
Well, I haven't anything against other people drinking it, mind you, but I just never seem to be getting around to breaking training. From my football days, I eat 4 different vegetables a day.
But this isn't alcohol, Jeff. It's medicine.
Well, if you think I ought to take it...
I certainly do. Now, 1 big gulp.
All right. There we are.
My goodness, didn't you feel it? Didn't it burn or anything?
No, I've tried this before as an experiment, of course. Liquor simply does not affect me. My metabolism, I believe.
Well, I've never seen anyone hold it like that. Oh, I don't think 1 is going to do you any good.
Oh, now, Ann,
Well, it's all medicine, kills the germs. Come on, drink up now.
Very well. Your health.
What a constitution.
Do you know, I believe my cold is gone.
Well, I never saw anyone in my life who could swallow whiskey like that.
Oh, I imagine it's common among cases of high tamabolism.
I know. High what?
Tambolism.
Uh-oh.
My, it's Harmon word, don't you think?
Maybe that second one was too much.
Oh, nonsense, my dear. Miss Ann, may I leave your bag for a moment?
Well, certainly.
I find a cold shower counteracts the effect of alcohol. So if you're...
Jeff! Jeff, speak to me. Jeff, wake up! Oh, dear. Jeff! Coming.
Is this Mr. Jefferson Custer III's apartment?
Yes, that's here on the floor. Won't you come in?
May I ask just what is going on in here?
Oh, too much whiskey. Here, help me get his clothes off.
Very well. I beg your pardon.
Oh, now, really, don't be stuffy. Say, who are you anyway?
I am his mother.
His mother? Oh, please, Mrs. Custer, let me explain. You see,
As a matter of fact, I insist that you do.
Yes, well, I'm a friend of his, and we... Oh, look, I think he's coming, too. Jeff, are you all right, Jeff?
Yes, I think so. Oh, my mother, where did you come from?
From Newport, and rather opportunely, it seems. Jefferson, who is this woman?
Well, she... now, wait a minute. Don't get the wrong impression, Mother. Anne is a very dear, sweet girl, and none of this is her fault at all. She was only trying to help.
Indeed?
Miss Krausheimer happens to be a very good friend of mine. More than a friend, I might add.
Oh, I'm sorry.
As a matter of fact, Anne and I are going to be married.
Married? Oh, well, that's different, my dear. I am so sorry for what I said. I know that if my son wants you to be his wife, you're everything you should be.
Thank you.
My, this is our busy day, isn't it? Would you answer the door, Anne?
Of course.
So, I thought you'd be here.
David, don't you dare make a scene because Jeff's mother is here.
Oh,
now,
she is?
Please, David.
Who is it, Anne? Oh, hello, David.
Hello.
Mother, come here. This is my partner, David Smith.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Smith? Jeff's written me so much about you. I presume you know Miss Krausheimer?
Yes, we met some time ago.
Oh, I've just heard the news, Mr. Smith. Isn't it thrilling? But I suppose it's an old story to you.
Oh, yes. Older than you think, Mrs. Custer. Hey, Krause?
Well,
where are you going on your honeymoon, Jeff? Bermuda?
Bermuda? Oh, I wouldn't advise that. Anne's an awful sailor. Say, Krause, remember the trip we took on the Albany night boat, huh?
The Albany night boat?
Yeah. Now, if you do take a boat trip, Jeff, you'll have to put her to bed and hold a hot water bottle on her stomach.
Oh!
I know, brother. Believe me. Why, all night long.
You see, he considers himself a medical authority, Mrs. Custer.
Really?
David, don't you think you ought to be leaving?
Oh, sure. Yeah, I just dropped in to ask Krause if my shorts were back from the laundry yet.
Your shorts?
Krause, Anne sort of took care of his things around the house.
Yes, little household things.
Yeah, best little housekeeper you ever saw. Jeff's a lucky man, Mrs. Custer. I wish you were going to marry me.
You do, Mr. Smith?
Why, you bet. Oh, Krause's quite a girl. Believe me, I ought to know. After all, I've been sitting across a breakfast table from her for 3 solid years.
Oh, Jefferson, it's time that I was running along. I'd like to see you later, if you don't mind, in private. Goodbye.
David Smith, I hate you.
That was downright mean, David. However, it will do you no good. I intend to marry Anne before this month is out.
Before this week is out.
Well, what's the matter with tonight, right now?
By gad, that's a good idea.
It certainly is. We'll be married tonight. You mean tonight?
Well, sure. Jeff and I know a justice of the peace who lives right in this neighborhood. He can be over here in 5 minutes with a special license.
Oh, but this is so sudden.
Yes, but it will settle things once and for all. I'll go inside and phone him. In 5 minutes, we'll be man and wife.
Well, Anne, I hear you're getting married. Congratulations.
You
That's
engineered this, you sneak. Marrying me off to that man.
Well, I thought you loved him.
I do love him. I love him madly. But how do I know whether I want to marry him?
Oh, I'm not going to let you do to good old Jeff what you've done to me. His reputation must be protected.
You are a...
Yeah, I know. Rhymes with mouse, huh?
Well, it's all settled. The justice will be over in a couple of minutes with a special license.
Ah, fine. And just to show you there's no hard feelings, I'll be the best man. Well, let's have a little drink to your happiness, huh?
You know I never drink.
Oh, come on. Now a man only gets married now and then.
Jeff doesn't drink, David. Liquor does things to him.
Why, Anne, you know liquor doesn't affect me. If you're referring to what happened before, well, it must have been something I ate.
Oh, sure. That's all it was. Why, old Jeff can handle any amount of liquor. It's the food that throws him every time.
Absolutely.
Remember the night after we won that Harrington case, Jeff?
Oh.
We thought we ought to celebrate, so we sent out for a salami sandwich and 5 bottles of vodka.
And what happened?
Poor old Jeff passed out cold. The salami went right to his head.
You know, I haven't touched a salami sandwich since.
Well, but this is nothing but a harmless bottle of whiskey. Come on, let's have a drink.
Jeff, you better not.
Nonsense. It couldn't possibly hurt me.
That's right. We men know what we're doing. Pour a shot for all of us, Jeff, old man.
You bet. One for you. One for you. And one for me.
Is this your idea of a shot, Jeff?
Certainly.
Looks more like a barrage.
Well, my friends, here's to...
Pardon me, I'll answer it. It's probably just a slip-in.
Well, Anne, in a few minutes you'll be Mrs. Jefferson Custer III, which is quite a bunch of Custers.
Yes, I guess I will.
Great old name, Custer, but it's not what it used to be. The best you can say for old Jeff is that he might die with his spats on. How do you feel, honey?
Me? I feel wonderful. I've never been happier.
Here. If you want to be happy, into my handkerchief.
Oh, David, I'm scared.
Oh, there's nothing to be scared about, honey.
Well, I mean, I'm not sure.
Well, here's Justice Flippin. You know Mr. Smith, of course, Justice, and this is the bride, Miss Anne Crossheimer.
Delighted, delighted. Ah, having a drink, I see.
Yeah. Yes, won't you
Oh,
join?
delighted, delighted.
All right. You say when. That's, all there is.
When?
Well, here's to a long and happy marriage. Down the hatch, everybody.
Ah, excellent, excellent. Now, let's proceed with the ceremony. Will the bride step forward? And the groom. My word. Did somebody push him?
Oh, I knew it. He's down again.
Yes, that was strong whiskey. I don't feel it myself, but I can see how others might. Oh. Pardon me.
Oh, poor Jeff. We'll never revive him now.
I gather the wedding is off.
Yeah, I guess it is. Poor little girl. There she stands, Justice Flippin.
Who's those two girls with her?
What two? Oh, they're the bridesmaids. She's the one in the middle.
Oh.
Doesn't your heart ache for her, Justice?
It even burns.
Look at her. No rings on her fingers and a drunken sot at her toes. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to sacrifice myself to revive her faith in men. I'm going to marry her myself.
You'll do nothing of the sort. Well, I wouldn't marry you if you...
Proceed with the ceremony, Justice.
Very well. You, David Smith, take this woman to be your lawfully wedded husband, wife.
I certainly do.
This whole thing is a plot. You made Jeff take that drink because you knew what would happen.
Well, sure, and so did you. But did you try to stop him?
Well,
Well, proceed with the ceremony, Justice.
You and Crossheimer from
Crossheimer!
You said it. Do you and what he said take this man to be your lawfully wedded wife?
She does.
I do not.
She does.
Well, make up your minds. Do she or don't she?
All right, I do, but...
That's enough. That's enough. Then by authority of my virtue as man and wife, I now pronounce you justice of this county.
Errol and Lana, you did a great job. And for a splendid cause, too. We're very grateful to you for donating your time tonight so Gulf could give the money you would ordinarily receive to the Motion Picture Relief Fund.
Thank you, Roger, and we're grateful for the opportunity.
Yes, it's always a pleasure to appear on the Gulf program, Roger. Incidentally, I understand you've got one of the outstanding radio shows of the year scheduled for next week. Is that right?
That's putting it gently, Errol. Next week, the Gulf Screen Guild Theater will present Charles Tazwell's great script, Liberty's a Lady. One of the most thrilling, unusual, and timely stories ever heard on the air. As the star of Liberty's a Lady, we'll have with us one of the few actresses who could do full justice to this script, Miss Loretta Young. Oscar Bradley's already at work on a great score, and it'll be a much-talked-of show. So make a date right now to be with us at this time next Sunday, when we present Loretta Young in Liberty's a Lady. Until then, this is Roger Pryor speaking for your neighborhood good golf dealer and saying, how about a date for dinner, Lana?
You're on.
We're off. Good night, everyone.
America has a job to do, a big job, and every one of us must help in every way we can if our country is to win this war. You may not be able to fly a plane or handle a gun on the front lines, but you can help do your part by backing up Uncle Sam with money. Buy defense bonds and stamps. Every dime, every dollar you put into defense bonds and stamps strengthens your country, makes it easier to defeat Hitler and the Japs. So buy bonds at your bank, post office, or savings and loan association. Get defense stamps at the store or from your newspaper carrier boy and help win the war. Bud Easton speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
That does it for more old-time radio for sleeping. I hope you enjoyed these great old-time radio shows, even if you weren't consciously listening. I hope you got a great night's sleep. When you wake up, please hit the like button. Please subscribe to be notified when we have other videos coming out, which is usually 3 or 4 times a week. And if you want, I'd appreciate it if you left a comment letting me know what you thought of the video. I'm Greg. I'll see you on the next one.